Okay. That was interesting. I literally... Yeah, that was interesting. Okay, so what's up, guys? How you doing today? So, fatal error, I actually might, bro. I was, the house that I'm moving to, it's gonna be a bit smaller. It's still a good size. It's still a really good size, but it's definitely smaller than what I'm in now. I'm gonna have fewer bedrooms, so I can't set up a separate green room and still also have a guest room. And so I've got a couple of different choices I'm trying to figure out. If I want to just put like the recording studio set up in the same room as the office I work in all day, or if I want to combine to one PC. So one of the options is actually not to go on a green screen anymore, but to just set up in front of one of the windows that overlooks on the ocean and literally just have an ocean background. So that may actually be the deal. I won't know until I get in there and figure out how everything fits, but that is one possibility. What's up, Chad? Hotshot, how you guys doing? Killa with the super chat says, what's a good size? Bro! Alright, Killa, thank you very much for the super chat, but to answer that question, we'd have to be on OnlyFans. So what's a good size for Lulu? Now that's a different question entirely. Let's see, is that a cell? Yeah, that's definitely a cell. So let's see here. Let's see if we can show you what a good Lulu looks like. That would be a good size for Lulu. I think that's a solid Lulu right there. Yeah, maybe so maybe later on stream I'll load up a couple of the photos of the new place and I'll show them. I'll admit, guys, I have not been this excited for something in like 5 years, or like I am so stoked. I was looking for months really for a new place. I knew I wanted to sell my place. I wanted to move cities, and I wanted to move back down and live near friends, and also just to a place where I could get out, get more active and all that stuff. And the real estate market is so bad. I did not think I was going to find a place. In 3 months of looking, I legit saw one place. Like, not found a place. I had one listing to look at, period. That's how little inventory there was. And when I saw the one listing, I was like, all right, I'm just going to tell myself it's okay no matter what. And I couldn't. I just couldn't sell myself on it. It was tiny. It, like, all the walls were, like, awkward. I couldn't set up furniture. It would have been so uncomfortable. And then, like, after I saw that place, I was like, I guess I'm not moving. Like, because that was the one place I had seen in 3 months. And I was like, I guess I'm just not moving. Like, there's no inventory. It's over. And, oh, Brandizzle with the super chat says, all right, you know what I'm going to say. Let's get this party started. Brandizzle, bro, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Really appreciate it, bro. Thank you also, Killa. Seriously, man. Really appreciate it, bro. And that's awesome that you moved also, man. Seriously, you got to tell us a little bit about your new place. I don't think, so you didn't see the photos, Killa. I got to send you the photos or show them on stream later. But, yeah, guys, I mean, there was one community I wanted to live in, which I thought was going to be way out of my price range. I mean, like, way out of my price range. I was told the cheapest you could get into that community was for, like, $3,500 a month in like, the smallest, most, you know, it was way out of my price range. And somehow it was just like 3 days after I turned down the other place and I was like, I'm not moving. My buddy's wife found the posting for this house on Facebook, and it's like set up perfectly. It has everything I want. It's in the right community and it's affordable. It's not crazy overpriced. It's honestly like $1,500 below market value. I don't know how I got it at that price. So yeah, I'm stoked, man. I am really stoked. I'll be moving in about 3 weeks, and we'll be starting a new YouTube channel at that point. Probably not the day I move, but probably sometime in August or September. I'll be starting a new YouTube channel, doing kind of some blogging about international, or vlogging about international living. Dolphin. Dolphin, I don't make enough streaming. Yeah, no, we're I guarantee you no, Dolphin. That's paid for by the day job. That is paid for by the day job. Alright guys, so we're going to start off with a little bit of RTA. Now I got an admission to make here, guys. I blew a bunch of wings this morning while I was half asleep. It was really stupid because I am trying to push for G3. I really do want to make G3, and I just dropped hard. Yeah, I just dropped hard, man. Like from 1580. So all these wings I did last night. I went to bed at 1580. I guess it was only 2 wings. So I did 2 wings when I first woke up. They were bad drafts, or 3 wings. No, I did 3. Yeah, so I lost all 3 of these from bad drafts just because I wasn't awake. So that's a big setback right there. I went from rank 120 to 220. So we got a big climb to go. Oh, I forgot to turn the bot on. But we got 12 wings. We got 12 wings. We're going to try and get to G3. Me doing RTA on stream, never a great idea, but me trying to win at RTA on stream, never necessarily a great idea, but we're going to try. Alright. So, I feel like there's almost certainly going to be a Rauk in here. Probably a Tessa. Problem with the Tessa is I can't use Pontos. I gotta keep my stars low. So we're gonna do this. We're probably gonna finish with Bastet Triana. Or, yeah, so there's the Rauk, there's the Kali. Problem with Rauk is that Rauk actually counters Beelzebub. Yet another Beelzebub counter. So, I think we go... Do I want the Miho? No, I actually want to go... Magnum... Triana? Yeah, I guess I want Magnum Triana, right? Yeah. Brandizzle with the super chat says, I have to send this one, man. Everyone, if you haven't checked out XG's website, I highly suggest taking a look at it. I took advantage of his listed services and couldn't be happier with the results. Brandizzle, bro, seriously, thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you for the shout out on the website as well, man. That's really awesome of you. So guys, I will drop a link to the website in chat. We did an RTA overhaul for Brandizzle about right at the start of Special League, I think. Okay, can I think we just drop him, right? So he's going to get a full boost on the Odin, but we might be okay. But bro, thank you very much for your super chat, man. I appreciate it. Leggy, it was my birthday and I would have gotten your merch. One of these days, Leggy, probably on the second channel if it does well. That's a channel that would lend itself really well to merch also. Dolphin, there's not enough money, bro. Uh-oh. Alright, now we're in trouble. Now we've lost, yeah. Now we've lost. Well, if Cocky had procced, I might have had a chance, but... Nah, I had a bad draft there, Dolphin. I really did have a bad draft. He deserved the win. He outdrafted me. The Lulu was a bad pick because I knew what was coming and I didn't set up properly. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Alright, so we got Cocky first pick. Let's do this. So if I pull the Diana, he pulls the Antares and I lose, right? We want to go like this and preserve some flexibility. Alright. Fire Bison? I think Fire Bison. Ban the Fran. Hope for the best. I'm pretty sure he's going to be full will here. Maybe the Mina's not in will. But I have a feeling he's full will and the Spectra was a dead pick. Yep, Spectra was a dead pick. What's up, Salty? How you doing, man? $346, Dolphin. What's up, Sim? How you doing, man? Really? All right. And that's game. Right? Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. Alright, let me get this speaker that fell. Oh man, one more thing. Yeah, Sam, I'm legit so stoked. It sets up really well. I don't know, Dolphin. I got outdrafted on both of those. I mean, I'm sure some of it has to do with stream, obviously. Some of it had to do with stream, but yeah, I definitely got outdrafted. Like, I won't say otherwise. I just had bad drafts. Stars. So if he bans Oki, then I get the Lauren to pull into you. If he bans Ethna, yeah, I can't let him have the issue bell, can I? No. Yeah, because if he bans, if I ban the Lulu and he bans Ethna, I lose. Okay, so I could have, but it was still the correct ban. It was still the correct ban. What's up, Shmoo? How you doing, man? Dude, Shmoo, that's nice, man. I know you've been pretty jamming this summer. Uh-oh. I mean, that's fair, because I proc too, but it's unfortunate. Ah, she lived. Okay. No, she died. Never mind. Oh, I don't think I have enough damage. Oh, I don't think I'm going to have enough damage. Maybe I made a mistake going for that Icarus. Just do that. Yeah, we got to try for it. Oh, really? I mean, I get the Lulu, but you couldn't kill the Fuki, huh? I meant stun, but whatever. Well, now I win. I win on the proc. I won on the proc right there, though. I don't know. I might have gotten outdrafted 3 times right there. I might have gotten outdrafted 3 times right there, or at least outplayed. I'm not sure if it was the right play to go into the Icarus. I think I should have reset the Icarus and gone into the Diana. I was afraid of the Diana getting in front of the Ethna. What's up, Pipivin? How you doing, man? But I think, yeah, so now that one I'll take as an RTA on stream equals no focus, because I probably would have read the attack bars better. Yeah, so that was the, I mean, the thing is, though, my Oki's max accuracy. 78 plus, oh, well, okay, so he's 78 accuracy, actually, I guess, but, okay, Ciara first pick, so this is probably going to be Ciara, Escher, Fran. That's what I'm seeing a lot of. So we're going to go ahead and steal the Fran. I can't steal the Escher because he's not built. So I think we'll just go Fran Lulu here, and then we can set up... Uh-oh. So we're going with a Megan here, huh? So you're going to try and do an attack buff Cocky, so that takes away my Miho option, but it does leave me with a Pontos last pick. So I think we're going to go Fire Bison, and then probably the Mo Long, so that we have a little bit of attribute advantage on the Cocky. And now I can go with either Rika or... Okay, so now here, this is odd. This is the third Odin we've seen, but the difference this time is he can't stack this Odin. If I were to ban the Megan, he couldn't stack the Odin. And although he can strip, Odin is unlikely to be acting in front of the Cocky at the very least. Without AoE, I don't want to bring the Pontos, so I think we're just going to take the Rika. And then we're just going to do we do this or do... You know what, honestly, if we do this... See, if we ban the Odin, he has no strip... Well, Megan has 2 strips, but he's not going to use it anyway. So if we ban the Odin, the worst case scenario is Miho gets 1 kill, and then we have total control. So I think we ban the Odin here. The thing with Pontos, Dolphin, is that my Pontos is on a double Nemesis build. And so if he doesn't hit Pontos, Pontos is going to be pretty much dead. And then Pontos is only good for the first turn, because now he can't proc after that. What's up, Miku? How you doing, man? How are you enjoying your new Light Mage? Nice. And that is why we banned the Odin. Dolphin, congrats on the Leica, man. Slowed down my farming to do other things. Oh, nice, Pipivin. Sometimes it's really nice to come back after a long break. Sometimes it's just nice to come back after a long break. MW pulled Woonsa. Bro, huge congratulations, man. That is awesome. Yeah, so that one I would say, that one I played much better. That one was played with focus because the obvious ban felt like Megan. But the risk of banning Megan there is that Odin strips setting up a Ciara bomb. Miku, yeah. So now you've got to start. When you do a tier list, you only do a tier list of your LD5s. I take it. Like all except for Yogan because he'd be the best monster on anybody's account. But other than that, it's basically just like Yogan and then all my LD5s and then all that other garbage that the other poor folks play with. All right, Molong Kaki, huh? Molong Kaki. So I could take. Kind of want the Lauren, but I think we're gonna play it a little safer. I can always take Lauren later. No, so I can't do that. So I guess if I do this, then I'm boxed into a 4-star. I don't really want to be boxed into a 4-star unless I do this. Ah, no, I can do this. So this gives me a little bit of damage. What's he looking at for a 3? He's going to take the Lulu? Okay. So if I take Ethna and ban Diana... Well, if I just take the Bub here, then he has to ban the Bub, right? Asher Snipe. I need to ban the Molong. Basically, I ban the Molong and control the Diana, or do I just ban the Lulu and risk it? I think we're going to take the Ethna. Ethna is really the best fit for this team right now. Now, Ethna shouts ban Kaki, but I think he lets the Ciara through. He's going to ban Ethna, Lauren, or Fran. Actually, he may ban the Fran. So he's got double sustain here. I'm most worried about this combination here. I think we got to take out the Molong. Take the hit from the Kaki. I'm pretty tanky, so unless he procs, I should survive, and then we just control the Diana. Okay, so he did ban the Lauren. I think I actually want to make sure he takes turn 1 so that I can buff with Fran after, so we'll take the crit rate lead. What's up, Asa? Hope you had a good vacation, bro. You must have a lot of energy, too, Pippin. Nice, MW. Nice, bro. Oh, crap. Is that Diana in front of my Ethna? That Diana might be in front of my Ethna. That's not good. Oh, man. No, don't proc, bro. Don't proc. Stop. Oh. I have no choice. I have to do this, right? The Diana is in front. Holy crap, that's a fast Diana. Holy crap, that is a fast Diana. Can we make it a dead Diana? We cannot. We definitely cannot make it a dead Diana. Okay. Can you proc Fuki? Ooh, Fuki can proc. Okay, we can make it a dead Diana. Let's just bounce off you. So it is a dead Ethna, though. He's going to Blade Slaughter and kill the Ethna. Or just kill... Ooh, he got greedy! He got greedy! He got greedy and I got a chance, right? Okay. We got to go into you now, right? Yeah, we got no choice but to go into you. Alright, let's... Yeah, there we go. I think I might have RNG'd that one a little bit. I was not expecting a freaking 230 Diana. Who builds a 230 Diana, man? Well, he did have the Escher attack bar boost, so I guess it's not 230. It's like 200, 205. Still, that's a really fast freaking Diana. Okay. Let's see if we can not screw up the anti-cleave this time. So let's move into more of a true anti-cleave. Something with a little bit more balance. Okay. Okay, so now we're gonna take the Bub, and then I can go Pontos. He doesn't have enough AoE, so I think we're just gonna take the Spectra. Do I take the Spectra? No, because if I take the Magnum, I don't need the Spectra. I'm gonna take the Kaki so he can't have it. And then we'll just close with the Magnum. I could have also gone on Taurus there, but I think I like the Cocky more. And then here we just have to ban the Fire Bison. I think we have to ban the Fire Bison. Right? I think we have to ban the Fire Bison. Yeah, we do. That's an interesting team. I haven't seen this one before. Fire Bison actually fits really well into that team. Very aggressive team right there. Oh. Whoops, my bad. I'm sure he did. I'm sure that's a pivot, Nicholas. I'm sure that's a pivot, but that doesn't mean it's not a really good pivot. Yeah, it was a great pivot. I think he drafted really well. I am not at all confident right now. And that's rare for me because my anti-cleave is usually the strongest part of my game, but I am not at all confident right now. Oh, she held in there. Just barely, but she held in there. Alright, we gotta get on this Kali. Oh, I'm gonna be greedy. I'm gonna be greedy. I gotta be. Yeah. And let's do this. And let's do this. Okay. I'm a little more confident now. Ooh. Huh. Did I really have to ban the Bison? It was insurance for Miho. So if you look at the draft right here, so I know he's banning the Magnum. 99 times out of 100, he's banning the Magnum, right? On the rare occasion he lets the Magnum through, he bans the Beelzebub. But that's the scary part for me. So let's say he bans the Beelzebub and I let this Magnum through. At that point, the ban for me is probably Kali. But the problem I have here now is Bastet doesn't have to go with her S2 because he's got enough damage just from, so the Bison's going to multi-hit, right? And the Shren gives him sustain if I let this combination through. So all he has to do here is S1 the Miho with the Bastet. He attack breaks me, which neutralizes my Miho a lot. Then he comes in with the Shren and just hits the Magnum with the Shren, which will proc the Triana passive because my Magnum's not that tanky. So at that point now, I have no choice but to either heal or not heal, but my Triana will act before his Bison does. Then his Bison goes S2 into my Triana to take away her attack bar with the Triana already procced, at which point now he can S2 with his Bastet and land defense breaks across the board because on a cleave like that, it's a high accuracy Bastet. So even though I'm max res on my Miho, you saw he landed 2 debuffs. And then the Bison will have cycled back into his S3 and pretty much just take out my entire team. So that's the big risk there. Not a lot of players know to make that play, but I have run into that happening before. Where, like I said, if he just bans the Beelzebub, because he has such a huge speed difference on me, and then the Bison S2, so you play it differently. Basically, you ban the Bub, and then you just use the Bison S2 to cycle back in front of me, proc the Triana with the Shren on the Magnum, and then the Bison takes over the field, and you lose. So 881 summons, 23 leg, 32 LDs, and 309 7 years. Bro, that's going to be a fun session, man. That is going to be a fun session. Alright, let's... not you! Crap, I showed my hand. I wanted the Gaki. I wanted the... Oh, man. Oh. I really wish I had Kali ruined right now. This is going to be an Elenoa Kali cleave. I have trouble with these. I need to get into an anti-revive, I think. And because it's Kali, I need water as well. So let's do this for now. Oh. Yeah, he's got four stars left. It's gonna be Kali last pick, but I'm not as afraid of Kali anymore. This changed things a lot. He doesn't have strip. I could pull the Pontos, but I'd like the Ethna here more. Could I just Molly? I would really rather have immunity, but I think Molly might do enough. Now if he pulls the Kali, I can just ban it. And he can't pull a Gani here. So the Elenoa Kali cleaves were pretty popular the first week. I really struggled with those. This one I don't really get. He's got no damage. He has no strip, so if he bans the Shushu, that Ciara could probably wreck me with the Elenoa, right? But still, why let him turn cycle more than I have to? Yeah, just take out the Bird. Oh, even better, he gave me the Shushu. Okay. Yeah. We should actually be able to just kill Elenoa right through the Triana, and then the Ciara is not going to give him enough damage through my Molly and my Shushu. We should be good. Yeah, we should be good. Okay, let's just fluff damage you. And you know what? Yeah, let's do that. That was a good play on his part. But... Oh, come on, Cocky. Defense break, bro. Thank you. Alright, there we go. Wow! Did I forget to take the Ethna lead or something? Did I take the wrong... Okay, that's just rip, man. I don't deserve that. Like, for him to miss 2 bombs, that's kind of unfair, isn't it? I don't like winning that way, actually. But I also don't understand how that freaking Elenoa survived, man. I must have taken the wrong lead. If I took the Ethna lead, how did I not kill that Elenoa? Yeah. And I still didn't kill it. What? That thing's got like... So my Ethna should... Bro, I feel like I should quit out. I actually feel like I should quit out. This is the first time I'm ever going to emote, man. Because I just don't deserve this win. I just do not even deserve this win. Oh, let's take the glancing off. I want to be greedy, but I won't. I really wanted to go for the Ciara right there. I probably should have gone for the Ciara, huh? Maybe I should have been greedy. Okay. What's up, Live V? How you doing, man? It was like I felt so bad that his Ciara kept missing bombs that I just threw. But the game really wants me to win, apparently, because I'm getting so much RNG and I'm still going to lose this, man. I feel it. I'm getting like every piece of RNG conceivable, and I'm still gonna lose this, and I will deserve to have lost it, even though I thought I outdrafted him. So I'm gonna be very, very confused when this is over. Like, I am so confused because I feel like I outdrafted him, and I don't get it. I'm so confused. Oh, I'm so confused. I think I outdrafted him and he outruined me. I think that's what it is. He's got to just outruin me. That's really what it is. He must just be outruining me. See, like, even there, I resist again. Although, Kriana crit and fire, that was, you know. But whatever, I mean, yeah. I can't S2, because I have to do this, right? Okay. Can we proc the Triana? He's not up on the bomb, but he's going to get back in front of me. So we're going to do this, actually. Yeah, it's like Calm to Us is trying to let me win this one, bro. I want to emote him a sad face. I really feel like I should have quit out. I don't even understand that. I do not understand that match because I felt like I outdrafted him, and yet I also feel like I should have lost that fight 9 times out of 10. I don't know. I do want to see what happened with the Ethna, though. That was the part that really threw me off. Everything that followed the Ethna... Yes, and that match was stupid, man. That was like one of those ones where that dude should have broken his phone before the fight was even over. But I really do want to see what happened with this Ethna. Like, how much HP did that freaking Eleanor have? Alright, so that's 3,600 I did to her. Well, no, because she heals back right here, right? So she's going to heal back. Oh, no, she didn't heal back. So that's 6. So I've now done 10. Now I've done 20. And then that was another 20. So I guess it was only 40. Okay, I guess it was only 40k. It felt like I should do more. But I guess it was only 40k. Okay, that's reasonable. Eleanor had like 45k HP or something. That's fair. That's actually fair. Alright, let me catch back up on chat. So, Axe says, in the end, I bought both. Nice, Axe. I can't say I blame you. How'd you do on the summons, though, bro? How'd you do on the summons? Yeah, Nicholas, I'm just not used to anything surviving my Ethna. But to be fair, normally when I have that combo, I have Fran instead of Shushu. So, I think that's actually what it was. Because my Ethna's got... my Ethna's on a crit damage build with max crit rate with the lead skill, and then she's also got pretty solid artifact damage as well. So I'm just used to her one-shotting everything when I'm set up with a defense break. So it just threw me off, I guess. So Pipavin, Foxy did a stream. Yeah, we knew he was retired, but that's interesting. Hopefully you got some views on the stream. So Garv, if I only stun the Ciara, then I probably lose there because the Lulu is back in front of me before I get another turn. The question was if I could one-shot the Ciara, and the reason I didn't go for Ciara is because I was afraid that I didn't have enough damage after failing to kill the Eleanor. I'm not saying that's the right play or not, but it's why I didn't go for the Ciara, is because I just wasn't confident in my damage. That dude was tankier than I am, and that's saying something, man. Let's see. Nicholas, yeah, there's a chance he's missing accuracy, but, I mean, so my Molly is max res, my Shushu is max res, my Kaki is not max res. Neither is the Ethna. So, I mean, he missed at least a couple of... He missed one bomb on the Kaki. That was really unfair. Maybe 2. When you're in a winning position and then you start proccing so they have reason to be salty, you probably win anyways. Yeah, that's true, Nicholas, except I like I said, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's one of the things about me, guys. I hate losing to RNG, but I also hate winning with RNG. It's one of those where I can get really salty if I feel like people are just using a broken game mechanic, or if... Okay, so I mean, like, I get really salty about the 5 stripper things, obviously, because, or 4 strippers in control, because I feel like that's just a broken game mechanic. It's not anybody's fault for using it, but it makes me salty because I feel like there's no counter to it. But when somebody just beats me straight up, it just motivates me to get better. So then when I beat somebody due to RNG and I feel like I didn't win, I'm like, oh, that's kind of messed up, because if I were them, I would feel bad too. I don't know. That's just me. I'm odd. What's up, Sphinx? C2 Special League. Are you safe, bro? Are you safe? And can I win if I win these last 6, can I make it? So if I win the last 6, I would get like, I'd be like 16-10, right? What do I need for G3? Could I get to G3 today, or is it not even possible? Oh, we're getting close. No, it's not going to be enough, right? 16-17 for G3 right now. So I am 27. I'm 44 back. Yeah, I'm not going to get 7 points per. So even if I win out, I can't make G3 today. But I can get closer. No, Vrozar, I think there's 2 or 3 days left. Nice, Sphinx. So it's not just me. Oh, I appreciate that, Nicholas. That's a nice way of putting it. But I don't know if I... Same dude? Alright, guys, let's find out. Let's find out if I actually outdrafted him. But we're going to make a change, because he took the Lulu. Now we have our Fran. Maybe this isn't the same dude. This is a very different looking team. Okay. 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 I think we switched to Alucia here. I wanted Lauren, but I think Alucia is going to do a little more for me. And then I can go Fire Bison, I think. Or Molong. I'm going to take the Fire Bison because the Ethna is at too much of a disadvantage. So if I go Molong. Okay, so he just pivoted. Alright, so that, you know what? That right there makes me feel better because that tells me he also thinks he lost the draft. He doesn't draft differently. If he came out of that fight and he's like, man, I wrecked this guy and I got RNG'd, then he runs the same draft back. So he also thought he lost that draft. Now I feel better. For what it's worth. You can't tell me I'm not on. Come on. Alright, let's see. Do we ban the Lulu here and deal with the Rika through the Alucia? I think we do, because he's going to be faster than me, so the Rika will cycle ahead. And then my Bison will take over... Oh, I forgot that chick strips. Oh, I'm stupid. The ban was this chick. The ban was this chick. Okay. That's fine. We have some cleanse from the Alucia. Man, he's going to get... Oh, he gets an instant turn again with the Eleanoa, too. Now he outdrafted me. That was... yeah, hands down, he outdrafted me. That was just stupid. That was stream stupidity right there. Because I was sitting there talking and I had 2 seconds left to ban. That was stream stupidity. Can I try for the stun here? Or do I just take the Eleanoa? I gotta try for the stun, right? Yeah. Oh. Well, now I can't... man, and she procced out of the immunity, but I guess that's kind of fair, too. Alright, at least I stripped the immunity, so we can do this. And... the Rika's the threat. I gotta go for the Rika. Oh, that Despair Stun on the Alucia. That hurt. I actually had this. If he doesn't Despair Stun the Alucia, I had this. Whether or not it was RNG, I don't know. But then again, I guess it doesn't matter because the Rika cycled back in front. Holy crap, that's just so many turns he just took right there. Alright, the RNG is fair, man. The RNG is fair. RNG is fair. Wow, did he just Despair Stun my Alucia again? I'm trying to tell myself he outdrafted me and the RNG is fair, but it does kind of hurt. It really does kind of hurt. Oh, rip, man. Work at a printing place is a part-time job, and the shop is located in a plaza where like 5 stores surrounding us are restaurants. These restaurants are so disgusting. Oh, bro, call an exterminator, man. Yeah, that's not your job, man. That's the job of an exterminator. Let's see. Apparently, never learned how to ride a bike. Oh, Sphinx, you alright, man? Hopefully nothing serious. Eric, how did you go about farming for better runes versus BJ5? Feel like I have a bunch of violent runes to grind, but they aren't exactly legendary efficiency. Okay, Eric, so I talk about this a lot. Just keep in mind that a blue rune that is fully gemmed and grinded is better than a legend rune that's not gemmed and grinded at all. I'm not going to go super deep into the math right now because today's like stream and RTA, but if you know anything about the efficiency formula, a perfect rune is 100% efficiency. What a lot of people don't realize, though, is the way the formula is set up is a level 1 white rune that's like 4-star is still 35% efficiency. So the reality is that you don't get 100% from sub-properties because the way the formula works is it also calculates like the base stat and stuff. So a normal rune gives you about 30-35% efficiency, but basically all the stats on a normal rune count for about 35% efficiency, and the gems and grinds count for almost 30. So literally half the stats on a rune come from gems and grinds, as long as the rune is highly gemmable and grindable. So basically what that means is that you farm up blue runes and then you gem and grind those and you make them good, and that makes you stronger, which is what allows you to continue farming up better runes and raiding more and so on. And it's incremental progression. Too many people see the runes of like a streamer and they're like, okay, I have to match exactly the streamer's runes, but that's not the case. You know, I've been playing the game for a long time. I've spent money on the game. I've farmed a ridiculous amount. And you're not supposed to be able to match those runes on day one. I didn't. You know, I just kept incrementally improving my runes over time. Oh, Vrozar, that sucks, man. That's really frustrating. What's up, Darkrin? How you doing? Brian, how's it going, man? What's going on, guys? And so, Eric, a general rule of thumb, use every blue, green, purple grind you get, and just use it on the rune that needs it the most. So if you have a rune that's like +3, and you have a rune that's not grinded at all, grind the one that's not grinded at all, and continually improve your rune inventory with the grinds as well. The only thing you want to be selective with is your legendary grinds. And your legendary grinds don't specifically have to go on legendary runes, they have to go on the runes that will land on your best monsters. So a max triple roll speed hero rune is almost certainly going to wind up on one of your best monsters, which makes it a great place to put that rune. Do I want to do Triana here? I think I want the Kaki, yeah. But just remember also that if you're playing the game consistently and you're grinding consistently, you'll get more gems and grinds. They're not a limited commodity. The only two things in this game that are a limited commodity are Reaps and Devils. Everything else is farmable. So no matter how precious it feels, it's farmable, and the longer you sit on it and the longer you don't use it, the more you're stunting your game progression. The idea of this game is actually just to farm resources and use them to progress faster so you can farm more resources better, basically. Okay, I can go Alucia, Vigor, or Shushu with the Molong. He's going to ban the Molong no matter what, right? Yeah, he bans Molong no matter what, so I think I kind of want the Alucia for some control. And then I probably have to get rid of the Lauren, which means I'm facing double immunity. Again, he's going to ban the Molong no matter what, right? So what if I do this? If I do this, he doesn't have a lot of damage. He gets to push back my Molong, but I do have Cleanse and Attack Bar boost. No, he's banning the Molong, sorry. He pushes back the Ciara. I do have Cleanse and Attack Bar boost. I have the ability to get through the Triana. I think we just ban the Lulu. Yeah. Oh, wow! Double immunity and bans the Ciara. Wow. Did not expect that. I did think that one through, too. I'm not going to even call that a stream. I just... If you got double immunity, why do you ban Ciara? I just need Yogan, X. I just need Yogan. Alright, so... obviously we're going to do this, and of course we're going to get resisted, but we'll do this again, that's fine. Triana has to cleanse. Oh, the Triana does not cleanse. That may not have been the best play for him, I don't know. Now she's got to cleanse, yeah. What rank did I get last season in RTA? I was about rank 2000, Dars. I was G1. No, Lauren, I didn't give you permission to proc. Alright, Lauren, go to sleep. Good night. Ooh. Let's just do this. And then this. And... oh, I want to, but... I won't. I'm going to be conservative here. That was a good call. Conservative was a good call. So that Lauren can practically solo, man. Alright, let's do this. And let's do this. Can we stun the Lauren? Can we kill the Lauren? I don't think we can. Oh! How did she get back so fast, man? How did she get back so... That's how she got back so fast. Okay. Bro, that was so fast. That was like one turn and she was already back. That's a squishy Lauren, too. It's apparently a squishy Fran. Dude, that Triana is like infinite turns. Come on, man. That's... Bro, that's not cool. That's just not cool. And she's got her cleanse back already because she goes 2 times every time. Oh, maybe she doesn't have the cleanse back. Okay. Yeah, that was one of those where it was like, all that RNG that I had the fight before came back to bite me. The fight where the game was like, we will give you this win no matter what. Now it was like, okay, now we're going to try and take this win away from you. Oops, no matter what. I think he's on triple attack, Mohammed, but I will... Actually, no, I think he's on attack HP, but I'll show you the stats in just a moment. Just realized I forgot to do World Boss. Eric, you're very welcome, bro. Yeah, Salty, I don't really... Maybe he just felt bad that he procs so much. Right, like that other fight where I was like, I feel like I should just quit out. Maybe he just felt bad. For Water Pixie, Bio Shield, HP accuracy. So the thing with Alucia is, it depends on how you're using her. Mine's not on a high accuracy build because most of the time I draft her, I'm drafting her against teams that are turn 1 teams. Not always, like right there obviously he wound up with a Triana and stuff, right? But he started with the Escher, so I knew he was less likely to wind up with like a bunch of high resistance monsters. So the Lucia, you're not usually using her against monsters that are built. Oh, he said Casey? In that case, I gotta be honest, I've never built Casey, so I'm really not sure the best way to rune her. I actually don't even remember what she does, to be honest. I think somebody once told me she has big multipliers, but that's about it. That's about all I know, I mean. That's just one of the monsters I never built. Alright, so let's see. We are at... we only got 4 wings left, but I see some people attacking in Siege, so I am going to do a couple of Siege attacks. We're ranked 193. This is the Lucia runes right here. So we do have a little crit rate because I play her with Ethna a lot. When I use Ethna, I use the Ethna crit rate lead. So this gets her up to 81 crit rate, which I've also got her some attack and sub. She can hit really, really hard. This is the Cocky build, so I think the Cocky is attack, HP, and then he's also on HP artifacts. It's important that he can survive a Ciara bomb and stuff like that, and then he's on Vile Will. Alright, let's take a look at what we're doing in Siege right now. That's not Siege. That's also not Siege. Let's try this. 3rd time's the charm. Here we go, guys. Alright, we've got 17 bases, and still plenty of time. Can I attack here? I cannot. Can I attack anywhere? Okay, we should be focusing... Probably shouldn't be attacking all that much, but we should be focusing yellow if we're going to attack. Let's see where our defenses are at. So, 12 defenses so far. Anyone a Fuki expert? I've seen someone using him in G3 defense. Does he accumulate damage over time? So Eric, it's funny, I was just talking about this earlier today. I'm not happy with my Fuki builds. I haven't been able to really find a build that I feel comfortable with. This looks pretty easy. And yet it's 5 and 2. Is this deceptive? I don't know. Let's find out. Looks pretty straightforward to me though. But yeah, so I've tried Fuki in really high HP, moderate attack. I've tried him in really high attack, moderate HP. Mine just does not seem to do as much as much damage as I expect him to do, especially compared to some of the other people's Fukis that I've seen. So I'm not sure, but generally speaking, I think his damage is based on his current HP status. The description is worded really poorly. But I think it's basically whatever his current HP status is going to determine his damage. So the correct build for him is probably something like HP attack. I'm sorry, it's something like attack HP, where basically you will have him somewhere lower overall HP, but with enough to survive, but not so much that he can't get to a low HP status. Yeah, Rosa, I actually agree with you. I'm very torn. Like, I instantly bought this T-Mog when it came out because I was like, oh, they look so cool. But since I'm using it in the game, I don't really like it as much. I gotta be honest. I kind of like his older T-Mog, and now I'm stuck because I spent $30 on this thing, and I don't have it in me to go back, but I kind of like the older T-Mog more. Kasarian, Betamali, Fuki, yeah. Alright, that one's being attacked. This is just Lucian food, isn't it? Yeah, this should just be Lucian food. I mean, I guess if it's a super tanky Yogun, maybe it's deceptive, but in... How fast? That Yogun could be over 300, so this would be too slow. Actually, you know what? We could just do this. This is definitely Carcano food. Never mind. Okay, Mistress Maker beat me to it. Yeah, that's a little different, Eric. Yeah. Yeah, Vrozar, that's what it is. It's kind of like Lost Centuria style, I guess. I didn't catch that before, but you're right. Alright, so we can't attack anything for a little while. I guess we're just going to get that one attack out for right now. We'll do our last couple of Special League wings. The gargoyle ones do look really cool. I got to admit, the gargoyle ones look really cool, but I didn't buy the $100 pack. I only bought the $30 pack with the archangels. Or arch? I think they're archangels. What's up, Renov? How you doing, man? Haven't seen you in a while. By the way, guys, if you're enjoying the stream, please remember to smash that like button. I haven't done this in a while, but guys, I am not above buying your love. So we're only at 24 likes right now. If we hit 50 likes by the time this RTA match is over, we'll match all the likes with 5 points per like as a bonus to everybody on stream. Okay, first picking Lulu means he's taking, usually that just means he's going to follow up with the Molong, so we'll take the Molong, and I think we'll take the Fran. Okay, Lulu Yogan, that's different. So, probably he's going to run a Chung. I think we're going to use the Ethna, and then I can take the Shushu and have space for a 5-star, because I feel like I may want the Pontos, but then that's 3 supports. Or I could take the Diana, but either way I have to take... Yeah, I think I just have to take the Shushu, right? If I want the Ethna, I have to take the Shushu. Okay, so here there's no attack buff. If I take Pontos, he bans Ethna, and I don't have enough damage. So... Oh, I'm out of time? I'm out of time? Okay, we'll take the Bub then. Take the Bub, ban the Yogan. And timing out on that second round pick really hurt me there. I needed the full 30 seconds on the end. Yeah, Brozar, that's not gonna happen. Just saying. Not gonna happen. Does he get the Ethna? Well, he does now. Actually, can I proc also? It'd be really nice if I could proc also. Alright. I have no choice, right? I have no choice, and I lose. Oh, maybe I don't lose. Hold up. He did not do the damage I was expecting there, I gotta admit. Now, he'll Blade Slaughter with the Cocky here, but that means he kills Beelzebub at the same time as he kills the Ethna? No, okay, okay. Let's do this. Sucks I have to heal the Bub right here. Did not want to heal the Bub. Alright, how squishy are you? Not that squishy. I don't know if I can, yeah, with her turn cycling, I don't know that I can kill her. Okay, I have to attack break him. Right now, that's the most important thing. How squishy are you? Oh, you're squishy. You're squishy. Okay. Don't come on, bro. Really? Really? Gets the exact clutch proc at the exact moment that he needs the proc. Yeah, not squishy. Yeah, see, this is one of those where I feel like I should win this 9 times out of 10 at least. He got every proc at the exact moment that he needed the proc. I don't know about 9 times. I should win that at least 8 times out of 10. At least 8 times out of 10. That was just like one of those where it's like, I feel like I outdrafted him. I also feel like I outruined him. and he just got what he needed. Now, Demon's usually a dead pick, you know. I mean, the Demon is... I honestly should... The thing is, like, I need the Demon for anti-cleave, but then I draft him... Like, right there, where I was running out of time, I took the Demon, but he's a dead pick in almost any non-anti-cleave draft. He just doesn't do enough anymore. He never did, but he does less now in the current meta. I was thinking I should ruin Van Cliff. Van Cliff right there would have been so much of a better pick. Actually, no. Van Cliff would have made very little difference there because he had the Lulu. What's up, Frank? How you doing, man? You for sure. I could just Triana this. Triana and ban the Fuki, but he's got a 5-star pick left. Could also go for the Spectra, or I could go for the Magnum. But the Magnum he would just not buff with the Kali, right? So I think we're going to go with the Spectra here. So he's going to ban the Lulu. No attack buff. If I ban the Kali... Nah, you know what? I can't. Not with that Mo Long there. I'm going to have to just take the attack buff Fuki, right? Yeah. Now, do I want crit rate or do I want HP lead? Honestly, right here, I think I need the HP lead more than the crit rate. Yeah, Vrozar, I pulled them a week or two after the collaboration, I think, because it was in February. They were all out here at the beginning of February, and then it was like 2 weeks or a week after that that I pulled the Pontos and Van Cliff 3 days apart. It's actually Pontos, no, it was Van Cliff the first day, Tableau the second, and Van Cliff the third. Wow, really? Really, huh? Okay. Nice Fuki, bro. Nothing I can do. He's covered, right? Let's get you out of the way. Yeah, I'll show you the Bison build, Manny. Or May. Maxi. Sorry, Maxi. Bro, that's awesome, Chad. That's really awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying him. Who was I going to show you? Van Cliff? No, wait. Bison. You wanted to see the Bison build. Damn, Max. So here's the Bison build. The artifacts are pretty cool on him. I like that it's just perfect 4 lines. That's hard to do. And then here's the Bison build, and you can see the 1500 defense. Yeah, Maxi, because he hits really hard. So he's speed, crit rate, HP. Exactly, Sim, exactly. Yeah, so his this skill scales to his max HP, and then this skill also scales to his max HP, and he's got 40k HP. So mid game, 19k HP. That's fine. 1800 attack is a little on the low side. I'd like to see it more like 1900 or 2000, even at mid game. 900 defense. That's about 100 low. 233 speed is fine for mid game. 85 crit rate is great. 168 crit damage is honestly more than you need. 40 accuracy is really good. So I would say, Joan, that you could drop a lot of that crit rate, because the thing is, the first time your Savannah goes, she doesn't have any buffs. Like when she does her S3, usually you're going to run strip into Savannah, right? So on Savannah's S3, the enemy is not defense broken and your Savannah's not buffed, which means she's actually not going to hit that hard. And then the second time she goes with her S2, she's going into a defense broken monster when she has a speed buff, and her S2 scales to the number of debuffs on the enemy. So now you're overkilling. Because your S2 is probably hitting for like 40k, which you usually won't need, and your S3 isn't doing all that much damage. So I would like to see you drop some of that crit damage that you don't need, and use that to get an extra 100 defense, 100 attack, and 1k HP. Because that's all I think you need. The stats are all really close. The speed is on the slow side, I'm not going to lie, but for mid-game I think 233 is okay. If you're running her with a speed lead, you'll usually have enough to hit the qualifier on the S3. So I'd rather see a little bit more of the attack, and every monster that can take a hit, and at 233 speed you're going to get hit sometimes, should have 1000 defense. Because the way defense works is you get diminishing returns. It goes lots of value to 1000, slightly less value to 1200, and then heavy diminishing returns from there, so 1000 should always be your defense target. Hey Garv, have a good one, man. Thanks for hanging out on stream, bro. Nicholas, so he's speed tuned to my team. I run slow. So for me, I certainly don't need any more speed on him, and I would rather, I mean, you know, like let's say you go HP percent, crit rate, you know, let's say I put a rune like this on him. Yeah, the extra 6k HP is nice, but he's already more than tanky enough. I've got 1500 defense, and with the HP lead, I'm sitting close to 50k HP, so why give up all that damage for nothing, basically? As far as accuracy goes, for the most part, I don't pick Bison or I don't pick Carnal unless I'm facing, and usually, like, I use him against enemy teams that are going to be like Chungs and Ciaras. Lots of wind. For one thing, a lot of people don't catch this, but the majority of monsters that are built on resistance tend to lean towards water, light, and dark. It's kind of weird the way it works, but just, I mean, even look at my box, right? So Fang can be on a resistance build, but for the rest of, and Leo can be resistance build. Fuki is occasionally as well, but the rest of these, Ethna never resistance, Diana never resistance, Gani, Ciara, Tyrannus, never resistance, right? But look at these monsters up here. Alucia, sometimes resistance. Lulu, always resistance. Annabelle, always. Bulwark, always. Molong, sometimes. If you look at the fire monsters, it tends to be, again, a lot of monsters that are not as often built on resistance. My Rika's resistance, and Veligul can be, mine's not. Kaki can be, mine's not. So the weird thing is that the monsters that tend to be built with resistance the most are more often water, especially when you think about supports like your Lulu, which is the meta right now, or your Fran also can often be on resistance, or your Shushu or your Molly. These are all basically all your supports are resistance monsters, and there are not that many wind supports that are going to be played except for like maybe a Triana, right? So, since Fire Bison is mostly used to counter turn 1 wind monsters, at least the way I play him, the 34 accuracy is plenty. He's going to land what he needs to the vast majority of the time. Like, the highest resistance monster I'm likely to play him against, except for a Triana, is a Savannah, because she awakens into resistance, and at that point, the Savannah still needs 10 resistance in subs for my 34 accuracy to not be enough. Now, conversely, a monster like Well, I don't really run a lot of turn 1 monsters, but a monster like a Yogun or a Chung that's going to be AoEing, those monsters need to be max accuracy. Oki, here you go. Oki needs to be really heavy accuracy because he's all about control, but also because you play him into a wider range of monsters. He's less specific of a pick than somebody like Fire Bison, at least the way I draft. There are people that build their teams around Fire Bison, but for me, Fire Bison's a pivot. Frank, that is awesome, bro. Seriously appreciate that. So Frank giving the shout out. We did a roadmap session. Frank and I did a roadmap session earlier this week. Frank saying he strongly recommends checking out the website. So with the plug, I'll go ahead and drop that in. Drop that link into chat as well. Let's see, Molong, I've got 41 accuracy, and then yeah, no accuracy over here. Yeah, so ASO, I ran Molong in a higher accuracy build earlier, and it's kind of the same thing. It's just, there aren't that many people that play Resistance, and then the other thing is, keep in mind, his skill 2 is only 40% activation rate, so to give all those substats to accuracy when you've got an activation rate that's not that high, it's actually the skill 1 that matters a lot more, the defense break, but most of the time I play Molong, I'm playing into immunity. And so at that point, I feel like the accuracy is not getting utilized as often as something like this extra crit rate. So when I play him with Ethna, for example, and he's got 91 crit rate, he hits like an absolute Mack truck. And so for me, I found that there was more value in boosting the crit rate and lowering the accuracy after I played with him for a while. Originally, his build was much higher accuracy, and I like this build 1,000 times more. Yeah, there you go, Sim. If it was 100% activation rate, the build would be totally different. And honestly, it's kind of the same thing. Fire Bison's not 100% activation rate. If he was, and also Fire Bison's a multi-hitter, so it always makes a difference. You know, activation rate and also multi-hits both play a role into how much accuracy I feel like a monster needs. For example, Annabelle does not need max accuracy, because she hits 3 times. She's got 3 chances to... now granted, there's not 100% activation rate in there, but still, she's got 3 chances to land, so I'd rather give her that extra resistance than the accuracy. Alright, so we're going to go Molong Fran here. Most likely the last pick will be Ciara, but I don't want to pick Ciara now because I don't want to give him a chance. First of all, I don't want to let him steal the Shushu because then I'd be in trouble. But also, I don't want to give him a chance to take a second immunity buffer here. So if I bring the Ciara, then the Kinky's not a major threat because I have double immunity and I have double ways to deal with the Kinky. The Diana is actually a really, really good pick here. The Kaki I'm not too afraid of, so I like having the Ethna. If I bring the Ciara, he probably bans. Dude, Frank. Oh, man. See, I thought that defense was going to work. I really did think that defense was going to work. That's awesome, man. Okay, if I do this, I'm committing to banning the Lulu. Is that the play? Carnal was the play, man. Carnal was the play, and I timed out. I think Carnal could have handled him also. Either way, I was committing to banning the Lulu, but I think Carnal's a better pick here, just in general, because he can control the Diana and the Kaki more. Yeah, so Ace, I mean, I'll be honest, I don't think Shushu is the most amazing monster ever, but in this particular league, where there's so much competition for Lulu, Shushu makes for a great backup, and then I will also tell you that, I mean, Shushu is usable. He is a good monster, man. He is a good monster. He's great with Molong, too, because of that 75% heal. I mean, he's a full heal on Molong, so... Alright, that was fine. I can't debuff you... But I can push you up, right? So let's attack break you. And now you have to decide. Okay, I like the shield. That's good. So now I can do this, and ooh, okay. That's gonna push that Diana up fast, but that's okay. That's okay. So we get some immunity back up on our Ethna. And Kaki already went, but actually, yeah. Let's just do this. I want the. It's actually that was more about the. Oh no, no, my Ciara. Oh, my Ciara is not in good shape right now. Am I in front? I think I'm in front. Ah, okay. I might lose this. Yeah, I guess I can show them to you. Yeah, I don't know if I can actually... I don't know if I have enough anymore. The Ethna proc was actually really bad. My decision after the Ethna proc to AoE probably was also bad, to be fair. Dude, this Kinky's not missing either. But still, no, I mean, let's be real. I shouldn't have AoE'd with the Ethna. There he goes. He did miss, finally. Okay. So Vigor's going to go into the Ethna here. Fran should be back up on her S3, but I think... Yeah, I think that Kinky gets in front of me because of the speed buff. Okay. Wow, that is a slow Kinky. So the Kinky did not get in front of me. I cannot risk the counter on the Kinky right now, so we have to go into the Vigor. And please live. Okay, she just barely lives. And she's back. Okay. Oh, we're just going to do this for right now. Now, I do have immunity, so I can go for the defense break here. Now I can put the immunity... Oh, okay. Attack break? Attack break? No, I didn't think so. That's fair. That's fair. I gotta go for the defense break first. No. Okay. Attack break? Yes, that's gonna help a lot. I don't need to do that yet, actually. You can just heal. That's fine. You can counter. Wow, that Kinky is so tanky. Oh, man. I mean, my artifact damage alone, that Kinky is tanky, guys. Wow. I think I win this, but that Kinky is insane. I don't know, actually, man. If I can't land something on him soon, I might be in trouble. His damage is scaling like crazy. And resistance. Yeah, Kinky should be 100 res for sure. I do think it killed Kinky. Sim, this is Special League. Kinky, I don't think you'll see Kinky at all outside of it, but this Kinky is ridiculous, man. Like the artifact damage alone from Ethna, this is actually... So I'm not kidding you guys, I swear to you, this will be the first match I've lost to Kinky this entire Special League, and that's solely on rune quality. This is the best built Kinky I've seen, because normally I just bulldoze right through them. I've probably faced 50 Kinkies, and that's the first one I've lost to this Special League. Now, the thing is, I normally play teams that are pretty well built to handle Kinky, and ironically, I had some really bad luck. I kept proccing at the wrong times and allowing him to defense, or getting defense broken as a result. But honestly, that was rune quality, man. That was the best built Kinky I've seen, because I normally just bulldoze right through them. I mean, but if you think about it also, so 100 res Kinky, but I hit that thing like 30 times, and all my monsters were 40% accuracy. So I should have debuffed him 40% of the time. That wasn't 100 res Kinky. That was like a 600 res Kinky. That thing was insane, man. And it had insane rune quality also. Like, not to take away from it. I don't know what that Kinky was built on, but it was insane. Alright, I just ran out of time because I wasn't sure what to take, so let's do this. Anybody have Jaeger and want to share their build? Shmoo, Perk has Jaeger. I don't think he's on stream. But Sim, seriously, if you go back through my replays, oh man, Kinky is not going to be around next season. At least not in turn 2. Yeah, I don't see Kinky being around next season, honestly. Can I handle this? Actually, no. We'll just do this. I mean, think about it. In Special League, you still barely see him. I only see him maybe once or twice a day. And this is where he should shine the most. Oh, that hurt. That was a rip. Okay, that was kind of a rip also. Not enough damage, huh? That was not good. Yep, that was not good. Yeah, I fought the Dark One a bunch. He's really strong. The Dark One wrecks me. I would actually strongly disagree with that, Sim. I would say that there are instances in which there's elements of truth to that, but as a general rule, people play monsters because they win. If there was a monster out there that was winning a ton, you would see that monster a lot. And Kinky was incredibly popular before. And yet, despite the fact that he was played so often that people screamed for a buff on him, and yet we're not seeing him, so you can't tie it to his popularity either. But it's the same thing, Ace. So if you look right now, I mean, I'm fighting in the range I'm fighting in, most of these people probably have Kinky, and most of them are choosing not to draft him. What do you mean that seems inaccurate? He was drafted so much and he was so strong that people were shouting from the rooftops that he needed a buff, nerf. And then, as soon as he gets nerfed, they decide not to just stop playing him. I guarantee you they all tried him, because I saw him a lot the first couple of days. And then after the first couple of days, he just went away. It's because he's losing. Alright. It's like we missed all of our attacks, huh? I got one. Frank, you get 3 days. It drops your rank if you don't play for 3 days. Oh, I forgot I slowed down Ciara. That's not good. Bad speed tuning. Bad speed tuning. Yeah, so if we're within 3 days of the end, then you're fine. He's shielded. He's not. So let's just do you. Okay, well, it drops proportional. That's kind of a different thing, though. I think he was talking about decay. So you do, you start to decay after 3 days. Sim, I don't know the answer to that. I can tell you he was picked a lot before, and he's not picked a lot now, but I don't know the specifics of the stats. I'm just going off of like the fact that I just really see him about once or twice a day. So Frank, C3 is 1350, but it's also, I would say my opinion is an educated guess based on the experience of having done hundreds of wings in Special League Sim. I've done 307 wings, and I've seen Kinky very, very little. So yeah, I can't speak to it definitively, only probably the developers can, but I can tell you that I'm seeing him far less, and that you guys witnessed the first time I've lost to him this entire season in the times I have seen him. He really has not been much of a challenge when he is drafted. Most of the ones that are drafted are also built very differently now. It seems like people have mostly given up on the HP builds and switched to attack builds, because they tend to hit a lot harder and die a lot faster. Honestly, Pipivan, I would support that. I think Kinky still makes for a great siege offense monster to counter dark tanks. And I think he's still an interesting niche pick in RTA. I just don't see him being all that meta anymore. I would say that before the nerf, you had to account for him in your draft. After the nerf, you really can just kill him with whatever you drafted. At least from my teams. Now, from a turn 1 player perspective, I'm sure there's a very difference of opinion. But from the turn 2 player perspective, I could still get soloed by a Kinky if I wasn't careful. And now I can mostly just ignore him as long as I have something that I know that, you know, I mean, I can't play 5 supports into him or something like that. Like, I have to make sure I have a couple of monsters that can challenge him, but, like, my Ethno will normally handle a Kinky no problem. Almost anything I draft. My Fire Bison can handle a Kinky no problem. Whereas in the past, Kinky would have soloed my Fire Bison or my Ethna easily. Now, I would be against the Martina HOH Pipivan, even though she's my most wanted monster. I desperately want Martina, but influxing hundreds of thousands of Martinas into the game would be a really bad idea. You would just see nothing but Martinas on siege defense. That would not be good. I thought he was great before the nerf. I thought he was one of the top LD4s, but I didn't think he was broken. I thought he was a really necessary part of the game. I thought he was a really good monster, but I did not think that he was broken. I now think that he's just an okay niche monster. He still has his uses, but they removed the single biggest benefit of him in the game, which was to play to that anti-control meta. He's no longer going to be viable enough. And they also nerfed him completely out of siege. At least siege defense. He's still usable on siege offense. But they nerfed him completely out of siege defense. This is interesting. This is just Lucian food, right? Kumar can't solo me after the Lucian, can he? I don't think he can. Yeah, Kumar can't solo me. So this is just Lucian food. I mean, he's 40% less effective, Sim, because they nerfed him by 40%. Carcano, Varisa, Tyron. The only problem with that Brandizzle is it forces you into a Swift Carcano build, which does not do quite as much as the Violent one does. But that team, because there's no pushback, you have to make the entire team fast. I guess not. I guess that's why you have the Tyrant. I guess that's why you have the Tyrant. Molly HOH I could see happening. Kinky HOH I could see happening also. Martina, no. Alright, let's see here. So we've got some strip. Alright, so Tessa. This is a slow team, right? This is going to be a slow team, so we can probably just dot it and give you guys a little bit of Van Cleef action at the same time. Maxi, as far as I know, they haven't announced the Van Cleef nerf yet. I'm sorry, the Yogan nerf. Sure, they better not announce a Van Cleef nerf, man. They better not announce a Van Cleef nerf. As far as I know, they haven't announced the Yoga nerf yet. I'm hoping that the nerf is that they remove the attack buff. I feel like removing the attack buff would make it so that he can still be used in the way that he's intended to be used. It doesn't change his functionality, but it does give people a chance to survive that just onslaught of control. I think the speed buff is fine. I mean, he's supposed to, you know, most AoE strippers... Oh, they announced it. Okay, so let's go take a look. Maybe I shouldn't, because it probably just put me in a bad mood, right? I mean, Ace, normally whenever I pull a new toy, they nerf him. I was kind of surprised they didn't nerf Van Cleef right after I pulled him. Alright, so let's take a look. So less scroll time and no speed buff. I think that is probably what a lot of people wanted, but I think that only changes him in turn 1 play. I don't think it has any impact for a turn 2 player like myself. Because the scroll was never the issue with him anyway. So I think they didn't nerf him. I think, I mean, no, that's not true. They nerfed him. I think they didn't nerf him for my preferred meta. If that's the changes they made, then absolutely nothing changes for me. That's unfortunate. Let's see, so... attacks all enemies to remove beneficial effects and increases the attack power. So they nerfed the Light Art Master. Yeah. So, I think it's what a lot of people wanted. But I can say that that really is going to have no impact on the turn 2 game. Like, it literally will have no impact on the turn 2 game because a turn 2 player is already in full will. Nah, but that's the thing though, Jason. It's not... as a single monster, so I've said this before. As a single monster, Yogan wasn't specifically broken, but as part of a comp where it was like Yogan, Chung Peng, Juno, Water Ryu, and Oki, it was broken because it was impossible to take a turn and not get your skills reset. So if you ever even did get a turn, you were just taking a turn with, like, you know, skill 1. So nothing changes about this nerf because you come in with full will, Yogan still strips you. Yogan is still going to lap you because there's still going to be pushback from the Water Ryu and the Chung. And then Yogan... I mean, the scroll trap was never an issue. Like, all my monsters were dead before any of them ever got scroll trapped, honestly. So I don't see how that changes. To me, it's the wrong nerf, but I know it's kind of what a lot of people were calling for. So Is what it is. But yeah, I don't think it does a single thing to change the meta or how he's used or how broken the meta is personally. He will still be the strongest monster in the game next season. Alright, so we got Luis, Van Cliff, and Theamars. Seems like we could probably just do this. Luis cleanses. Let's, you know what, actually, let's do this one instead. So he goes into Savannah. Yeah, let's do this one instead. I mean, it was clear all along they didn't want to nerf him much. But on the plus side, guys, for those of you who were not watching stream last night, Ace pulled a Yogan last night. So that is really good news for Ace, at least. I am happy for Ace. Ace now has a Yogan which fits his playstyle so perfectly. So that is genuinely good news for Ace, guys. The Yogan is really not going to be changed all that much next season. At least not for turn 1 versus turn 2. There is going to be a noticeable difference for turn 1 versus turn 1, I think. ASO, no, not at all, bro. I think this is barely a nerf, man. I don't think most Yogan owners will notice it. I really don't. They slightly decreased the scroll trap duration, and they took away the speed buff that wasn't all that relevant. I mean, so technically, they actually did reduce the scroll duration by more because they took away the speed buff, but there are so many monsters in the meta that speed buff. So you've got Escher, you've got Savannah, you've got plenty of monsters to comp him with that are still going to provide that speed buff that I don't actually think the speed buff going away is relevant. So in effect, all they've done is slightly reduce the scroll duration and maybe forced you to slightly adjust your comp or your speed tuning. Like Yogan probably won't be speed tuned to go first anymore, which means that people can't rely on his speed buff. Now you'll see more Eschers with Yogan, which actually still is toxic because Escher does a strip into, Escher can either speed buff the Yogan or he can strip and set up a scroll trap. So I think you're going to see Escher in the meta more. I think you're going to see Savannah starting to make a slight comeback, and possibly you'll see Yogan speed tune to go third on those teams, where Savannah acts in front of the Yogan to give him speed buff. But ultimately, I think him losing the speed buff is not totally irrelevant. It's largely irrelevant because there's so many other speed buffers in the meta. So they really barely changed him, guys. They honestly barely changed him. So Ace, bro, huge grats, man. I was so excited for you last night, and as much as I'm not ecstatic with the change that they made, I am really happy for you. I still think Yogan will be the strongest monster in the entire game, other than maybe Gianna, maybe. But he's going to be one of the 2 strongest monsters in the game next season. So huge grats, man. Seriously, huge grats. I think you're going to have so much fun next season. Alright, so here we just need like Camilla. Not Theo. Probably Camilla. I feel like we need some form of immunity, but the only fire immunity I have would be Veligil, who I already used. Am I forgetting a fire immunity monster? I don't think so. Harmonia, but that's not really... No. It's a deceptive comp. It's a deceptively, yeah, this is a deceptive comp here. Alright, so we could go Gani Rika. I think we can go Gani Rika here. And just YOLO it a bit. Gani Rika, Camilla. The Camilla can tank the Odin all day long. So we actually want to use the Gani to reset... Fran Kaki? I don't think my Kaki can survive. If the Tessa targets Kaki with an attack buff and then it procs, Kaki's dead even with immunity. Yeah, so I don't have a skilled up Luis. Draco is not ruined properly for this. But we can use actually wind immunity. I don't think I have... I guess, you know what, I could probably do Fran Tessa. Fran Tessa would probably work. I think Fran Tessa would work. Okay, so we'll take Fran and Tessa. We'll see, Ace. I think he's just going to be run with other speed buffers. I also don't think... I mean, I know that the damage by speed is part of it, but it's a small part. I don't actually think there will be that much less damage. I mean, maybe we'll see. But I mean, you're really only talking about like less than 1,000 total AoE damage for the entire rotation. I don't think it's going to be impactful. Except, again, turn 1 versus turn 1, it'll be impactful. Turn 1 versus turn 2, it won't. Actually, turn 2 versus turn 2 might be a little impactful. Because if you first pick your Yogan as a turn 2, without the speed buff, you lose the lap ability. So, as with the Water Ryu nerf, now that I think about it, they may have nerfed Yogan's viability as a turn 2 monster slightly. I still don't think it's major because there's a lot of other speed buffers out there. If you really need the speed buff, you can run a Vigor, you can run an Escher. So I don't think it's major. I think the Water Ryu nerf was bigger for turn 2 players than the Yogan nerf is. But I guess they did nerf Yogan's viability a little bit as a turn 2 monster. Is Tessa out or something? Yeah, Tessa's out. Here we go. Brandizzle, it won't change all that much because at the end of the day, if he's still the strongest monster in RTA, then you still have to first pick him so that you don't face him. So we ruined your box properly. I would not change a single thing following that balance patch notice. He may not be quite as good in turn 2 play, but you still have to first pick him. Wow, Sim agreeing with me on about something on stream. That is pretty rare. Fair enough, Sim. I'll take a look at it. Oops. That's fair too. Okay, Zingze, Rakan, Rahul. I feel like this one we can just do this. Yeah. What's up, B-Plan? How you doing, man? Alright. Let's just do this to start. Oh, nice, B-Plan. Odin is still one of my favorite monsters, man. He is a lot of fun. Odin is just such a good monster. Whoa, that was some big damage right there. Okay. That's definitely a Vampire Rakan, and that's definitely a well-runed Vampire Rakan, so we're just going to work our way around him for the moment. There we go. Okay, now we got him stuck. Ace, you pulled everything, bro. You pulled you looked like Perk last night, man. You couldn't have summoned 100 scrolls and you pulled like 43 nat 5s. That's what it felt like, bro. Every freaking summon, it was sick, man. Yeah, Salty, I can show you the Iris runes. Well, it makes sense, Jim. I mean, it's on his, you know, if it's on cooldown, it procs, so it makes sense to me. Which Iris? I think it's this Iris. Yeah, it's this one. Nope. Here you go. Yeah, you don't get to see Iris actually land all the kills that often. That was pretty cool, I got to admit. Alright, can we attack anything else? We're going to attack this base 7. Alright, we got 3 attacks left. I wonder if I can kill this. Probably not. You know what? I haven't used Mimir in a while, but I think the Mimir can shut down that Leica. I think Mimir is the play here. So I want the higher accuracy Leica just on the off the higher accuracy Mimir, just on the off chance that that Leica is what is yeah, it's an attack lead, right? Yeah. Okay, so speed lead means we outspeed. We kill the Mi Ying right off the bat. We use the Mimir to try and shut down the Leica, and then we should be good. Skype, so I've got a lot of rune videos you might want to check out. That could help you out quite a bit. Oh, why did I not consider that? Wow, okay, that was a stream mistake right there. I'm in trouble, aren't I? That was I have glancing. If I miss this, it's over. Yep, it's over. That was just a bad comp. No excuses. Bad comp. That was a mistake that only happens during stream. That was a really bad comp. All right, let's put some more thought into this next comp. All right, so let's see here. This should work. I'll have immunity up so the Mi Ying doesn't get defense breaks. The Bastet can't bust me if she procs. I've got multi-hit, I've got provoke, I've got sustain. This one should work. Okay. What's up, Wojo? How you doing, man? Okay, well, I guess that Bastet can screw me up by proccing. Wow. I forgot that Ritesh is on destroy. Bro. Really? Oh, man. Wow. Wow. This is like the worst defense ever, and I still managed to lose to it twice. It's like embarrassing. I don't know. XG UP, man. These are... I forgot the Ritesh was on destroy. That's a pretty fair point, Jason. Except I actually didn't wind up feeding it wins. Fang is more OP than Mi Ying, guys. Fang is more OP than Mi Ying. But it was still a bad comp. I mean, the comp, honestly, the comp wouldn't have been bad if Ritesh was on Will Runes. So that's and it's still, that's 100% my fault for forgetting that. But yeah, the comp would have been okay if the Ritesh was on Will Runes, because then I don't get defense broken at the start. But yeah, Fang hands down. Wait. No, Tian Lang's the best bear, bro. Fang is the second best bear, but I would take Tian Lang over Fang. I would take Tian Lang over Fang. Alright, so rip my 10-0. I think we need a Red Bull. Leggy with the super sticker. Bro, Leggy, thank you very much for the super sticker. Thank your mom for letting you drop the super sticker as well. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. You know, have a good night, man. Thanks for dropping into stream. I would say Fang is the best all-around bear, but Tian Lang provides you with a better counter. I mean, if I... Okay, Ace. If I told you you could have a Tian Lang for all three of your Fangs, what would you say? You know you would say yes. You know you would say yes. Or if I said you could have 3 Tian Langs for 3 Fangs. You know you would say yes. Alright. Alright, that's fair, but he would hard counter Diana and he would hard counter Ciara, which does fit your RTA playstyle, because especially the Diana is one of the hardest counters to your team. So he does actually fit your playstyle. Here you go, Sim. I agree with you. I think that was actually really well said, Sim. Perfectly explained. You all know Ace would take that trade in a heartbeat. Now that answer I believe, Ace. That answer I believe. That one I believe. Alright. We got 1 attack left on Siege. Let's see. I would trade my anything for it, Kang. I would literally trade my anything for it. Alright, I already used the... Oh, you know what? I got an old counter. I don't know if it would work on this team. Would it work on this team? Probably not. Okay. I would trade any box. I would trade any monster in my box for Tian Lang. I would probably trade any 3 monsters in my box. Yeah, I would trade all 3 of my LD5s for Tian Lang in a freaking heartbeat. I can't think. Yeah, there's no 3 monsters in my box I would not trade. There's probably no 5, and there's probably not even. I'd probably trade 10. I don't know. At 10, it's getting to be a stretch, but there's no 5 monsters in my box I wouldn't trade for Tian Lang. That's a given. All right, let's do something fun since we already jacked up our siege anyway. Yeah, we already jacked up our siege with that loss anyway, so let's have some fun. I have not used Diana in siege in I can't remember how long, and Diana's really fun. Sim with the super chat says, I really enjoy siege content. Thanks for doing this stream. Bro, Sim, first of all, thank you very much for the super chat, man. And I'm really glad you enjoy the content, man. I noticed you super chat after I chunked the loss. No, bro. Seriously, thank you very much. And we may actually have time to do one more siege on stream, I think, because we finished the Special League pretty quickly. All right. Screw it. We have 20 bases, and we already lost one. I want to have a little bit of fun. So, guys, view the brutal power of Tetra right here. I'm going to show you the power of Tetra. So, we're bringing the, excuse me, we are doing the, it'd be 40,000 points, Ace. 40,000 points for redemption. So, we brought the Vigor here for the anti-crit. We brought the Tetra, which hard counters Jean. And let's see, I will get cut, but unless she sleeps me... Alright, let's just skill 1 for right now. Of course, I knew that was going to happen. I knew that was going to happen. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Alright, here we go. Alright, Ace. Alright, so we're gonna be doing the Nephthys account for our next. Oh, I got resisted, guys! I got resisted! The whole point of this was to strip that Endure. The whole point of this was to strip that Endure, and then I get resisted. Go figure. Nice, bro. Okay, so we're going to be doing the Nephthys Siege next, which I think means I probably need to speed up because I heard you guys were pretty close to done, right? So let's go ahead and clear this out. We did still get the win. Guys, this is why Jean is not that good on defense because Tetra literally just dominates anything Jean. That was really cool. The Diana skill 1s right there, that was actually really cool. But yeah, so Tetra just dominates Jean, guys. You can really throw like Tetra plus any 2. Resistance lead, what was the... Oh yeah, you're right, Ace. Ace Roger, you're right, bro. Yeah, resistance lead. Okay, nice, Jason, nice. So Ace, send me the info over to Discord. And if one of the mods can take 40,000 points from Ace. Guys, can we YOLO for the win? No. Alright, strip. Nope. Okay, that's fine. We don't really care. Brand Dizzle with the super chat says, so a friend I met in game was able to catch stream tonight, so I want to shout out No Trends. Brand Dizzle, thank you very much for the super chat, bro. I really appreciate it. And shout out to No Trends, guys. Assuming that means that this is your first time on stream, so hopefully you're enjoying the content, bro. Actually, let's just get this defense break up. She's gonna proc right out, isn't she? Okay. I know you're on Nemesis, but I don't think you get ahead of Vigor. Yeah, there we go. All right. All right, guys. 9-1 Siege. I legit deserved the loss. There was no RNG in that loss. It was a straight up bad comp. The lesson taken away from this is never do a Siege fight right after reading the Yoga nerf was not what you wanted. But so let's see where we are on contribution. We're actually still rank 1 in the guild on contribution. My defenses have done fairly well today. Whoops. So this has been my biggest performer, I think. I just re-ruined my Belinus, and this defense has been on fire ever since I re-ruined the Belinus. Because this defense was struggling this season, and I switched Belinus up into a higher damage build, and ever since I did, he's been on fire. I dropped his accuracy a little bit, and then I switched him over to. I mean, he was already on probably a little bit more attack, so I didn't boost his damage that much, but I moved him from like probably 1100 attack to 800, but got him on a crit damage build in the process, so his damage went up some. HP and defense stayed about the same, and I think I also boosted up his artifacts quite a bit. So this one right here, this one I think really adds just an absolute ton of damage, because if you think about the skill 2 being a multi-hit, the second hit of the skill 2 is huge, guys. Like, he hits like a freaking truck on the skill 2 now. And then obviously just lots of additional damage and crit damage on this artifact as well. So I am going to actually show off the Belinus damage a little bit. We're going to do a TOA Hell level. This team, you guys know we had to do TOA Hell in order to get the Devilmon, right? So I went through and I was like, all right, I'll just do stage 1 star to get my Devilmon from the Summoner's Way quest. And I used the new Belinus, and guys, like, just watch how quickly I blitzed through this level. Like, I was like, damn, he's just doing so much damage now. Also, the addition of Jemire to this team is pretty sick. So for now, we're just going to do this, and then we ventilate you. I really do like the Jemire is definitely, I don't know why I didn't run him before, but yeah, so do this, and then do this. Now we reset everybody. And we do this, and now this is like just wave cleared. Another replacement for Savannah in that comp. Probably not off the top of my head. I think we've tested it with Chung and it didn't do... Oh yeah, Ace, I'll show you before I change accounts. I forgot about that. So I have 3. It's Van Cliff, Beelzebub, and Beelzebub's only ruined for RTA. The Van Cliff is mostly ruined for TOA Hell, plus that one guild comp, or siege comp I showed you. And then Pontos has different builds in each. But Van Cliff is not currently ruined in RTA. Beelzebub is ruined outside of RTA, but they're leftover runes because he's not really useful outside of RTA. But yeah, guys, I mean, just the overall damage with this team, with the Jemire Ganny setting up that damage Belinus is just insane. So you probably don't need to watch me re-clear a stage of TOA Hell I've already cleared, but I mean, just like you can see how fast this goes. So I'm really enjoying the new Belinus build. All right, let's see here. So builds for LDs. So in the normal game, I run Pontos on a siege defense. It's Pontos Chung Miho. I actually tested a bunch of variations. It's funny, the first defense I ever set with him was Pontos Chung Miho. That one did really well, and then it started losing. So I started testing all these other defenses with him, and they were all winless. And I just went back to the Pontos Chung Miho, and it's winning. So that's the only thing I can really find for him. But he's Violent Will, slow. He does have high res and high accuracy, obviously, but very slow. I actually forgot he was this slow, to be honest. And then in RTA, I just use him on a double Nemesis build. So this is double Nemesis Will, and he's in a damage build. The accuracy I'm not happy with. I just... that was the build I wound up with. Like, I didn't have an accuracy slot 6 Nemesis rune that would work. I needed, I wanted the resistance over the accuracy, basically. And then I needed this rune for the speed. A little too much HP and defense for the double Nemesis build. It's not ideal, but I really haven't been able to get any kind of double Nemesis builds to work. I don't use Pontos much, except when I think he's a force ban. I mostly just draft him when I think he gives me the rest of my comp that I want. This is the RTA Beelzebub, Violent Will. I have tried him on Vampire and Rage. Violent is hands down the only way to go with him. You want him to be pretty squishy, and you want that 100 crit rate, and then you just want him to hit really hard. Lots of damage and attack bar when revived on his artifacts. And then the Van Cliff build is down here. And Van Cliff, I started him off on a better build, but I found that I didn't use him that much, so I wound up nerfing his build just a little bit. It's still a really solid build, but I nerfed it a little bit because mostly all I really use him for is TOA Hell, and then I have one guild comp that's built for him, and he should be about 5 or 10 speed faster for that guild comp because he runs behind a Thrain that's in the 257 range, I think. But, I mean, if Thrain does his job and stuns everything, then it doesn't matter. And if Thrain doesn't do his job, then it also doesn't matter because I've pretty much lost already. So, at some point, I probably should speed the Van Cliff up. But, alright, so we are going to jump over to... We are going to jump over to do Ace's Alt Siege, guys. Ace's Alt Siege. So we're going to log out here. So guys, this is actually going to be a higher level siege than mine was. Aces of War, so Ace's Alt is still in Aces of War, and they are facing SSA and another top 20 guild, I forget which one, but I know SSA. So we're going to be doing some top 20 guild siege right now with some top 5 million account runes, give or take. Maybe not top 5 million, maybe top 10 million account runes, something like that. We're definitely going to be out-runed for every fight that we take. I will say that. We're going to be out-runed every single fight we take. Okay, so it's SSA and Phantoma. Ace is actually doing pretty good. Holding its own, we got 8 bases. Considering we're down a few members right now, that's not bad. And Ace does want to flex. Now, keep in mind, guys, the runes on this account are, like, probably worse than the runes on all of your accounts. All of yours. Every one of you have better runes than the runes on this account. Not even totally playing. So, keep that in mind as we take a look at... Whoops. Which defense was it? I don't know which one it was, but I'm going to guess it was this one. Because this... No, it actually wasn't. Oh, it must be the Yogan. Yeah. Here you go, guys. Right here. Right here. What do I say? If you didn't know, now you know. 2 wins against Thompson, guys. 2 wins against Thompson. Alright, so. Yeah. Oh, I forgot. If you didn't know, now you know, you know. Okay, yeah, I forgot the end. My bad. Alright, so let's see. What have we got here? We've got the Carcano, Vigor, and Triana. So, I'm afraid to look. First of all, okay, do you have stuff out? Ace, can I shove, or let me guess, is anything in storage ruined, or is it only ruined if it's out? What's up, Tanner? Long time no see, bro. No artifacts, okay, okay. This is not going to go well. What's up, big boy? How you doing, man? Only things that are out have runes, okay. This is not going to 30 resistance. This is not going to go well. Oh, I'm going to get wrecked. I am going to get wrecked. You know what? I think we got to do this. Okay, we at least got resistance here. This gives us a chance. If I need, I can add runes. Can I add artifacts, though? This is the... I mean, plus 800 damage, 59 crit rate. Yeah, but I still want to win, Porch. I don't care. I don't care if we're losing the siege. I still want to win. I gotta be able to put something on here. Bro, huge grats on the G1, man. That's a huge accomplishment, seriously. I guess I cannot add artifacts. Okay. Wish me luck, guys. Hold up, hold up. We need some betting here. We need some betting here. XG record on Ace's ult versus people with runes. Since we're betting on the whole siege, I'll raise the betting limit up. We'll make it. We'll let you guys bet 2,000 on this one because we're doing the whole siege. I recommend you reading the betting options. The betting options are fun, guys. I recommend you read the betting, particularly read what you get for 10 wins. You should read what you get for 10 wins. All right. Here it goes, guys. I'm going to close betting when I lose this fight. I mean, I'm going to close betting at the end of this fight. I don't see any way I can win this. I really don't see any way I can win this. I feel like I'm just burning a fight. I can't, actually. I can't win that. No, there's no way I can win that. How about over here? This I can win. This I can win. Why do you not have... Okay, here we are. So this is what I need, right? Attack power, attack power. And then I need a Triana, I guess, just for those kinky revenges. For kinky revenges, wow. Oh, kinky, baby. Okay. So we're actually going to steal the beta immunity and crit resist. I still need something. Yeah, I think we use the Triana here. We should... How much damage do we have? Oh! I am so glad I checked. Okay. Oh! Oh, it's a good thing I checked. Oh, it's a good thing I checked. Okay, yeah, we cannot kill a kinky, guys. We cannot kill a kinky. Okay, yeah. I'm going to have to remember to check... I'm going to have to remember to check runes before I run comps. What about over here? Okay, so Carcano, Praha, and Tyrannus. Could we get away with Xingzhe, Gani, Rika? There's no attack buff. I actually think we could YOLO this with Xingzhe, Gani, Rika. I do remember Sky having a Xingzhe, I think. I'm sure she has one. I'm sure she has one. Oh yeah, so guys, just to be clear, that is a common defense build. So yeah, that is it. Those monsters were built for siege defense for anti-Lucian purposes. So the builds, there was actually nothing wrong with the builds. They just were wrong for how I wanted to use them. So we do have Xingzhe. What about just Eladriel? No, he's not thick enough. What about Leo? No, there's no speed scaling. What about Tyrannus? Tyrannus could work. He's on Wilrams, right? So Praha may not strip if Praha does strip. Because I really just need, I don't know if I can kill fast enough, though. Actually, I can't kill fast enough, no. That comp wouldn't work. It's the same thing. I don't know why I'm looking at the two. Which one has the worst record? Okay, 5-2, 7-3. Pick your poison. Okay. Huh. Okay, Tessa gives me a resistance lead and Oblivion. If we're gonna do the Tessa, we need immunity. Ooh, Icarus. I saw it, X. I don't... It wasn't what I was hoping for, but I did see it. What about Tessa Mi Ying? I'm just going to burn the LDs right off the bat, right? I don't even know... So I have to bring a wind... No, the problem is... Yeah, no, the Mi Ying's not the right play here. I think... I don't want to use the Tessa. Or the Vela here. I think we just do Tessa Fran. How is the Fran? 28, that's not terrible. That's not terrible. Good speed. Okay, the build on Fran's not bad. The Tessa could be better, but it's not terrible. At least we've got we got no attack. We got crit damage, but no attack. I don't know if we have enough damage to kill with this. But she will be attack buffed. He will be attack buffed. Do we have an Iris or a Juno? Iris or Juno would work here, I think. Iris would be better. Or Yogan. No, but see, then we're just doubling up attack buffs, right? And then with... Yeah, so no, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Okay, that doesn't make a lot of sense. No Iris, yes Juno. Juno. I don't know if Juno gets... Juno's not really going to do enough. I actually need to be able to kill this Praha also. How do I kill Praha? I mean, I could just Gani, right? Or Ciara. Can Ciara survive the Carcano? No, she cannot. Okay. Ciara cannot survive the Carcano. What about Fire Ryu? Fire Ryu's got a pretty good chance to survive here. If I can get the Carcano down and then Oblivion him, I think I got a chance. Okay. Rip. Okay, Tessa, Fran, and Fire Ryu. It's going to be the same thing over here. So we got Tessa, Fran, and Fire Ryu. I don't have a ton of confidence in this, guys. I'm not going to lie. I don't have a ton of confidence. I'm just trying to YOLO right here. I mean, it's not YOLO. I got Sustain, but, like, we're still really relying very heavily on this passive. Okay, that was good. He didn't proc. Now, of course, the Praha's going to strip here. Ooh! Oh! That was huge. The Praha not stripping. Ooh. Praha missed 2 strips there, so we are getting some really good RNG at the moment. Alright, we got to attack break him while we can. Ooh, he's on counter too. Okay, the good thing is here that Fran's actually going to be not getting dotted. So let's attack break you also. He is Oblivioned. And can we kill? Oh, guys, we're going to win this. I don't know if we deserve to win it, but we are. Yeah, we're going to win it. This is like the definition of derps, guys. The Praha still hasn't stripped. RNG is favoring us, guys. RNG is definitely favoring us. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. RNG says we can win this one. That we have permission from the RNG gods. That's all this is right here. You know what? Let's be better safe than sorry. Yeah. Let's do this. I won't buff anymore. I think I can just kill without the buff and just heal from here. Okay, now I can buff. That's what I was waiting for. OP builds. Ace, you didn't even ruin almost any of these, did you? So the takeaway that I have from this, guys, is I would have gotten absolutely wrecked. Oh, you ruined everything that's out. Okay. I didn't actually know that. I thought you ruined nothing on the account. Yeah, the takeaway from this is that don't use this comp, guys. This should, it feels like this should have lost like 10 times out of 10. There was a lot of very, 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 very favorable RNG here. Yeah. Very good RNG. Very, very good RNG. But we'll take it. We'll take it. We got our first win, guys. We got our first win. Poorly theory-crafted team, but we won. Yeah, I do think that loses almost every time. As I was playing it, I was just like, no, this was an awful comp. This was a terrible comp. This was very bad. All right, guys. I keep coming back to this. I feel like, how fast is the Gemini? You run fast, right? Not maybe. Sky. This account has a light Chun-Li, right? No, not ruined anyway. Okay. Okay, do we want Harmonia or Triana for this? Are they in Will runes? She's in Will. She's in Will. Yeah. I mean, I don't contest speed on my own account either. Can you see the Ileana? Yeah, of course. Ileana's gonna get used at some point. That's a definite. Ileana will get used at some point. All right, I think we want the Harmonia here. Yeah, I think we want the Harmonia here. Final answer. Okay. This is a better comp than the last time, but the runes do have me worried. That 59 crit rate is concerning. Is there any value in doing the Unwanted Harmony? Not really yet. And I didn't check the speed tuning. Harmonia going first really sucks. It really sucks. I have no choice. I have to put the immunity up. That's my bad. I should have checked the speed tuning. I didn't think about it. So we will we'll hold this for right now. Dude, that's a Destroy Vigor. That Vigor is legit on Destroy, guys. Alright, you know what? I think we can get the Carcano here, though. Can I push you back? No, I didn't think so. But I think we can get the Carcano. Yep, we got the Carcano. Nice. What's up, Sky? How you doing? Which one was your friend, Sky? OP builds. Bro, if you built this team to work together, then it's not OP builds, because Harmonia should not have been going first. But I don't think you built this team to go together. So, I think that was my fault. It worked out, though. It worked out. We got the Carcano, and once the Carcano was down, we were good. Alright, guys, we're 2-0, man. I'm getting worried, because a couple of you actually bet 10-0, and if I go 10-0, then I have to give you the account, but it's not my account to give. Or I guess I just pay you 5 to 1. I'm thinking somebody notified her, gang. Alright. We could maybe bomb this one? Probably not. Probably not. I don't think we have more water twins, do we? Oh, do we have a Mimir? Okay, guys, check this one out. You know what? I will give you, he's slow, obviously, but this is a nicely built Mimir. I like this. This is a well-built Mimir. Oh, never mind. This is a shit Mimir. I just saw the defense. Oh, rip, man. It's not even a max slot 3. Bro, until I saw the defense, it was looking really good. Okay, we can't use that. Yeah. Yeah. I was actually all excited, Sam. I thought we were going to be using Mimir right there, but... Alright. Could we KVS this, maybe? Well, not KVS. Commune... Yeah, actually... Yeah, we might be able to KVS. Oh, actually cocky right here. Will runes, please. Okay, we got will runes, and he's slow, which is actually really good. So we do the vigor, we get the crit resist. This one, it's a little low on defense, but this is a solid build on vigor. A little more accuracy here maybe would be nice. That's okay. And then the Skogul, 43, good speed. 118 defense again, bro. Oh, man. Alright, but that's okay, because he's going to get defense broken anyway, so he doesn't need defense. This could work. Oh, everything's on well. That's nice. That's actually really nice. Problem with Vigor Cocky Triana is I'm not positive we have enough damage. Okay, let's just get into you a little bit. Alright. Is Vigor Cocky going to be enough here? It may. Ooh, keep doing that, man. Keep doing that. Keep resisting there, Cocky. Keep resisting. That's not good. Okay. He's heal blocked anyway, so let's heal block him instead. Dude, why isn't this Cocky doing damage, man? This Cocky's just doing no I mean, I know we're going into water, but I've hit it enough times. Eventually, it should have done some damage. Man, he just no damage. Like, not once. Vigor didn't proc once either. Actually, my whole team didn't proc. I don't remember if the Cocky was on I don't remember if the Cocky was on Violent or not, but nothing on this team procced. Dude, that Triana just hit for 9k too. Yeah, gotta get some defense on the Skogul, man. He went down in like one hit. I know it's all about the runes, bro. I'm just messing with you. Cocky was fatal, but the vigor wasn't. The vigor was violent. I thought the cocky was fatal, but yeah, the vigor was violent, I think. Yeah, vigor's violent. Might be able to Shayna Martina this one. Shayna Martina Triana. Be a really YOLO fight. I don't see any other hopes we have here. That Triana had really big damage. But we're going to steal the crit resist. We got defense breaks. We got buffs. We got some cleanse. And the good thing here is the Shayna is super, super tanky. So I think this actually can work. I think this can work. Alright, so let's just do that. Okay, actually, you always got to try and ditch this card. Man, these things just like... Oh, nice! Whoa, Nelly. Okay, let's do this. And that's a dead Carcano? No! No, it is not. Well, now it's a dead Carcano. Okay. Oh, nice proc again there, Shayna. Nice. Whoa, whoa. I said Shayna, not Vigor. All right, let's work on you. Don't speak too soon now, Ace. Don't speak too soon, bro. All right, let's wake Vigor up, guys. All right, there we go. All right, 3-1. 3-1. Actually, honestly, I mean, we're 3-1 against 2 top 5 guilds. I'm happy with that, even though I should be 2-2. I'm not gonna lie, that first one should have been a loss. So I think we're 2-2 against 2 top 5 guilds. That's not bad. That's not bad. Let's see. We got one more. Carcano Iris Triana. I don't think this is possible. I don't think this is possible. I'm not gonna touch that. There's no way. I'm just not even gonna. Yeah, I'm not gonna touch that. All right. So we got the. Carcano Molly Triana in an SSA base. The runes are gonna be nuts. Oh, I wish I had used him the other time. I would have won if I knew this Skogul was there. I would have won if I knew he was there. He could have survived. No, Carcano bypasses Halphus, so that does nothing for us. You know what? Where's the multi-hits here? Why couldn't we Garo this? These two are going to be crit rate builds too. We could go Garo, Miho, and then like some sort of sustain, or even Lauren. Or we got another Fran here. Yeah, that's solid. That'll work for what I need. Low crit rate, but that's fine. I do want some sustain just in case. Bio Shield. Bio Shield with no guaranteed targeting. There's a chance that she just gets wiped before she takes a turn. Beta we can't use with the Miho. Ileana. Ileana could work here. Invincibility on the Miho. I mean, the Carcano bypasses, but he'll crit anyway, right? But no, I need some sort of defense break. I don't have enough damage right now. I don't have enough damage. And we don't have a lot of sustain units. I think Lauren might be the play here. Ah, same issue. No will runes. No will runes. Okay. I could Lulu. I just don't think I have enough damage. I don't think I have enough damage to get through without maybe a Rauk or... It's got to be defense break. Double shield will. That actually could work. He's not going to get targeted either, so I can just hold for 2 turns. The Triana's going to buff first turn, maybe something procs out, and then I can set up a snipe with him. To bring this around, let's take a look at the Miho. Vamp Nem. I think we can make this work. That's a weirdly speed-tuned team. That is a weirdly speed-tuned team. Do I want to stun her? It's only a 2-turn cooldown. Let's go ahead and stun her. And can we stun you also? No, that's asking for a lot. Okay. Perfect. Kill. Nice. Take some attack bar. That's fine. Take some attack bar. That's fine. We're going to take the double hit, so maybe one can not glance. There we go. Easy, guys. Easy. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Give me an account with runes that haven't been farmed since 2016. Put me up against SSA, and we're good to go. 4-1, guys. 4-1. I don't think we can touch that one. I don't think we can touch that one. Can I attack anything else? Or just the things that... Ooh, who's got defenses? Ooh, Ryujin, yellow 10. Yogan Dark Oni. Oh, this is... Oh, man. I want to rise to the challenge, but I think I'll wind up limp. It doesn't matter. We can't attack it anyway. So... Which one of these has the 5 in a row going? Yeah. When can we attack that base? Not for 40 minutes. Okay, never mind. Oh no, 15. We can get it in 15. We got a Heaven's Royalty one in here too. Look at that, guys. Yogan's not just for RTA. He wins 5 in a row in G3 Siege as well. Alright, I don't really think these two are possible. And I don't think this one is possible, so we might be out of siege opportunities. So let's see. Is there anything we can do here? Actually, yes. Do we have a Fang Tyrannus Recon? We have a Fang, and I know we have a Tyrannus... not a Recon, a Vela. I know we have a Vela, and I think we have a Tyrannus, right? We do. Okay. Do we have enough defense on these monsters? So I know how the Fang's built. The Fang is gold. The Tyrannus, probably not. Actually, because the attack buff from the Yogan, so no. Never mind. That wouldn't work. That wouldn't work. Okay. So there's nothing else we can hit at the moment. So I guess we're going to try some Special League. Oh, guys, there you go. Countdown's on. 58 hours. We have to kill 15 minutes for the next base to open up, so... why can't we match a Challenger 3? There we go. Alright. So he starts Lulu. Obviously, we're going to go Yogan. And what's the lowest star thing that's ruined? Anything 2 stars ruined? Do we have a Bella rune? We don't. So nothing down this way, so it'll have to be Fran. Here we go. So that makes 12. Do I have it? I don't even have another 3-star rune, do I? Gotta have a Lauren rune, right? No Lauren rune? That's not good. Okay, I can go with 2 4-stars at least. Cocky? We got a cocky. It's 72 hours is when decay starts. Bigger, okay. So it looks like we have a forced draft every time, guys. We can only draft. What about Garo? No, okay, so this is it. This is all we can draft. This is the only team we can draft for Special League. We can change out the Yogan for any other random Nat 5. But you really can't change out Yogan for a Nat 5, so... yeah, we're going to do that. It seems like that would have a good chance, Kang, but I mean, I can't say for sure. Seems like that would have a pretty good chance, though. That's a dead cocky, isn't it? Oh, he meant... Oh, no, but now he gets the crit. No. Okay. Oh, wow. You go! Alright, let's not screw around with this. Guys, we won in Challenger 3. We won in Challenger 3. No, Challenger 1. Sorry, we won in Challenger 1. Who knew it was possible? Now we're Challenger 2. Rank 99,000. Can we beat rank 99,000? I guess I have to first pick Lulu and a Yogan comp, guys. No, actually, I think I have. I might have had first pick and just taken. I gotta go rune a Lauren. I'm gonna need a Lauren to make this work. How'd you guys like to be in Challenger 2 facing Yogan Neftis comps? Like... Oh, that's... Yeah, no, I know, Ace. I know you weren't... I mean, you could tell you hadn't done a single wing. I don't think you're even planning to do any RTA next season, right? Yeah, I wasn't expecting anything to be ruined. Oh, Sierra cut. That's a dead bird. No, it's not a... Wait, did she... Oh, come on with the proc. And the proc again? Really? Really? Oh, you are evil, man. Alright, I'll proc too. Fine. Yeah, the second one didn't matter, but the first one was huge. Oh, she got the attack buff. I can't get him in front no matter what, so let's push her back. Nope, nope. Okay, that... Yeah, I got my S2 coming up. No, we don't need it yet. Let's do that. Can we push you back? Ooh, nice prop. Push you back. Nice. And does this kill? Indeed it does. Alright, let's run up a Lauren real quick. So the Yogun is at 256. Kaki is at 223. Lauren should be enough. I think that's all. I mean, I'm not going to ruin a lot of stuff. We just need to kill 15 minutes until we can attack a base, so... Oh, the Shushu also could be helpful, but no, I don't really want to ruin a lot of stuff. Or Shren. You know what? Shren with the attack buff? No, I think Lauren's better. Also, Lauren's a lot easier and faster to ruin, but Lauren's not in the storage, so she must be out. Alright, so we want Lauren somewhere around 258, I think. We're actually going to run her in front of the Yogun so that we get the guaranteed scroll trap. Oops. Okay. Wait, why is there another Lauren? There's another Lauren that's already ruined. Okay. So... Where's the other Lauren? She's already got runes on her, so let's start from that. This one? Okay. So we can just speed this one up then. Am I... That's by power-up level? Wow. Okay. Holy crap. Wow. Okay. Let's do a resistance Lauren, guys. No, let's not. That's just kind of silly. This is the second row, man. How is this the second row of runes? And that's all runes on the account. That's 9 speed. How is that possible? Wait, okay. Oh, it's sorted by power-up level. Okay, my bad. My bad, my bad. Okay. Yeah, I know. Okay. Yeah, it's totally my bad. My bad. Okay. Okay. Alright, this is much better. We'll do Vile Revenge. We can do Vile Revenge. Total brain freeze there. Okay, 23 or 26. Do we happen to have anything? I won't burn your gems. So let's see. 22. That's got no stats either. That's got no stats. That's got no stats. That's got no stats. Okay, we'll use the revenge one, right? This has stats. Sort of. Okay. Alright, Bio, that's crit damage, that's flat. Crit damage, crit rate. I guess we keep the one that's on her. Oh, that's pretty good. That'll work. Oh. Okay, 262. We got accuracy. Not super tanky, but it's enough. We need one defense artifact. I guess we'll take that. Don't need the accuracy on either of those, so we'll just take that because it's already enchanted. And then we need one HP artifact. That one's not bad. Okay, that'll work. Nice, Sim. Guys, keep in mind I'm 5-1 in RT or in Siege against Phantoma and SSA right now, and you just saw the runes. 5-1, guys. 5-1 in Siege, or 4-1, one of those. I've got wins. I won matches in Siege, and I haven't even used the Nephthys yet. There you go, Sim. Is this a fire review opportunity? Maybe. So we're going to want to save 5 stars. Well, actually, we're only at 5 now, so we can... Yeah, we definitely go Yogan here. And I think I want a speed lead. So Nephthys, yeah. I'll take Nephthys for the speed lead. Base is up? Okay. This is fair, right, guys? In a Challenger 3 match, this is fair. And he bans the Lulu? What? He bans the Lulu? Really? I mean, that's kind of mean, though. That's kind of mean. It's Challenger 3. But he just gave me strip into Nephthys and me Ying. I don't think the Lulu is the threat there, to be honest. I don't actually want to scroll trap anything. I just want to do this. I still don't want to actually scroll trap anything. I want to just kill it all. Why bother with the trap when you can just kill it all? That's why I said the scroll trap doesn't matter, guys. That's why I was like, if you're playing turn 1, scroll trapping that would have just slowed it down. Oh, rip, they got the base, huh? Ooh, Swag is ISO'd, man. Swag is ISO'd. So I guess it's not a rip, but... Okay, here we go. We can attack 11, maybe? Or we could push in. Actually, it's 8 we need, because 8 ISOs. Okay, we got True Whale, Itchy, Heaven's Royalty. This is fair. This is fair. Okay. I don't feel like I can comfortably attack more 4-star bases, though. I feel like we've used all the 4-star counters we might have. I mean, realistically, if we could push in further here... So, I mean, I guess maybe if we could take 5 and then 4, I don't even know if we have attacks left. But we could actually... I mean, they're going to take bases back anyway. I'm over-strategizing here. Let's just attack base 5. Okay. I do think we have a Camilla. I do think we have a Camilla. But I got to not look in there, right? Just habits. Habits. What about Leo here? Leo CR Camilla. Leo Mi Ying Camilla. Leo Mi Ying Camilla actually seems really good here. Yogan's gonna scroll trap. No, we don't want the Vigor. It's got to be double wind. We want everything going into Camilla, right? Let Camilla tank all day long. We do have a Camilla, right, Ace? I'm just not seeing it. Yeah, I think Leo CR Camilla. Yeah, there's the Camilla. Okay. Do I care about the defense? Or... Well, yeah, there's no point in speed. So we do this. That sucks. I actually think that was going to be a pretty solid win, too. Oh, we definitely cannot use the Camilla there. Man! That was going to be an easy win, too. That was going to be an easy win. Alright, what about 9? That was the Odin that made that possible. Yeah, it was the Odin... It was having the Odin there that made that possible. Let's see... Yeah, it wasn't much of a nerf, Duke. I mean, I knew they were going to do as little as they could. So it was a pretty small nerf. Here you go, Sky. Oh, I guess he's not transmogged yet. I don't know where your transmog... That's... Okay, here we go. Yeah, they took away the speed buff, which I don't think is going to matter because he's played with a lot of other monsters that also speed buff, like Escher and Savannah. And then they slightly reduced the duration of the scroll trap, which can have an impact on turn 2 play, but it won't really have any impact on turn 1 play because most of the time you're just going to be... Like you guys saw right there, I was like, why would I scroll trap something when it's just going to die anyway? So, not a very impactful nerf, which we knew it wouldn't be. Here you go, Sky. Here is the new transmog. Man, they're pushing back in fast. Okay. All right. .254 on Swift. Probably not going to outspeed. It might Pipavin. I'm not sure how often people will have to honestly even force in the speed buff. I mean, most of the time they're probably running it. I think the biggest difference is that you won't be able to run violent monsters with as big of a speed gap without that speed buff. So Big Boy, the new Demon Transmog is going to be for finishing Guardian 1-2, Guardian or above basically in the upcoming RTA season. No Taeon, no Kona. Okay. Could I go triple water here with a Rigel to stack? Would this give me enough damage? No, the demon skin is going to be the reward for finishing Guardian, I believe. So So he would stack. I don't think the Rena is the right play there. Oh, not Alphys. Lulu. Lulu is the play here, right? Yeah, as long as I don't... Yeah, I think this could actually work. And if not, it's the... it's a reasonable comp, guys. It's not a stupid comp. I think it has a chance. Okay, so we want to get this Iris out as quick as we can. Triana's just going to cleanse, right? So let's just force the Triana cleanse. Well, come on, bro! Alright, let's actually do this. Because I needed the immunity there. One more, hold for one more turn. Yeah, hold for one more turn. Okay. For real? For real? Oh, alright, let's try it. Yeah, I didn't think so. Still, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. Alright, let's push you back. No, we proc the Triana. Oh, she cleansed herself. Oh, where's the damage? Where's the damage? No! No! Don't die! Don't die! Oh, I think I should have had that. You can't proc. He's not... Yeah. Bro, I think I should have had that, man. If I don't miss the... Yeah, like... That Carcano procced a lot. Oh, I think I should have had that, man. I actually think that comp would have worked. Like, if the Rigel had real runes on him, and if the... well, that's the biggest thing. If the Rigel had runes on him, I think that could have worked. I don't feel bad about that one. I don't feel bad about losing that one. I think that was a solid comp. Like, I would actually take that in to counter that team on my account. If I, you know, if the monsters were, like, ruined up. Because, like Ace said, Rigel was only out for... Rigel was only out for RTA, so he hadn't been re-ruined. So I think if the Rigel was ruined differently, that would have worked. Mark, so we have an entire family of guilds. Aces of War was the original guild from the family of guilds. Okay, there's not going to be triple water again. I can't use that manipulation, so I think we're done now. Yeah, we're done now. We can't try that again. That should have worked, man. I'm salty. That should have worked. I need 5-star bases to hit, man. I can't hit anything other than a 5-star base. Ace, you may not get your full redemption, bro. Because there's nothing for me to hit. Otherwise, it's just me, I don't even, honestly, bro, I don't even think it's a rune quality issue. I think it's just that you don't use Rigel. Because I think if you used Rigel and he was runed differently, I think that would have worked. But also, Galleon missing the defense break on the Iris was such a bad beat, because then I had to go into the Carcano and hidden aim for him. There's no points back. I've been on the account for way more than the 30-minute redemption. I mean, I could also just throw 4 more attacks into this and just keep losing. But we're going to see... I'm curious if I could survive this with bombers. How long could we keep a Triana alive? Actually, there's no death prevention there, because could the Icarus just take out the Carcano by herself? Is she on a res build? Yeah, I didn't think so. But she is tanky enough. She has a chance to live. I thought I saw a second Triana before. I'll take that as an I didn't. I think there's something here, though. I think there's something here. Carcano going into the stronger Skogul. What if we did this with Ileana? Ileana or Beta? Who do I want more? I think I want the Ileana because I can research the Skogul and bring the rock down faster. And then follow up with the Icarus, right? No, and that's the only lead skill? Ooh. But that lead skill actually does less for me than this does. So we take the defense, right? Yeah, we take the defense. I think this could actually work. We have sustain, we have resurge, immunity, invincibility. As long as I can take out the Carcano, he can't bypass the invincibility, right? Okay. Target ally becomes invincible. I guess we just put this here for right now. Let's throw the rock up. Oh, that's a beefy Carcano, guys. That is a beefy Carcano. So let's do this. Alright, that's just rune quality right there. It was 4 or 5. 4 or 5, that's rune quality. That was, yeah. Nothing I can do on that one, man. That Carcano is just too strong. I think this was a reasonable attempt, maybe, sort of. For what was left in the box, I think this was a good comp. For what was left in the box, I'm not sad about this one. Alright, let's see. The problem is I can't be attacking... I have, like, nothing left to attack 4-star bases. I still have Mi Ying left. I still have Nephthys left. I actually could have gotten more wins if I could have attacked more bases. Alright, so let's see here. Oh, that's right. I'm looking for the old account name. Here we are. I did, Ace. She only did 50% damage to him. He's just tanky. Yeah, I tried. She did 50% damage to him. Okay, so we started here. We were 2-1, 3-1, 4-1, 4-2, 4-3. So we're 4-3 right now. I actually think we could finish 7 wins. 8 Voices becoming a channel member. 8 Voices, welcome back, bro. Thank you very much for becoming a legendary channel member. Really appreciate it, man. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much, and welcome back, man. Seriously, bro, thank you very much. I appreciate it, man. Eight Voices, we got 3 days left on the countdown. You know what I'm talking about. 3 days left on the countdown, bro. All right, we're gonna do a little bit more Special League. We got 13 minutes here. If we can get into base 10 before they take our 10, we will. And if not, then that'll probably be the redemption. Because I just, like, if I keep going into 4-star bases, I'm just throwing away attacks. And I know they don't matter, but I don't like to lose. Dragon, it's a very small nerf. They did a very small nerf to Yoga. Like I said before, though, guys, I'm not as salty as I would have been, only because Ace pulled Yogan last night, so I'm happy for Ace. I think Ace pulling Yogan and then the nerf being mostly inconsequential is like... guys, you gotta look out for Ace next season, man. It's gonna be dirty. It is gonna be dirty what he does with that Yogan. It's not gonna be allowed on YouTube. He'll get demonetized. I'm just telling you. Okay, so we got a Josephine, but there's no stun. She's violent, right? Yeah, she's violent. Yeah, slightly decreased duration of the seal. Alright, no speed lead. How fast do we think that Orion is? Probably fast enough. I assume this guy's revenge, right? Yeah, triple revenge. No resistance build. Maybe the Kaki. You know what, actually, let's just take the Triana. Because he's kind of low on damage. Is she in Will? Perfect, she's not. Okay. Do I care about Lulu? Not particularly. My damage is going to be really low, though. I might care more about the Josephine. He's clearly letting the Yogan through because of all the water, right? I think I do care about the Lulu because my damage is low. I can't out-damage the Lulu. Okay. I'll take the speed buff, or speed lead. Nice. So we do that. We do that. And he's slowed, right? We do have the Orion. Oh. Okay, then we just got to go into him and push him down. Oh! Wow, that was damage. That was some big damage right there. But I don't think Triana can kill. I can't push back far enough. He doesn't have attack buff. I can't give him, like, that easy of a kill. At least I gotta make him pass the accuracy check. Well, I mean, he's going into the Triana either way, but still. Okay, he's not going into the Triana. Oh, he's trying to set up for the triple hit with the Vigor? Yeah, I guess he's setting up for the triple with the Vigor. Okay, that's fine. So we do this. That was like the coolest animation ever because the Daphnis died at the same time. And let's do this. Let's push you back a little more. Let's push you back a little more. Let's kill you, right? Almost. Well, yeah, this kills. See, guys, the duration of Scroll Trap doesn't matter, trust me. Because you have to land a Scroll Trap before the duration actually matters. Yeah, we already have buffs. Ah, Revenge Josephine. So, Ace, a big part of the point of the videos is specifically to say that what you should be looking for constantly is to slightly upgrade your own runes. You shouldn't be trying to match my runes. I farmed 14 hours a day for years. I farmed a ton of R5. What you want to do is compare every rune to the runes that you have and decide whether or not you can upgrade your own runes. Tiana, huh? So we're speed contesting. Alright, we can start here. We're taking the Yogan, of course. I'm gonna go Thrain. We probably don't have an aerial rune, I'm sure. Yeah. So I guess I take the Water Ryu, guarantees double strip, but that forces me into a Lulu. If they ban the Nephthys, do I have enough damage? Probably not, but I do have immunity, so the Thrain... Yeah, I just ban the Tiana, and then I work it down slowly. He gets the strip here. It's a good call. It's a good call to counter what I could do anyway. You know what? Tiana counters his own Thrain, right? No, Tiana will be ahead of Thrain. Yeah, I gotta ban the Tiana. Okay. Shmoo, I was gonna do 2, but it looks like this will be the only one because it wound up taking a while. Actually, I have to do this. That was not over at all. Ooh, I see somebody attacking. Can we get in on a base yet? Or is he just attacking? No. Yeah, we can... No, we can't get a base. We can't attack anything yet. Yeah, 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. Okay. That was so not over, guys. That was so not over. He's gonna give me the Lulu, so I don't actually care about the Ciara, right? And I don't care about the Alucia. Yeah, it's the bet I care about. Wow. Wasn't expecting that. Actually, I should have. I mean, Yogan's always the ban, right? Let's just do that. Cleanse the, Theo, right? Yeah. Stun? I don't know. I don't even know if he's on resistance. Maybe, or if he's on despair. Resistance. All right. Silence. And let's just proc the Endure now. Are you on despair? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Are you gonna? Well, yeah. She can't. She can't. Okay. Ooh, nice. Okay. Ciara's slowed, so let's push you back. And I feel like I better silence this Ciara anyway. Let's protect the Lauren. And I don't mind taking one hit from that. Let's push you back. That should kill, right? Almost. Okay, that should kill. Push you back. And that's GG. Oh, good call, Sim. Good call. Guys, I'm still undefeated. We're 6-0. 6-0. I think we have time for one more here. So guys, I haven't done a Dragon Champions demo in quite a while, so that's probably how we're going to finish. Well, I won't say quite a while, but I haven't played the game. Like, we've shown the game, but I haven't actually played the game on stream, I think, in like the last, I don't know, 8 streams or something. So we're actually going to play Dragon Champions on stream a little bit here at the end. 2 minutes till 10 opens, thank you. Let's do this and this. Suki, okay. Well, we definitely need the Water Ryu, and then I think we just do the Lulu, right? So he's got a lot of damage here. Even skill 1 damage. Suki and Fermion both do really big skill 1 damage. Vigor I'm not too worried about. We can control the Vigor. We can control the Mihail, so it's got to be one of these two. I think we care most about the defense break, but he's so much easier to kill. I think we take the... Yeah, we got to kill... Even though he's going to do more damage, he's also easier to kill. So we're going to ditch him. Push you back. Let's push everybody back. Let's silence everybody. And let's make sure they can't do anything to me. Nice, thank you, Porch. We will be headed straight over after this. Those were not ideal procs, right? that was a lot of procs that were kind of not ideal. All right, let's slow you down again. Bro, chill. She's not silenced. Yeah, she'll put up the defense buff. I don't think that matters. Ryu's going to be back in a second to strip. Maybe it did matter. Maybe I misplayed that. I think I did misplay that. Alright. That was a lucky proc. That was definitely a lucky proc. That proc wasn't bad, but that one didn't matter. The first one, though, the first one was relevant for sure. Okay, let's actually pay attention to attack bars this time, because that's what I failed to do before. I did not read the attack bars, which is how he got back in front of me. Now we should be good. I was already thinking about like getting over to the next siege, so I was like just trying to rush through and kill. Alright, silence you. Let's see if we can kill. Almost, not quite yet. Okay. Alright, let's see here. What do we got for our final 3 attacks? Base is open. Hey, nope. Alright. Okay, so we have got... Is that Molly or Beta? That's Molly. Okay, and that's Kraka. Oh, that's a headache. Geldnir, Yogun, Carcano, Laura. So this is an LD base, except for this. That's not LD. Oh, but here we can use our Fang Tyrannus. Yeah, this will work nicely for Fang Tyrannus Recon. So, I'm sorry, I keep saying Recon, and I mean Vela, obviously. This should be a nice, easy win. Yeah, we can just keep ignoring the Savannah. I mean, I'd prefer not to lose Tyrannus, but I don't need him anymore. But I mean, there's... If I can't S2, then I may as well just take the Soul Protect. Keep going, Savannah. Okay. Yeah, that's not a lot of turns or anything. Alright, let's get rid of you. And yeah, it doesn't really matter if we lose the Tyrannus here. We got it now. Okay, same defense, but we don't have the same manipulation available. What about Leo Eladriel Nephthys? 1358, no attack buff, so we should be enough. The Eladriel is really vulnerable. The Eladriel's too vulnerable. What about you? Okay, Despair Will. He has no strip over there. This could work. This gives me a little more sustain. But again, no will runes. Okay. No will runes. I'm sure he has... Oh, he does have will runes. Okay. This could work. The one way I get screwed here is if the Barbara procs right at the start into the Leica and he doesn't counter. But even then, her damage is nerfed with the Leo. I think this could work. Literally exactly what I said. Literally, this is why do I keep trying to use Leo into Beast Rider teams? I never win with it, and everybody else seems to, so I keep trying. I mean, I'm sure it was a bad comp, but still, like, why am I so determined to try and make Leo work into Beast Rider teams? I don't understand myself. Yeah, he's just... I can't make him work. I don't know. Somebody can, but I'm not that somebody. Oh, can we crit? No, we cannot. Okay. Oh, man. Bad comp, though. Bad comp, man. Bad comp. It was just... I shouldn't have done that. I know better. That's the thing. I know better. Alright. So we know the team is full will. And we know the team is not that fast because... No, I haven't fought this one yet. We don't know for sure it's not that fast. But we're going to assume it's not that fast. And we're going to bring Nephthys, Yoga, and Mi Ying. Because we have to use the LDs to close out. And this seems like it should be fun. Ace, I will tell you, bro. I am like... 2 and 15 trying to use Leo against Beast Riders. It does not work for me. I know it works for other people, but it does not work for me. Perk! Making me hiccup. Perk with the super chat. Perk, thank you very much for the super chat, bro. Seriously appreciate it, man. Dropping the 4-leaf clover so we can get a little bit of good luck against this Carcano that's sitting there in hidden aim form. Savannah, stop taking turns, please. Uh-oh. Don't die, Neft. Oh, come on. Alright, rip. Yeah, we gotta take the speed buff. Alright, can Mi Ying do this, guys? Can Mi Ying... Dude, what is up with these procs? Alright, we gotta... He's gonna come back. Never mind. Okay. Can we solo with Mi Ying? I definitely need to put up the counter right now. That's for sure. Yeah, let's try 1v1. Guys, who's better, Carcano or Dark Panda? It's the Dark Panda. It's the Dark Panda, guys. It's the Dark Panda. Dark Panda barely better than Carcano, even with his buff. All right. So I think we finished 6-4. I think we finished 6-4. Winning record against SSA and Phantoma. I'm actually not unhappy with that. Oh, did you? Oh, where are these from? Huh? Oh, okay. Max, no, I've never seen that one before. Sky, but I beat your ex-friend the second time, so it worked out. Because, I mean, realistically, have you ever beaten him? Oh, look at that, Sky. Devilmon. Devilmon, Sky. So Henry, Ciara should be on Violent Will. She's one of the most flexible monsters in the game, so I can't give you one specific way to build her because she can be built a lot of ways. But always on Violent Will, and then you can just put her on... you can put her on a crit rate build, you can build her tanky, you can build her with super high attack for lots of bombs. Honestly, there's no one specific build that's better than others. It's mostly about the comp that you're running her in. Myself, I do like the... It really is, Sim, bro. I mean, I just can't stand to see, yeah, I just can't stand to see any notifications that are there. Everything must be collected. You know what, on Sky's account, that should be kept. Alright, let's go ahead. We got challenges too. See, I mean, this will be maxed, right? Yeah, no, we're not gonna. Okay. And here we go. We'll even do a guild check-in. It's just all gotta be done. Get rid of the notifications. Okay, so let's go ahead. Last remaining siege box out of all of them, nothing to choose from. Oh, and it's triple S. What is this box, man? This is actually an upgrade for your account here, too, Sky. Oh, you should roll this too. I mean, Ace, not Sky, Ace. But you legit just got like 12 scrolls, legendary pieces, and 2 good runes out of a box. That's unheard of. And then this one is not triple S. Oh, wait a second. No, that's an upgrade for your account. That you can roll also. Okay. Since you quit, Sim, anytime you quit, your RNG goes through the roof, bro. You know that's how it works. What do you mean sell, Ace? Those are upgrades, man. We just looked at Sky's runes. Those are legit upgrades. I'm not even trolling. I would actually roll those on her account. You don't need to grind them to upgrade. Alright, now I'm being mean. Okay, I'll sell them. Now that's a roll. You know, I'm just trolling, Ace. That's because you don't farm the account though. So it wasn't actually, honestly, I roll this on my own account. Seriously, I do actually roll this on my own account just because crit rate runes are so hard to get. I mean, it would have to double roll attack and roll perfect after that. Who am I kidding? I don't even look at blue runes anymore. I would have rolled that on my account in the past, but yeah, I don't. I'm lying. I'm lying. All right, let's see if we can pull Sky. I don't even know what. I'm sorry. Let's see if we can pull Ace. I don't even know what monster is needed, but what monster are we looking for here? What are we actually looking for here? I cannot, Perk. I definitely cannot. You have more runes than I do, bro. Alright, we are looking for Carnal, guys. We're looking for Carnal. No, I got them all already, Porch. Oh, Papa Panda, you're way behind, bro. Oh, Ace, I didn't realize there were this many scrolls. Do you want me to, yeah, Perk, that still takes hours, man. Just figuring out what to sell is like, that's a 4 to 6 hour thing. Yeah, I collected those already, Porch. You're just a little behind. Ace, do you want me to roll out the mysticals, or were you saving them for any reason, like content on, Yeah, I didn't realize you might actually be saving them for content, so I can save the rest of the scrolls. I was really just intending to roll what we got from the trophy box, but yeah, that's probably content, so we'll leave that. Bro, Kang, that would last me 2 days when I was farming heavily. Alright, so that's it, guys. Yeah, but you might want to. You might want a summoning session though. So we did wind up with 6 to 8 wins, right? We were 6 and 4. Okay, all right. So Ace says we can summon. So here we go, guys. First, let's pay the one person who bet 6 to 8. Which, by the way, that's what I would have bet 3 to 5 or 6 to 8. So Kang wins. Man, Kang is the luckiest person on stream. He wins heist every time I look up too. All right, guys. So we are gonna do an impromptu summoning session. Whoops. So here we go, guys. We are looking for Carnal right now. Or Savannah. Doesn't this account already... I think this account already has a Savannah. Alright, guys. So we're actually just looking for a spark. Okay, man. Let's see. Where's the monster storage? There's only like 20, actually there's only like 20 spots, so I'm not just going to keep shoving them back in. I think we just got to do the, I think we just got to deal with the storage lag here. Yeah, you were like 5 minutes behind, Porch, but that box was nuts, man. That box was seriously insane. However, the box is not panning out on the summon side. We've had one spark in like 30 scrolls, 35. Like we are not at rate here, guys. We are definitely, we need 3 sparks in a row just to get back to rates. This is starting to look like I'm summoning on my own account. Dude, what's up with this? This is, that was 20 mysticals, and then it was almost 20 elementals with 1 spark so far. So what the game is doing is it's saving up for a Carnal. It's just going to pop a Carnal out of nowhere. Like, this is just going to be, we're going to be like, yeah, here it is. This is the Carnal right here. I feel it. Oh, okay. That's like, that's a 4-star Carnal. I'm not Shmoo because I'm logging off after the, right after the, there's only like 39 scrolls left and then I'm logging off after, so I didn't set up an auto farm. Papa Panda dropping the sparks in the 4-leaf clover. Alright, guys. The next spark, I think it's going to be either Savannah... You know what? It's got to be Carnell, because if it's Savannah, then Ace is going to cry. So it's got to be Carnell. That's what we're looking for here. Maybe the game will glitch and give us a Gianna from a mystical scroll. Also, that's the other option right here. Dude, is this seriously like two sparks in 60 scrolls? I mean, I still, like, I don't know why, I still feel like we're gonna just get hot. We only have 20 scrolls left, but I still actually feel like it's just gonna catch fire and something's gonna pop. I think it's because this is a retired account, and that's where you're supposed to have the best luck. I mean, it's not a retired account, but it's the account of a retired player who's here on stream. And we're not encouraging her to come back at the moment, are we? Sky, don't you miss this? Don't you miss just going like 50 mysticals with no sparks? Yeah, Sim, they'd probably just ban you. They'd claim you were cheating. There's literally nowhere to move it. The entire island is packed, Perk. Normally, Sky, if it's a planned summoning session, I farm in the background to break up the RNG. This is it, right here. Carnell, it's coming. Oh. Alright, back... Oh, no. Back to back. Alright, back to back sparks. Are you kidding me? You only... I mean, but I'm saying, Sky, do you really miss summoning? Do you really miss this? There was like 84 scrolls. We've had 3 sparks. I didn't count the elementals exactly, but it was 15 to 20 elementals. So there was 80 to 85 scrolls. We've had 3 sparks. This is what it feels like on my account, man. This is, Oh, man. Come on. Alright, you got plenty of energy. Here's what we're gonna do. We do, I still feel like something is coming. But we're going to do for Perk, and only for Perk, we are going to go to channel 145. We are going to move this, well, first of all, for everyone, we're going to change this over, because that design is cursed. We're going to move this summoning circle. We're going to find somewhere on the island, maybe, that we can put it. Alright, here we go. We got a nice empty island over here. We're going to put this as far to the edge as we can. And then we are going to start your auto farm. We'll waste 9 energy. Who cares? We got 700. We can find the auto farm thing. Here it is. Here it is. Okay, guys. Make a wish. I wish that I can get a ragdoll on my own account and screw you. Actually, we need to find out. Miku was here earlier. I don't know if Miku is still here. We need to know what channel Miku is summoning in. Seriously. Miku's luck makes Perk look like me. Alright, there you go, Perk. We are in the center. So, guys, we've got 1 legendary and we've got 2 LDs. We're gonna 2 legendaries. We got 2 legendaries, 2 LDs. I didn't set up any betting, but here's the deal, guys. If we pop an at 5, we'll do 500 points to everybody on stream. If we pop an LD 4, we'll do 1,000. If we pop an LD 5, I'll take all your points away. Alright, come on! Orion? That's what we wanted. We wanted that Orion, man. You need more Orions for your defenses. Carnell? Okay. So we're just saving up for the LD5 right here. It's going to happen. We're going to spark. Sky dropping the Nephthys named after her. Can we get a spark to make a... All it takes is 1 spark, guys. If this is like a Gianna right here, Sky comes back to the game, and those other 100 scrolls don't matter. Can we Sean B this right here? Can we Sean B this? We cannot. We cannot. All right. Fortunately, those were mostly scrolls from farming and not paid scrolls. And there you have like one of the ugliest summoning sessions you will ever see on stream. So congratulations for your 4 brand new skill ups, Sky. Ace, sorry, I'm never going to get out of that habit, man. Congratulations for your 4 brand new skill ups, Ace. All right, guys, we are gonna jump. But Ace, thank you for letting me do the summons, man. It was worth the shot. I think it was worth the shot. All right, guys. So Ace, I am logged off, and we are gonna wrap up, guys, with a little bit of Dragons Champion content. I think most of you who are on right now are probably stream regulars, but for those of you who don't know, there is one other game that I play. I play it on a daily basis. Like, literally, I probably play this game as much or more. Most of the time, I think I play this game more than Summoner's War. Simply because Summoner's War is mostly about farming. For me, at this stage, it's mostly about farming. It's just click a button and then wait for the auto farm to be done. So I partnered up with Dragon Champions in October. It was originally just like a one-time sponsored video. And I just got hooked on the game. So I've stayed partnered with them. I'm going to show you guys a little bit about the game right now. I'm actually going to be playing it. I haven't done some of my dailies because I was setting up for stream. So we're actually going to be playing Dragon Champions on stream a little bit so you guys get a chance to check it out. I've been playing now for like 8 or 9 months. I'm actually reaching endgame content at this point. I just have to do an update because I don't normally play it through BlueStacks. That's why we're still on this screen. But as soon as it's updated, and I do want to tell you guys, if you think you're gonna like the game, if you think you'll enjoy the game, I do have a promo code since I am partnered with them. With the promo code, you're able to get just basically a head start on the game. So you get like some free gold, you get a free hero to start off with, you get some free resources for gear levels. And a bunch of other things. So I'm going to drop the promo code up on stream right now. Why is it not showing? I think I need to update the image, right? Yes, there we go. Okay, what's blocking out the promo code? I'm not sure. Let's put that there. There we go. So that is the promo code. And let's see. So guys, this is actually one of my favorite parts of the game has become tournaments. And oh man, I was in first in this tournament. This would have been my first ever tournament win. I didn't get to log in today. So we're gonna set up for the new tournament. 5th is still pretty good. 5th is pretty good. That was a 200 player tournament. But I really did have a chance to take first in that tournament. So the way these tournaments work, and this is like I genuinely wish Summoner's War had something like this. This is one of my favorite features of Dragon Champions. You have like all your different heroes the same as we do in Dragon Champions, right? But here's the thing with this. So for this tournament, every one of these heroes, they have their own like sect. So there's like order and there's pride, you know, which group they belong to. They have their race, they have their class, and they have their rarity, and then they have like kind of their specialty. And so like this guy here, Robin Bad, he's a member of the Order sect, he's a human, ranger, traveler, and he's rare. So when you do these tournaments, they generate different random requirements. So in this case right here, I have to have all members of the Order. So I can actually come over here and I can filter, and what we're going to look for first is one of those members of the Order also has to be a traveler. So I know that Nightiel is part of the Order. I know that Hard Orc is not. So you can see when I put him in, I can't make the team using him. So we're probably going to be using Nightiel. So from there, we're actually just going to filter down and we're going to see who is part of the Order. And we're going to build the best team we can with these restrictions. Okay, so did I... okay, so these are my travelers at the top. So we know we're using Nightiel. In this case, I'm going to want the Soleus lead, so not every hero has a leader ability. Kind of like, unlike Summoners where, like, it's more rare in Dragon Champions to have the leader ability, so I know we're going to want the Soleus. Garrett is a hero that's really powerful on defense, so right now I'm actually setting up my defense comp, so we're going to want the Garrett for defense. And then I think we probably want our Naya for sure. That's my bet. Oh, is she banned? So she's part of the tournament restriction. That's my most powerful. This one right here is my most powerful overall. So she's banned. So since we don't have Naya, I think we could go with a panda comp. So another thing about these is a lot of the different characters, a lot of different heroes, they pair with members of their own race or sect or whatever. So for example, Kulai right here, which is one of the newest heroes in the game, she's gonna gain increased magical damage for every allied panda that's alive. And then she also gains turn meter, which is the same thing as attack bar, if allied pandas lose more than 20% health. So she pairs really well with other pandas. Soleus, his leader ability, you can see right here. Physical and magical damage of members of the Order, and then also allied humans get additional attacks. So I think we're going to focus mostly on humans here. These two are both elves. This is a panda, so I think we'll probably bring in our Freezard, which is a human mage. The Eric and the Garrett right here, they pair together. And then the Nightingale and the Soleus, they pair together. So I've got two pairs of heroes that are going to give me additional benefits because I'm bringing them together. The Eric is going to give my entire team debuff immunity, which protects me from the Garrett, who does an AoE blindness. There are no violent procs in this game, guys. There are no violent procs. So if you get debuffed, you just got to wait it out. You can't proc it out. So if Garrett does an AoE blindness, you are not going to be able to attack, or you can attack on your next turn, but you're not going to hit the enemy. So I do think we like the idea for defensive purposes. I think we like this team. Now on offense, I think I want to use the Cruel over here because the Cruel is going to give me an advantage against defenders. A lot of this game is centered around basically controlling where the enemy can attack. So defenders in this game all have taunt, which is kind of like I was going to say it's like provoke, but it's not provoke exactly. What just happened here? Skylover with the super chat. I did not see that before, Sky. I accidentally minimized chat. Skylover with the super chat. I'm not sure how long ago that was. Sky, thank you very much for the super chat. Really appreciate it, and sorry if that was too long. Yeah, I accidentally minimized chat and then I missed that. So let me see. Let me get caught up here. What did I miss? Sim. Bro, Sim. So Jason told me he was canceling his siege, but Sim, yes, we can do your siege because you and I did arrange it in advance, unless you want me to do it on the next stream, because I apologize, Sim. I did forget until you just reminded me. When Jason told me I wasn't doing his, I totally spaced on yours. Yeah, no, Ace, that was legit my fault. It was, so Jason messaged me today and he was like, they were taking over the field and I told him we'd just do his next week, and then I totally forgot about Sims because we canceled Jason's. But yeah, Sim, so my bad. We can do it tonight if you want. We'll do it right after I'm done with the Dragon Champion stuff, about 15 minutes, maybe 10. And then if you want to wait until next stream, we can as well. Nah, Sim, we're good, bro. We're totally good. We're totally good for tonight. Yeah, we're totally fine for tonight. Okay, so guys, we're going to be doing some more Siege content after Dragon Champion, so stick around. We got a little bit more, we got one more set of Siege. So, I'm going to keep showing you guys Dragon Champions a little bit since we've got it loaded up, and then we're going to switch over and do one more set of Siege. So as far as the tournament here goes here, guys, you can see you probably can't see because it's brand new to you, but I can see that there are not a lot of defenders in most of these teams. But the basic concept of setting up a defense is when you're able to set up a defender that will control the enemy team. Think of it as like Mookwall. If Armo was on stream right now, think of it as Mookwall or like Ophelia. So a taunt is like Ophelia where the entire team must hit you. And so part of what you need to do is bring a way that you can get away, like bring a hero that allows you to get away from just attacking a defender. So right now, these are these are lower ranked. Like this guy's ranked 284 in the tournament. I'm going to wind up being higher ranked because I'm reaching endgame, so I can actually just auto through this first fight. We'll get up to one that's a little bit more challenging and show you a little bit more of the strategy that's involved with trying to counter higher level teams. But for right now, since we just entered the tournament, which actually started 12 hours ago, so we're going to work our... This first fight's actually a qualifying fight, and so I'll probably wind up pretty highly ranked because I'm going to steamroll this guy. Yeah, so you know what happened is I accidentally maximized OBS, my broadcast software, and I have like a mini feed that was over the chat window, and because the mini feed was kind of flashing at me, I didn't realize the chat window got minimized. And then when Sky's Super Chat popped up on the mini feed, I was like, why didn't I see the Super Chat? And then I realized the chat was minimized. But yeah, so we just got to move up in the tournament a little bit. Right now, this is kind of like moving up through Challenger. Except the cool thing is tournaments are either 1 or 3 days. So you get to play constantly different tournaments. It gives you a reason to continue developing like all of your heroes. Which is, you guys know, like one of the things I've kind of talked about lately. It's one of the things I really enjoy in a game. I want a reason to develop everything. I don't want just one hero to dominate whatever game I'm playing. Like, I want to keep needing to build counters and stuff. So there's another meta to this game also, and that's probably, I'm just going to show the two main PvP metas, which are this and Battlegrounds on this stream. I do want to start playing Dragon Champions on stream a little bit more, so I'll probably show like different metas each time I play it on stream. But the other meta, the Battlegrounds meta, is a lot more intense. That's why I started with this one. It's a little less complicated. Also, to be honest, I didn't realize the tournament ended this morning, and I really had a chance to win that one. I was first through most of the tournament, and I didn't get my last round of attacks in. So the way the tournament goes is every time you win, you get points, but the more times you win, the more points you get for each win. There's like a multiplier. So if I win like, let's say 4 in a row, then my multiplier goes up to 2. You guys can actually see it right here. It'll show you the points. So right now my score bonus is times 1.75, so I got 30 points for that win. So as you do more attacks in the tournament, especially if you're not losing, then you're going to get higher multipliers. In the last tournament I was like 33-2. It was one of my best stretches. I made it all the way up to stage 10. So you can see, like, you don't go undefeated here. This guy's 10-1, this guy's 9-1. So even the top players, you get to a point where the defenses are pretty tough. I mean, you win more than you lose, obviously. But the nice thing here is there's a lot less RNG overall in the game. So there you go. I just moved up now into a much tougher range of teams. So this Ember right here is pretty high offense. I didn't even think of using Ember, honestly. This right here, the Wonder Lula and Nightingale combination's pretty tough. The Zappy here, ooh, this dude should not be 107. This is a strong team. I think we're just gonna go for the guy right at the top, the Bop On. But we are not gonna be able to auto this one. We're also gonna drop the Garrett out now. And we're going to replace him with... We already have attack buff. We already have heal. So we need a little bit more damage. I think we're going to bring in the... Do you want to bring in the Snorri or the Ember? I think I want to bring in... Actually, I want to bring in the Wonder Lula. Yeah, I want to bring in the Lula. Okay. So now this one, we're in a much more competitive team, so I'm not going to be able to auto. So I'm going to start off by attack buffing my Freezard, since he's got an AoE attack. And then we need to target I think we need to target, actually... Ember or Soleus? We're going to target the Soleus first because he's the healer. If I can drop him before he's able to heal, then I can out-sustain their team. So I did land... That little foot right there is a slow debuff, so I did land a slow debuff. I'm going to put debuff immunity up on my team. We're going to go into the Soleus. And remember I said some heroes pair together. So right there I did a skill 1 with the my own Soleus. And the Nightingale attacked with him to give me some extra damage. Now this right here is a skill 2. It's going to do hits 3 enemies, but it can also do an armor decrease. And this should finish off the Soleus. And now we can just go invisible. And we were able to keep our Lula alive, and we got some counterattacks, and that should be GG. I think we're just going to drop the Ember over here. Should be a one-shot. We can also drop him, and now we can auto from there. It says I started streaming 11 minutes ago. It was definitely not 11 minutes. We're actually at about 4 hours. Now, tournament wings recharge, so you get 5 wings at a time, but every time you pass a stage, you also get these tournament tokens. So once your 5 wings are gone, you can spend some tournament tokens to get a few extra wings. So sometimes it's worth saving up, like if you know you're not going to do well in a tournament, then you might save those up for the next tournament so you get more fights that way. Shmoo with the super chat says, bummer on the tournament. How about an online bachelor party? You take over my account, I drink. And you can drink as well. Very nice, bro. I'm game for the bachelor party, but it's not going to have to do with Summoner's War. It's going to have to do with probably us super chatting somebody together. Just saying. Bro, Shmoo, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I really appreciate it. And guys, huge shout out to Shmoo, who is getting married this month. Everybody please offer him both your congratulations and your sympathies. I think he needs a little bit of each. But Shmoo, thank you very much for the super chat, bro. I appreciate it, man. I was going to say the 29th, and then I was like, if I say it wrong, I'll feel bad. I thought it was the 29th, and then I was like, let me not get this wrong, so I'll just say this month. I'll say the end of this month. Yeah, there you go. Sim knows. Rip and congrats all at once. Rip the first year. If you survive the first year, then congrats on all the years that come after, pretty much. So there you go, guys. That's the idea behind tournaments. That's the idea behind tournaments. You do obviously have daily quests, daily activities. There's a lot of PvE content. As I said, I'm actually moving towards endgame right now, and I've completed a lot of the PvE content, which is nice. One of the really nice things about this game as well... Ooh, no, I already did the raid, right? Yeah, I already did the raid. Okay. One of the really nice things about this game as well is instant loot. So we're going to go ahead and do a little bit of instant loot. This is Battlegrounds, by the way. Let me make sure. If I said defense, if it's going to load my last defenses or not. Yes, it does. Sweet. I spent a lot of time updating my defenses on the last, right before the last Battlegrounds. So I just wanted to make sure that's saved. So we are good there. So we're going to go ahead and spend the energy that we have right now. So guys, this is how long it takes to spend energy. Now just wait for it. This is it's a lengthy process here. We're actually gonna let's work on our Kevin Bab. That's perfect. We can upgrade that, and then so we're gonna instant loot here. That's 100 energy, and it gave me the 2 that I need. Also, that's perfect. And then we're just gonna jump down here. We need 8 more here. We'll take that from here. So farm 17 times. We got 6, so let's just farm out the last 5, and we got what we needed. There you go, guys. I spent all my energy. Instant loot, guys. Instant loot. It's the way to go. So, guys, that's our Dragon Champions demo for today. We're going to jump back over and do Sims. We're going to jump back over and do Sim Siege, but seriously, guys, just a huge shout-out. I really do enjoy this game quite a bit. I mean, I think you guys can tell, like, legit... All you gotta know right here is that these gold heroes are at the max upgrade level. I have been playing a lot. It takes a while to get a hero to the max upgrade level. I just genuinely enjoy the game. I genuinely enjoy the fact that there's no violent procs. But I love the tournaments. I love the battlegrounds. I see Shmoo said, jump on the stream at the wedding and see how she takes it. That's a good way to actually test the waters, bro. You should live stream the wedding to us. I'll rebroadcast it on stream. I'd set up a stream just so we could live stream it. Now, let me check if there's any good runes in the shop. Ooh. Nope, never mind. No good runes in the shop. Okay. And let's go ahead and grab this as well. Okay, so yeah, Shmoo, I saw you said you didn't follow Battlegrounds. So the thing with Battlegrounds is it goes on a 3-day cycle. There's 1 day registration, 1 day to set your defense, and then 1 day to play. So right now we're on the defense cycle, which means I can't actively attack. That's why I'm not showing it. But the next stream where I have Battlegrounds up and running, I am going to do a demo of it because this is by far the coolest part of the game. So basically, guys, you set defenses with your heroes. The enemy has to power through them. And, whoops. And the way it works is the more camps that you can take, the more points you get. Whoever gets the most points wins. And there's a month-long season. Whoops, no. Player profile. We come back here. There's a month-long season, so you can actually see 8 voices with the super chat, bro. 8 voices dropping the red super chat. Says congrats to Shmoo. Sorry, XG, not all yours. Can you take half and give him a pack or 2, etc.? We can definitely do that, bro. We can definitely do that. So Shmoo, congratulations on the wedding gift. 8 voices. Thank you very much for the super chat, and thank you very much for the wedding gift for Shmoo. Shmoo, let's talk about how you want to, yeah, so Shmoo, 8 voices, do you want us to do it this stream, or do you want us to set it up for next stream so we have time to talk to Shmoo about which pack he wants? But 8 voices, thank you very much for dropping the super chat. Shmoo, congratulations on the wedding, and 8 voices, thank you very much for doing the wedding gift, man. That's very cool of you. Very, very cool of you. So just let us know if you want us to do it on this stream so you can see it, or if you want us to do it next stream, and I'll talk to him offline and figure out which pack we're going to do, and we'll do it on the next stream. Either way is okay with me. What was I saying here? Okay, we don't need that. So yeah, as far as the Battlegrounds goes, the idea here is just that you're going to jump in and take as many of these enemy camps as you can. And then you gain points for every 3-day match. There's 10 matches in a season, and at the end of the season, you get rewarded based on where you finish. These are pretty much the biggest rewards in the game. So your Battleground season is like what gives you the most rewards throughout the game. And that's pretty much the concept. It's the most fun part of the game because there is a lot of strategy. So when you take these camps, whatever you use to attack each of these camps is gone. It's like all of my heroes versus all of your heroes in a free-for-all. So if I use my most powerful team to attack one of your weak teams, I'm not going to be able to go as far. The whole idea is for me to kill your teams with as little power as I can, so I still have more power left. And then at the start, I can see your frontline camps, but I can't see your backline camps. Now, another kind of cool thing, I like this. I don't know if everybody would, but a kind of cool thing is, you can see everything on the other person's account. So before I go in and attack your heroes, I can actually look at their speeds and help and just kind of plan out exactly how I'm going to attack. So I can see that your Thelaine is all max skills, is almost gear level 12. She's running speed potency set. She's got 74% potency. She's got 261 speed. Very well built Thelaine. So I can check that in advance before I attack that team, and that will help me figure out which way I'm going to go. Alright, so guys, that is our Dragon Champions demo for the game, for the day. Obviously, there's a download link in the stream description if you think you'd enjoy the game. Click on the link, use that promo code right above my head. Make sure to use the promo code before you're level 15 in order to get the rewards, and we are going to jump back over and do some Siege now. So Sim, if you did not already, you did not bump the chat, but I can just search it here. Let me see if we have Pinned message. Yes, I got your login info. Let's open Nox back up again because I actually closed it when I switched over. So we're just going to reload Nox here real quick and log in. Shmoo, so 8 Voices said it's up to you. So if you want to let us know. I just don't actually know which packs Shmoo has available. That was the main thing, because I don't know if he's got event packs that are available right now, if he wants to wait for another event pack to pop up. Oh, you just reminded me, Dragon. I think I forgot to update. I updated the graphic beforehand, but I think I forgot to update the image. I hate that I have to update this in 2 places. So we got to come here, and we got to come here. Yes, we got some new members on the 1-year club. And then we will get 8 Voices added back to the legendary members. So 8 Voices, thank you again, bro, for becoming a channel member. Bro, Fabricio, congratulations, man. That is insane. Congrats on the Hanwol, man. He should be a lot of fun. Yeah, Shmoo, we can do that on stream. Oh, so Shmoo, 8 Voices was asking how long you'll be on. He wants to upgrade the pack, so he'll send me the difference, and then we'll upgrade the pack. Okay, Sim, we'll do our best. It's all good. We'll do our best, bro. Alright guys, so here we go with Sim Siege. Yeah, we've got stuff to attack. Ooh, okay. Yeah, we're good. We got stuff to attack. Let's start off by taking this base. So we've got a Jean, Theo, Eladriel. This looks like Tetra food to me. Hopefully the Tetra's ruined. She is. And you know what? It worked so well last time. Let's do the Diana again, just for fun, guys. I love bringing Diana into Theos. Theo's been out of the meta for so long that I haven't gotten to use Diana in ages. For me, because Diana's not really a meta siege offense monster, and I know some other people use her more, but for me, Diana's not a super meta siege offense monster, so I tend not to use her unless there's a Theo on defense. See, the Galleon is ruined. Swift Will is actually not a good build for what we're doing here. It's too much of a speed gap. We could just Theo into the Theo, but I feel like I can use the Theo later. I don't want to waste the Theo. I do kind of want either defense break or attack buff. Ethna. No leader skill, but leader skills are overrated. Despair Will, I like this. This gives me 2 ways to kill the Theo. The Tetra is just a hard counter to the Jean. The Eladriel is just going to be chilling. Theo's not ruined. That's good to know. I think this will work though. He doesn't have enough damage to kill me, so I can actually just come straight into this Theo. We keep the Endure on the Ethna. There we go. And now we're just going to go straight into the Theo, man. Got you, bro. Got you. Oh, rip. I was hoping for the stun there. Oh, got the stun there instead. Can we strip? Nah, that's okay. Doesn't really matter. Okay, let's get the Eladriel to resurrect. And let's finish. Ooh, you know what? We got to go into Jean, man. We got how much damage can we do here? Not much. Okay. Well, not. I mean, we did good. 6,500 a hit, but not enough. Okay, let's do that. Ooh, she didn't die, and then she procced a lot. Bro, she procced a lot. What's up with that? Hey! Chill with the procs here, guys. That entire team just went like 12 times. Guys, do me a favor. Read 2 messages above the last message. For those of you who are watching in chat, just make sure you read 2 messages above the last message. Actually, we killed that with skill 1, right? So we're gonna do we do this, and then we do this, right? Yeah. Oh, that's right. No. Man, that Theo buff actually came into play. He actually got back to his passive. I mean, it didn't matter, but yeah, that's right. Whoa! Full resist. I mean, it's a resistance lead, but still, where's the accuracy? There we go. Nice. Yeah, we noticed that, Sim. We did notice that. It showed. Alright, so HQ support. No. Wait. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We'll be taking care of that in a moment. Okay. What was I looking for? I needed to put defenses in. See, now I got all confused. Okay. We're going to put some defenses into this base. I don't think it matters at this point. Siege is almost over. Let's do a Molong base if we can. Give them something easy to take back so they can get some points on their offense side. Alright, let's see what we got next up here. So, we've got base 9. Okay. We already attacked one of these before. Let's see if we can get some variety on stream. I guess not. Okay. Why would I expect a base not to be stacked? I don't know what I was thinking there. Okay, pretty soon we can take the base 2. For right now, let's take a look at this base 6. Okay, here's something different, guys. We haven't gotten to use a Jolton in ages. Is he ruined? He is ruined. Shield will accuracy. Okay, cool. So Jolton Fran Theo is my normal counter for this, but the Theo's not ruined. So Ethna would have actually been my second choice, but I just used her. Okay, what do we have that can deal with both Masha and Vigor? I see why Theo's not ruined. He's not skilled either. Yeah, it makes sense why he wouldn't be ruined. So Masha and Vigor, we kind of need... You know what? Can we do some Ajir content? No, I don't think we can. Not going to be enough damage. Okay. I don't want to burn the Vigor here. I don't think we have enough damage with Lucia. What about Bison action? No, I don't think we should be doing Bison action here. Not going to be enough damage. How about the Beth? You know what? Let's just use the Beth. Okay, so Lauren goes into Jolton. Masha follows. There is a chance that Vigor defense breaks our Beth, but I am going to risk it. We're going to use your Fireman Farmer. Because I think the Vigor will follow into the Jolton. Oh, he has a speed tuning issue there. But yeah, so the Vigor did. The Vigor would have followed into the Jolton anyway. All right, let's shut you down to start now. How does Beth work? I've never used her. Attacks all enemies to decrease defense and disturb HP recovery, and this is the one that destroys. Each one has a 35 chance to do... Okay, so we do have to go with skill 3 into skill 2. That's what I figured, but I wanted to make sure. And let's just push you back a little, or kill you a little, either way. And then that should be GG right there. Alright, Sim, question of the day. Have either of the comps I've used been anything that you would have ever considered in any world? Alright, this one's just easy. Well, let's not burn up your Fang Tyrannus Recon. That answers that, yeah. Sim's like, my Beth hurts? Who knew? Yeah, Beth just cleared the floor with that team. Okay, better Fang Tyrannus Recon opportunity right here. Do you have it on quick set? Close enough. Best team in the game right here, even better than Amelia Bulwark. Wojo with the super chat says, add a daily pack 1 to the wedding gifts. Wojo, thank you very much for dropping the super chat and for contributing to Shmoo's bachelor party, guys. We got a party going for Shmoo right now, guys. Wojo, thank you very much. Shmoo, another shout out. Congratulations for the wedding, bro. Alright, I looked away and... Did anybody see if Savannah used her S2 yet? I wasn't looking. I didn't see if Savannah used her S2. Well, just to be safe, we'll put the soul... Okay. Yeah, so you can't soul protect the Fang if Savannah hasn't used her S2 because it's just one more debuff for her to strip. I mean, you can, but it's just one more debuff for her to strip, so it's better to... Better to put the Soul Protect on the Vela in that case. Let's get rid of your speed buff. I figured that was going to be Despair, but it doesn't matter at this point. It's already over. Let's dismount you. Nice, Shmoo. And let's do that. And that should be just about GG. Doesn't matter what you're going to do here. I mean, we can just auto, honestly. Yeah, I've seen a lot of these Chiwu double Beast Rider teams today. I gotta say, I'm not like super impressed by the concept. I mean, good for them for trying something new. But Barbara is generally not very good on defense because her AI is terrible, and just her kit in general needs to be built in a certain way. Mobile, like the mobile gas station, or not sure what you meant from that. If you mean like a mobile phone, then it would be mobile. Okay, so here I think we actually just contest speed here. Yeah, you just okay. So if you've got a Nephthys with it, if you're running a Nephthys with your Barbara, I'll give you a pass. Honestly, it's pretty predictable that the Chiwu was on Despair in the first place. For that defense, it wouldn't make sense without it being on Despair. At least not to me, because a Swift Chiwu, it would have to be like, it would either have to be Despair or Violent, because the Swift Chiwu is just food at that point. Unless you're rocking like a 320 Swift Chiwu or something crazy. Okay, so here I kind of feel like we can just outspeed and snipe the Yogun. But we'd have to outspeed... Yeah, this is kind of what I was thinking of. But she's not going to be speed-tuned, is she? Yeah, she's... Oh. Well, she is speed-tuned. Well, it might work with Carcano, though. I think we can do it with Carcano. Give us the speed lead. How fast is he? Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. So yeah, we sniped the Yogun. We might not outspeed the Yogun though, huh? That's still only 284. I don't think we actually outspeed the Yogun. Never mind. That doesn't work. The thing with that is, though, Wojo, crit damage build doesn't do any good when you're the first attacker. Because there's no attack buff, there's no defense break, there's no setup. So even if you have the highest crit damage build Chiwu in the game, you're not going to do that much damage. Not until you come back around on your second round of attacks. I gotta tell you, Sim, I'm actually not confident in that team right there. If Galleon misses a defense break, this team gets wrecked. It's kind of YOLO. It's kind of YOLO. This team right here, this could become meta. This is scary. This is scary right here. Ophelia, Theo, Chung. We got some different defenses in here. Praha, Tessa, and Raitesh. This is my style of team. We could do a semi-mirror. You skilled him, right? No, I guess you didn't. You know what? Tyron, Savannah, Yogun, Shmoo. Tyron, Savannah, Yogun. Because the thing is, the Yogun attack buffs the Savannah, so you can't bring the defense scaling units in. Obviously, you've got the Tyron CC, so that team is like, if you don't outspeed, that team's going to be really hard to deal with. Nice, Wojo. I mean, I believe Chiwu can do some damage. It just depends on the comp the enemy brings in, honestly. Turn 1 siege... Oh, Tian Lang siege defense combo. Yeah, so that... Yeah, Sim, I really like that defense. I think that's... If you stack those, that is going to be a nightmare. I think that's going to be the meta. I actually think that will be the meta. I mean, but honestly, Fabricio, most monsters have weak AI, but you put that Yogun on Violent, well, I mean, that's the thing, is like, some will be on Violent, some will be on Swift, and nobody will know which. So, Axe, to answer your question, it was Tian Lang, Ethna, Vigor, I think, was the meta on EU server last season. They were stacking them in the top, the top 4 guilds were actually stacking. I think it was Vigor, Ethna, Tian Lang. I think. Okay, Praha, Tessa, Raitesh. So this has this has Water Bison opportunity all over it. Not skilled up yet, but I think that's okay. I just need something Zingze. I need Zingze. Do you have Zingze? Tell me you got Zingze and tell me he's well ruined. I need both of those things to be true. That'll do. That'll do. Bring this here. Honestly, Sim, neither have I. Neither have I, but I feel like this presents an interesting opportunity. The Annabelle, though, is probably not a good idea here. I am going to need something to do a little bit more damage or immunity, one or the other. Oh, I got a dirty idea. I got a dirty idea. This one's for you, Sim. I was actually thinking of Fenneca, but I got something better. I know how much you like your Felleria. This should be brutal, bro. It's going to be slow. It's going to be slow and it's going to be painful, but it should be brutal. Zingze tanks the Tessa. Felleria cleanses all the dots from... Well, there's no dots from the Praha because there's no buffs. Crap. Well, yeah, there is buffs. There's shields. Yeah, there's shields. Felleria passes the buffs, and then Bison destroys the damage from the dots. Okay, right now, just some fluff damage. Okay, we actually do not want to provoke, but decreasing defense is cool. So let's do that. Look at that, already destroyed. Okay, let's do some damage, force her to heal, or just derp. Okay, either way is fine. Alright, all of this goes on to you because of the Oblivion. That'll work. Do some more damage. Do some more destroy. Oh, that poor Praha, man. Oh, that poor Praha. What happened to the Praha's HP? Where'd your HP go, girl? Where'd your HP go? You can't heal? You have no HP to heal. So Raheem, I actually did a yeah, put that back over there. I actually did a Rage of Bellio as like part of a stream redemption. So the answer to that is he looks really fun, but no, it's not a viable build because you want to keep a Bellio in beast form a lot of the time in order to take advantage of his passive healing. So it doesn't make sense in crit damage, but oh, we might lose the Bison here. Felleria, I really need you to proc, and I need you to proc one more time. Well, you did some of what I asked you to do. Let's do this. I need a stun more than anything, actually. Oh, nice! Okay, that was good. Okay, put the Oblivion back here. Bro, it's just so dirty. I'm definitely gonna skill up Bison next. I mean, I know he's not like OP. Like, this was a really contrived comp, but it's just fun. Bison is just fun now, guys. I mean, he was fun before. I said that all along. I always thought he was a really fun monster, but this is just dirty, man. Defense breaks, provokes, just wrecking the HP. I mean, imagine if I was using this against a team that had... I mean, the Raitesh was HP scaling, but... yeah, Bison is just fun, guys. Yeah, so I think the Felleria here is functional in like a lot of ways. Like, or not functional, replaceable. The Felleria is replaceable in a lot of ways. If the enemy is dot heavy or damage heavy, then you use the Felleria. If it's not, then I mean, yeah, I mean like this worked really nicely. I thought you would like that one, Sim. I thought you would like that one. Yeah, Bison is fun, guys. Bison is really fun. Alright, let's see. Praha, Raitesh, and Mehu Wang. That's actually kind of dirty. Fang, Water Bison, Lulu. I could see that, but the thing with that, honestly, Wojo, my only problem with that is Fang is such an amazing monster already. Like, I feel like the Bison is not needed there. I want to use the Bison somewhere where I make him shine. Like in that team right there, Bison was a part of that team. like that whole team worked together as a team. It wasn't just like Fang carrying and Bison kind of watching and being like, "Yo, Fang, good job." It was like, yeah. Anyway, like Bison wasn't an observer; he was part of the team. That's all I was trying to say. Ooh, Kumar could be fun. I don't have a skilled up Kumar, but would Kumar be a good idea here? Probably not. I need another good wind tank. Xingzhe was the perfect tank for that last one. I guess I could just Fang. I really guess I could just Fang, right? So, how about Fang Amelia Dozer? I never used that one. Although I want to save your Amelia. What about Fang Olivia Dozer? It's a long shot. Do you have an Olivia ruined? Honestly, that's all he needs, bro. That's all he needs. Fang doesn't need runes. He doesn't need skills. He just needs to exist. Yeah, that's fine. That's plenty. Okay, I think we can make this work with Ileana here. I'd rather have a defense buff, but I think this will work with Ileana. Oh, you know what? Maybe we do, on behalf of Sim, we've got to use all Sim's favorites. Let's get a Fenneca comp in here. Because he has no immunity, right? So I could actually turn cycle the Fenneca. I basically neutralize the Ritesh and the Praha and then just turn cycle the Fenneca. Oh, that's cool, man. So you have your fun ways to do it too then. That makes sense. Alright, you know what I want to do is trigger the Praha skill 2 first, and then put up the Ileana immunity. But of course Praha just derps, so never mind. Okay, can we get the provokes? We can. Perfect. So now we'll give you invincibility, and we'll start working on you. Okay, let's try and stun. Alright, let's turn cycle you some more. Let's do this. Dude, how... Death by cop, man. That was death by cop right there. Oh, Ritesh, you poor fool. Ooh, despair. Dude, the gargoyle skins are absolutely insane, man. Alright, I need to turn cycle the Ileana here a little bit. Let's get some glancing. That's why I needed to turn cycle Ileana. I saw that coming. Right now I need to turn cycle Fang more. Yeah, man, this Fang does 0 damage. I guess I was wrong. Fang does need something. Fang does need a little bit more than I said. You weren't kidding. I'm not going to have enough now, right? Actually, I can turn cycle you, and that should get a kill, right? Yeah. But I don't think we have enough. I don't think we have enough damage. I don't see how we can actually kill... Ooh, that was kind of nice. Okay, I'll do that. So Wojo, I will have to figure that. I will have to figure out the points, because we'll do points for the super chats, but I don't know if we do points for the wedding gifts, because that's a lot of points. So let me figure that out after this fight, actually. Yeah, I just need to have the skill up always, right? Yeah. It's just too much damage, though. Yeah. I mean, I have to, yeah. Yeah, now he's dead. Alright. Alright. Ileana was the wrong choice. Yeah, but there was just no damage, Sim. There was no way I was ever going to kill anything. I think the team comp actually works. I overestimated the potency of a second Fang, but I actually think the team comp was a good idea. I think something like that would be really dirty. Just Fang was the wrong choice there. We needed a damage dealer. What's up, Merrick? How you doing, man? All right, so let me figure this out, Wojo, and I'll figure out how many points we should be giving to everybody. No, you did, Sim. I thought I would have enough damage. I really did. I was wrong. What else can I say? I thought an unruined, unskilled Fang could still dominate the world, even in like high level siege. But yeah, apparently he does need runes. I was wrong. I stand corrected. Okay, so we got that and that. And then we are doing that, and YouTube takes that, and then it's 25 points per. So it's 1,600 points for the super chats. Sim, can you give everybody on stream 1,600 points? I mean, we did kill the Raitesh, Merrick. We did kill the Raitesh, but we were never going to kill the Mei Hu Wang because he heals himself off the skill 2. So we were never going to be able to kill the Mei Hu Wang. That was the problem. And honestly, that might have been a problem even with a good Fang there. I think Kaki would have been a much better choice since we had the invincibility. Belinus, Carcano. I should have been more focused on a fire damage dealer. I wanted the wind tank, but I started off with a wind tank because I didn't start off with Ileana, and then when I brought the Ileana in, I should have adjusted, basically. Alright, so he will get stacked. How's he ruined? Prefer him on Vamp, but the runes are good. I mean, I prefer him on Vio, but the runes are good. We do have the Praha strips, so if we're going to do this, maybe we do this. Actually, how much resistance? 15, but he stacks res. Does she have res? She's made for her own leader. Okay. So, Wojo, that's what... So, originally I was looking for Olivia. The comp I originally wanted to do was Olivia Fang Fennica. And then I saw the Ileana, and I swapped in the Ileana instead of the Olivia, but I didn't adjust. That's basically what happened, is I didn't fix the comp when I decided to put Ileana in. But yeah, you're right. He needed... I was originally looking for the defense buff. Oh, he's not skilled yet. I didn't look at that. Okay. Because he was ruined. When I saw he was ruined, I assumed he was skilled. So I guess I should double check that. Okay. And she's on double nemesis. Okay, maybe we don't want to use her here either. I guess we could just mow long this, right? Yeah, it was definitely my bad. It was the wrong comp. So what about this? I don't think I have enough damage this way. I need a little bit more damage. Or a little bit of control. Oh, she could be fun here. Yeah. Need one extra Wildren. Yeah, Ace. No comparison. Even if the runes aren't better, yeah, no, his runes are way better. I could use him to turn cycle. He'll do some damage. Where's the speed tuning here? Where's the speed tuning? So we're at 109. This is killing the Ritesh though, man. Killing the Ritesh could be tough. But if I can keep the immunity up long enough, maybe I go into Ritesh first. If I okay, so Molong is 203 and Lulu is 197. That'll speed tune, right? So what I need is something fire to set it up. I actually really want to use the Meihu Wang, even though he's unskilled, but that's the wrong play. What about Helena? Ooh, what about Helena? Helena could be fun here, guys. Helena for the win, man. Helena for the win. Ooh, that was concerning. I think we're just going to do this right now. Okay, I need to bring you back up, Pony. Do I just shield right now? I think I just shield right now. Yeah, the attack bars are all wrong. I just shield right now. I'm not ready to stack him up yet. I'm not ready to stack him up yet. So I'm not going to strip. I'm just going to try for the defense break. Okay. Let's get the immunity up. Okay. That's what we were waiting for. There we go. And now, can I get him low enough? I can! Not! I cannot get him low enough! But the Ritesh is gone anyway. Okay, that's fine. Now we gotta shield up again for right now until that defense break is cleared. Whoa! Chill, bro! Chill! No! Not my Helena! I need my Helena! Chill! Okay. Alright, now it's okay to stack him up. We're good. I guess now I just shield and wait for my skill 3, right? We gotta work her down a little bit, so go for the defense break. Oh, okay, just skill 1. We just gotta work her down at this point. Yeah, that should be good. There we go. All that mattered was the speed tuning, Sim. All that mattered was the speed tuning. I didn't even... I mean, there wasn't bad... There was not bad RNG, but I think you could fairly say that RNG favored the opponent. And that really... Other than the one time where the Meihu Wang went, like... Not ballistic. He got, like, 3 hits. But he got 3 hits into that Helena. That was the only time where it got a little concerning. I still think I actually win at that point because Ritesh was already off the field. But it was certainly a lot better that I was able to save the Helena, right? But yeah, I mean, I think that comp was pretty reasonable. I think that comp was pretty solid. But it helped that I knew that they didn't have will runes. What's up, Jester? How you doing, man? Alright, so here we got Carcano, Perna, Ethna. That's actually, this is where I want to use your Poseidon team. I don't feel like we're quite as YOLO here. Obviously, the Perna revives, but this is where I feel it fits better because, like, if I take away the attack bars, I'm okay. So even if Galleon misses a defense break, I don't think I lose here, right? And he hits all the defense breaks, so we're good. But even if he had missed the defense break, I would have felt a lot more confident here. We just take some attack bar back, and we silence you. Nice, Sim. So then it's working out. We're getting you some kind of new comps to test out and stuff. I really think I would have. I think I would have won the. No, the Ileana one I would have won if I used a better damage dealer. So it was a good. It was a bad comp, but it was a good idea. Yeah, I think what he's saying, Merrick, is like the Lulu didn't have a normal Lulu build. It won with me. I mean, Lulu was a key part of that team, and it was able to do its job with like lower quality runes, I guess. All right, so here we've got the Jean Perna Vigor. Again, I love Ethna into Vigors, but I use the Ethna already. I love Barbara. Well, I don't use Barbara for anything, but Barbara's best use is to go into Pernas and take their attack bar. We could potentially use, probably, maybe. He doesn't have immunity. And he doesn't have a lot of strip, right? So if you have a fast Wusa, I could probably get away with something like this. Do you have a fast Wusa? 221. Not a fast Wusa, but he doesn't have strip and we have will runes, right? Okay, we have will runes here and here. Perna's, in theory, Perna should glance. Taylor's at 17k, but no defense. I mean, Sim, no, that's on me. You warned me. That's 100% on me. I changed the comp on the fly, so I appreciate the bailout. That was my bad, but like I said, I think the theory craft was solid, so it's still a good idea for a comp that you can use in the future around Fenneca. Sometimes it's fun. I know you use Fenneca a lot, so sometimes it's fun just to use them in new ways, right? All right. I feel safer with this. Yeah. I didn't want to use the Vigor yet, but I do feel safer with this. And that's why. Okay, let's do this. Actually, so this Perna is going to die to the S3 either way. So what we do now is just set up the... Ooh, well, maybe it won't because Vigor got his heal, right? Well, it definitely won't now. Okay, then. Do I just free... Nah, let's still do the Vigor. Yeah, let's still do the Vigor. Okay. That was a clutch proc right there. That was such a clutch proc right there. I don't know. I mean, with the Vigor gone, the Vigor was gone and the Perna was like attribute disadvantage, so I don't know that we specifically needed it, but. Wow, Sim. Wow. Wow, Jean, you missed your chance right there, Jean. You had a chance, Jean. You had a chance. You chose not to take it, and now it's GG. Yeah, too late now, girl. I had one turn without immunity, and you missed it. I don't know what you think you're doing there, Jean, but it's too late now. So Kali, the Vigor was built for siege defense and has high quality runes. The Wusa, I assume, is just for an offensive build. So usually you put your better runes on your siege defenses. So this team wasn't like speed tuned to be put together. I'm playing on someone else's account, so I'm using a lot of comps that Sim has never used before. That changes things quite a bit. Alright. Are we resistance on these builds? Actually, it wouldn't even matter, though. He's max AC, right? I don't think this is the right counter. I don't think that's the right counter. This with the Carcano is probably the right counter. So now we can outspeed with the Bastet. I doubt that this Chung... I doubt that this Chung is Swift. He's got to be Despair or Vio. He wouldn't make sense. Like where that Yogam could have been Swift earlier, this Chung's got to be Despair or Vio. So now we're at 285. It's still a little scary, but I think we outspeed. As long as we outspeed, we can one-shot the Chung, and then we should win because we get the glancing here. We'll bypass the Ophelia shields. I'd rather do this with Odin. Is there another Bastet Sim? Oh, man. I don't feel confident. I don't feel confident. It's too YOLO. Could I do triple fire on this? Just get her to 280, bro. Just get her to 280. That's all you need. Because, like, the 2 times I chickened out of using it, like, right here. All you've got to do is give her another, like, 15 speed. Now, Ace, actually, the problem isn't that the Bastet moves first. The problem is I think I lose even if the Bastet does move first in that comp. And I need the speed lead. So, Kali kills Chung. But Kali has to go with her skill 2. And then if the Theo targets the Kali is dead. And I don't think Bastet Carcano beats Theo Ophelia. That was actually my issue. So, for that team to work, I feel like I need a different monster than the Carcano in the other spot. And I don't feel like I can outspeed without the speed lead. That's why I backed off of it. So here, if the Bastet is like 280, 285, I could do something like an Odin or a Mimir in the leader spot. And then I feel a lot more comfortable with the team. I just don't think Carcano Bastet beats Ophelia Theo on a 2-on-2. Oh, that's fair, Sim. That's fair. That's fair, bro. Time to farm some giants. XG just told somebody to farm giants. That's how bad it is, guys. That's how bad it is. Alright, so this right here, we get resistance lead. I don't think the Garo... Yeah, the Garo into the Theomars is not brilliant, is it? Should I rune monsters the best I can with runes I have, or wait until I have better runes? So Jester, that's actually a really, really good question. It's something that doesn't get talked about a lot. Thank you, Sim. Yeah, so we won't do that. Jester, so to answer your question, whenever you're going to rune a monster, ask yourself a question. Is the build good enough that I would actually use it? And if you feel like the runes are not good enough and you just wouldn't use them, then, then don't build it. Because then you wind up... Like, what happens is maybe you put one great rune with 5 crap runes, and then that great rune gets lost in the shuffle forever. You forget that it's there, and you've just wasted a good rune because the monster wasn't good enough to use. So if you can't rune a monster well enough that you'd be willing to use it in Siege, I would say don't rune it. Okay, I don't feel confident trying to counter that team, so we're going to move on to another base. This team is kind of scary too, man. This team is really... This team is scary when you can't outspeed it. You couldn't even defense bruiser this either way. I feel like you have to go triple fire and the Varad eats it alive. This team is really deceptive, man. This team is really deceptive. I don't feel comfortable attacking that one. So let's take a look at base 5 here. Okay, now we're getting into some easier stuff. But that kind of defeats the purpose, right? We're not looking... Okay, this one is deceptively challenging. Because you can't, like, dot it because of the Juno. You do have to work on some strip because of the Tyrannus. I think this team is actually worth attacking. So you know what we could do here is honestly just Amelia Bulwark Skogul, but that's boring. Obviously the point of this is for Sim to see some different comps that he doesn't always use. So I go to another one of his quick sets. Okay, yeah, there you go. Let's use a comp he doesn't always use, and then I go straight back to the quick sets. That's brilliant. All right. So what's another way that we could counter this? We could actually counter this with our own Juno. And then I do need something to protect me from the defense breaks here. So probably Fran? I don't know if we used the Lulu. We used your... Yeah, so I need... You know what? Actually... Ooh. Never mind. Oh, let me double check. You're ruined, right? Okay, yeah. Spare Revenge. Good. Solid crit rate. Okay. Oh, that's helpful, bro. That's helpful. There's an unruined one. Thank you. I appreciate that. Much obliged. Ah, this is what I need. Luis. We'll make that work. Okay. That'll work. So we kill the Fang first with the Carcano? Nah, why waste mana? Luis will work. I just needed something to cleanse if he gets a defense breakthrough. She gives me immunity, she gives me shield. She gives me everything I need. For right now, I actually want to see if I can push this Fang ahead. He's swift, right? Okay, no. Okay, I couldn't push the Fang ahead, so now I try and stun the Tyrannus. Ooh, nice. Okay, that's what we wanted. Problem here is... Yeah, we're going to have to do this. Kill you. Or not. I mean, killing is overrated, right? So the Juno should kill. The Juno should kill, so we can just go back to Hidden Aim form. Juno misses Fang. Other Juno strips. Ooh, I almost cleansed the Juno. That would have been idiotic, guys. That would have been so idiotic. Alright, where's Fang going to go? Fang is going to come at Luis. So we're going to do the Invincible on Luis. Fire, Wojo. Definitely fire. Man, that sucks. The defense breaks there. That's my fault. I didn't think ahead. I did too much damage with the Juno, right? Alright, I guess we do that. That's fine. Okay, and then we do that. Stun? That's fine. Okay, now I just gotta take the kill. Let's get him off the field. Stun? Nope. I think we're still okay. Alright, so here we can do this. That's fine because that gets my defense break on the Fang. As soon as the Fang is down, we're good. Yeah, now we're good. We can take this Juno out all day long. So, perfect. Ooh, why you countering me, Juno? And goodbye. Alright. We got Fang, Wusa, Laika. This is an old meta team. Do you have a Mina rune? Mina is amazing against this team. Do you have a Mina at all? I guess not. No Mina. Okay. Too bad. Mina is so good against Laikas. I guess we could just do, do you have... Ace, you beat me to it. I literally said, do you have... And then Ace comes out with Martina. That's literally what I was about to ask. But I don't think Sim has Martina. Yeah, I didn't think so. But I was about to ask the same question, so... No. You know what? Chung could work here. Water Twins Chung. Chung would tank the Laika, right? We've got Will Runes here. And we've got Will Runes here. So we do strip into defense break. Haha, nice. It's a little YOLO. It's a little YOLO. But the Water Twins... I need to think this one through. So, Wusa outspeeds clearly. As long as Wusa doesn't derp, Chung's gonna strip into glancing. And then the Water Twins will kill the Laika because he's slow. Fang will defense break the Chung, but he shouldn't kill. Chung then gets pushback. He dies on the pushback. And I probably can't kill the Fang. He dies on the counter to the... No. Chung strips... Yeah. No, I die to the Fang. But... Who says we need Water Twins when we have Fire Twins? Yeah. Now we're talking. This works. Are they ruined? Damn it! Oh, rip, man. This would have worked. So Wojo, if you have the light sniper, I'd bill him first. But otherwise, I'd bill Carcano. We could chilling this. We could take advantage of the chillings. Nope, we can't chilling this. Okay. Next up, next idea. We could try Carew this, right? What do we have that does fire multi-hits? Wa's got some good pushback, and Chloe, right? He has no strip. Probably not the Ikaru though. That's just being silly. Probably a Rauk. Yeah, let's do a Rauk. Not you. Dozer needs a defense buff. How fast are you? Oh, rip. Okay. Would have worked. Really would have worked. Yeah, but I need the Chloe to be ruined. For that to work, I need the Chloe to be ruined. Let's see here. Okay. Wa's not ruined also. Okay. Plan G? Sekhmet, is she ruined? Okay, Sekhmet's ruined. That'll work, so we can steal some buffs. And then Kali is ruined, right? Okay, Kali is ruined without will runes. Who's gonna hit the Kali? Just the Wusa. So I have to have a wind unit here. I have to have a wind unit that also multi-hits, that also can survive a Laika hit. Oh, not quite enough HP there. Okay, I need a multi-hitting wind unit or a bombing wind unit. Oh, but your Ciara is like super attack, right? Can your Ciara survive a non-attack buff Laika? Actually, yes, she can. Like a little more defense here, but yes, she can. Okay. So this will work. So we use the Sekhmet to steal all of the immunity buffs off of the Laika. We bomb the Leica. We use the Kali to one-shot the Fang. Do we need attack? Do we need crit rate? Yeah, Kali does need crit rate. Okay, so we take this. Okay, so we're gonna attack buff first. We're gonna get resisted, and we're gonna proc, and now we're not gonna get resisted. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we bomb you. And then my S2 will triple hit, so I can actually just detonate now. The Wusa will heal a little bit, but that's fine. We get rid of you. And we do this. And is she not ruined or something? I think she's not ruined or something. Okay, well, let's get some immunity back, but I think the CR is dead now. Yeah, dot? Because he can't counter. Ah! No! No! What happened? It's a resistance Leica! It's a resistance Leica, guys! That's not cool! Okay, I can't afford you to... Yeah, I can't... Oh, man. The plan was good, guys. The plan was good. I swear the plan was good, but, like... Okay, there we go. There we go. Let's... Okay, we got the dot. One more. Goodbye. Can Kali solo? Can Kali solo? Do I save this? I think I save this for right now, right? Okay, so you do that. You lap me. Don't sleep. Don't sleep. Don't sleep. Okay. Alright, guys. This is for all the marbles, guys. This is for all the marbles, guys. Oh! No! No! Die! No! Yeah, but I gotta work with the monsters that are ruined, Jojo. I mean, seriously though, was your segment unruined? I feel like the segment was unruined. Because there's no way that was a resistance Leica. It's just... No! Dude, max accuracy. She was resisted 3, 4, 5 out of 9. She was resisted 5 out of 9 times. That was legit just pure RNG then. Yeah, because, so the first turn the Leica resisted the S3, the second turn I got it. Then the S2, the Leica resisted all 3 of them. And then the next time through, she did land all 3 on the Leica, but... Yeah, that was just RNG then. That was just straight RNG, because, I mean, like, all she had to do was land defense break or heal block or anything on the turn 2. It worked to plan. It worked to plan. That was just bad luck. Honestly, Mist, even if it's max res, man, this is a max accuracy segment. Max res is canceled out by max accuracy. That was just straight RNG. I don't remember that, Sim. I remember the last time I was on your account, I went like 2-8 though. At least this time, I think I was 8-2 or 7-3. I think I was 7-3, but like the Fang, was I 7-3 or 8-2? I know it was a lot better showing one way or another. 120. I don't know what your defenses were. Let's see. And the funniest part of it is I have never used Sekhmet. I don't think I've probably used Sekhmet twice, and both times ever were on your account. All right, so let's see where should be. Oh no, I gotta go to member, right? We go to member and we can look at. Yeah, here we go. All right. Not defense log, offense log. Here we go. So we are starting. Fearless Fiend and Claw. Okay. I remember there was one clip in there, Sim, that you watched over and over last time, though. I don't remember the fight now, but I remember there was one fight that you watched repeatedly. All right. So Fearless Fiend. So we were 3-0, 4-0, 4-1, 7-1, 8-1, 8-2. So we actually did go 8-2. And of the 8-2, I mean, I legit think that I screwed this one up. I deserve to lose, but I also think the theory craft was solid, and I just got overconfident with the Fang. So I'll take that as 9. I also think this one pure RNG'd, man. Theory craft was solid. It was a little more YOLO, but the theory craft was solid, and if we don't get resisted 5 times, this easily could have been a 10-0 siege. So I definitely feel like I redeemed myself quite a bit compared to the last time I was on your account. And the best part is I only used one of your set comps. Like I mean, I was really, obviously I could have beaten that last team with a bunch of your set comps. That last team was a very easy team. The whole idea is really to try and just so you guys know, like when I do these types of streams where I do siege on someone else's account, or even honestly when I do siege on my own account, if it doesn't count, like when I say if it doesn't count, like right here, we're 1,000 points away from winning, so it's not like I'm risking the guild siege. I try to be creative and talk through different ways to counter because not everybody has the same monster box. So a big part of the idea of these streams is to not just use the same comps that we all use over and over because not everybody has those comps. So would I have ever run freaking Kali, Sekhmet, and whatever else I did on that last one on my own account? Or I mean, no. Would I have ever run that counter? Absolutely not. But the idea here was just to talk through the theory craft of how to make it work, right? Like we had to strip Leica of his buffs, we had to kill the Fang before he killed us, and we had to then either heal block or multi-hit the Leica. And we didn't have multi-hitters. We didn't have the Mina, like the Rauks were unruined, stuff like that. So because we didn't have multi-hitters, I went for the heal block and it didn't work. But like I said, the idea here is really just to talk about the theory craft of how to make it work. I mean, we went 6-4 or 7-3 on Sky's account, also using no set comps. So to me, it was a pretty successful day. I think the worst one was that I lost. Did I lose one on my account? I think I lost one on my account. And on my account, I was not YOLOing quite as much. So, but yeah, I think overall solid day. All right, guys. So the last thing we're gonna do today is buy Shmoo his wedding gifts. Shmoo, I am not doing another siege today. Unfortunately, there's 5 minutes left before armistice. But I am gonna do your wedding gift purchases. So we're gonna jump onto Shmoo's account. Let me get clarified. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, I had a couple of... The one thing I will say today, guys, like, the only match of the entire day I felt like I got RNG'd was actually that very last one. So I did 30 siege fights today. Actually, maybe there was one on Skies. I don't remember. On Ace's ult. I'm already logged off now, big boy. Sim, it was fine, man. Honestly, it was kind of fun. Like, looking through and not knowing what was ruined was actually kind of fun, too. It's part of the challenge. So you were cool. Okay, so, Shmoo, I am going to be logging onto your account now, just to be clear, so you're logged off. Okay, so Shmoo, I believe we are doing Probably the Devilmon one here would make the most sense. I mean, for content purposes, obviously people want to see the LD scrolls, but realistically, Devils are always the most important thing. So I think we have a $100 pack, we have two $30 packs, and a $5 pack. So what I would recommend is these two $30 packs. We get a couple LD scrolls. This $100 pack right here. Axe, so we are going to be doing organized defenses. Everybody will only need a few defenses. So when, like realistically, you should never be taking more than 16 enemy bases, right? Unless you just take the map, you should never take more than 16 enemy bases. So as a guild, we only need 80 defenses. So if everybody does 3 defenses and then the strongest players do an extra couple, that's usually enough. So most of us should only be doing 3 to 4. We are working on theory crafting what all the defenses are so that we can organize them all and stack them. So yeah, we will definitely kind of work through what your defenses will be, but that's not going to be me. That's going to be Jokey and Dies with my input, basically. What the? Okay, guys, I was just informed of this. Bro. Bro! Oh! Sim, I 100% agree. If we can do 5 of those, we should do 5. If we can do 10, we should do 10. If we can do 30, we should do 30. Alright, let's take a look at what you have that's not deviled, because I believe you have a lot of monsters undeviled. She can be deviled. He's deviled, she's deviled, he's deviled. I probably wouldn't devil Shizuka at this point. It's a fun toy. Now, the Homunculus I would definitely devil, bro. Homunculus is super, super useful, and it's a world boss monster. I would totally devil your homie. Let's see here. Carnal, man. Carnal is OP. Right now, right here, Carnal number 1. Belinus is already deviled. That's good. So Carnal should be deviled instantly. Like, that's going to be a win. Okay, the Vela's deviled. That's good. Leica's deviled. Juno's deviled. So in terms of, like, must devil, I think the both Fangs, man. Okay, he's deviled. He's deviled. The Gani should be deviled. Savannah should be deviled. Right, Tesh can be deviled. He's less important. He wouldn't be top priority. Xingzhe should be deviled. Xingzhe is really good. Siege offense and defense. I'm sure your CR is deviled, yeah. So, Jamire? This honestly should be deviled. Now that they changed to skill 1, it hits like a truck, and you're only 2 devils short. So I would put the final 2 devils into Jamire. Get your cool time on this. And get your attack buff on there. So let's see. So we got 2 for Jamire. Shmoo, you tell me on stream. Like, just answer back. I would devil Jamire for sure. I would devil Fire Bison for sure. I mean, Jamire's only 2, right? I devil the Fire Bison for sure. I would devil the Xingzhe because he's only 9. And he's really useful. So that's 11. And then what? 3, 6, 12. So that's 23. Do what you think is best. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to leave you some because we are doing this on stream. So when it gets down to like splitting hairs and stuff, some of it could matter with runes and all that. I'm not going to use them all, but I mean, 50 is a lot of devils, man. Like, when you've got great monsters like the Carnal, because he's just so good, man. He's just so good, and he's fun. Not you. Alright, so that's 1, 2... The skill 1 provoke is legit useful. I would take him all the way, especially when you got the devils. Let me just check if it's harmful effect rate or damage, though. If it's damage, then you can actually hold off. If it's harmful effect rate... so for those of you, by the way, people who like try to conserve devils, especially if you're free to play, really important thing to know about skill 1s. Harmful effect rate is really important. Damage is not always important on skill 1 if you're not taking the monster into RTA. But harmful effect rate, if the monster has a useful skill 1, is really important. So we're going to take a look right here, and you see, yeah, so this is a 30% harmful effect rate for that 1 turn provoke. I have won so many fights because I provoked the healer, and then the healer couldn't heal. So in this case, you definitely take the Carnal all the way. Now, another option would be like Aerial. So if we looked at Aerial, you're going to see Aerial's skill 1 is only damage, and Aerial does no damage. Like, you don't build an Aerial to do damage, and even if you did build the Aerial to do damage, it wouldn't do any. It would just refuse. Like, it's incapable of doing damage. So for Aerial, you would not want to skill up his S1. But for a monster like Carnal, or really any monster that has a useful debuff on skill 1, the harmful effect rate... Sam, I thought you were actually, like, copying me. Wow, there was like something weird about that song. It was funky. I can't find Aerial now. Alright, well, just take my word for it. Aerial definitely has only damage on skill 1. Ah, there he is. Okay. Yeah, so obviously skill 3, skill 2 you care about, but the damage on skill 1 for an Aerial you don't care about. So there's no reason to max Aerial. But a monster like Bison... so Joan, Rage Aerial will be meta next year. I heard that they're actually going to buff his skill 1 multiplier to 9,000,000%. But until they do buff his multiplier, I'm going to say don't do the Rage Aerial. Just wait for that buff to where he does 9,000,000% of attack. And then you probably don't need the damage buff anyway. Alright, so for the Carnal, we need 5, 6, 7 more. So definitely going to devil that Carnal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Six, 7. Yeah, you will give Carnal some good runes. You will not regret it. He's also great on siege defense. Aces right now is running him on siege defense. He's a really good monster there, so you will definitely be glad that you did. Now, when you get to some of these other monsters, like I think Water Bison deserves devils, but I'm looking for anybody here that's just like, you must devil him. Oh, well, Jaeger, obviously. Yeah, he's fully deviled. The Zing Zay, you've already got him 6-starred. Let's finish your Jemire. He needed 2, right? Yeah, he needed 2. Let me just double check, make sure I don't accidentally like overfeed a devil. That would break my heart. Even if you have a lot, that would still... Oh, he needs to... Yeah, he needs to be locked. Actually, a few of these need to be locked here. Oh, Poseidon also should be deviled, honestly. You will use Poseidon a lot in TOA, in Labyrinth, in Arena offense, Guild offense, Siege offense. So Poseidon is one that definitely deserves devils. The question now becomes prioritization. So the way I normally do the prioritization here is... The way I prioritize is I actually put everything into a spreadsheet, and obviously it's me, and organize everything. So I don't want to do anything that's not like just an obvious must devil. Like Carnal is a must devil. He's just top tier right now. So we need 2 into the Jemire. So let's take a look here. Okay, out of what's out, the mage is not your top priority. I wouldn't rush to the mage. I would not rush to the Pungbeck. So nothing is out. I think that is a priority. So we come back into... Okay, there's no 5-stars in here. Good. Jemire needs one more. Did I miss one? I thought he only needed 2. Jean needs to max this because of cool time. Actually, because you already started your Jean. So we should at least max the 2. Now, the skill 1 stun, I don't know if it has harmful effect rate or not. But anytime you start a monster, I would definitely make a point of, like, trying not to get your devils spread out, I guess. Alright, we got everybody locked? At least the nat 5s, I'll let you do your own 4s. No, the Jemire is good, Dolphin. He's maxed. Okay, and then Sim's saying it also. What am I... And Sim's like confirming he does. But he does not. No, he's maxed. And the Carnal should be maxed. Alright, so... Yeah, so let's see. You've already put 3 into the Jean, right? Jean's... The only problem I have with this is Jean is not a monster that you're going to use as often as some of these others. That, for example, I think the Water Bison's probably going to be more useful than Jean. Oh, okay, she does have activation rate. I actually think the Luis would probably be more useful than Jean. But definitely the Poseidon, man. I think we got to do Poseidon. Oh, homie next. Bro, I read that M is an R. I read the M is an R. So let's see. Homunculus or Poseidon, which would we prefer to do more? I would say the Homunculus, because you can build... I mean, you don't change his build that often. But, man, he's good everywhere. He's good everywhere. He's Fireman Farmer, TOA, Labyrinth, Do I think Wind Bison is worthy of Devils? I think Wind Bison is worthy of Devils, yes. Now, would I put him at the top of my list? No. Those are different questions. Yeah, so Dolphins, I mean, you know, these are monsters that are not currently deviled, so probably not in use. They need to be, you know, re-runed a little bit. But yeah, I think we do the Wind Homunculus next. Or sorry, the Water Homunculus next. He just deserves them. And it's also going to benefit you in World Boss on top of that. I'm leaning towards him also, Sim. I'm actually thinking Homunculus and Poseidon are probably my top 2 targets here. I was so honestly, I went to the homie because I knew he would get done, and I wanted a little bit of time to think it through. But I do actually think that I agree with you. Wow, Sim, it's like a bromance. All of a sudden we agree on stuff. What's going on, guys? Sim and I have like agreed multiple times in one stream. The world is coming to an end or something. How should you ruin Water Homunculus? So you can do them in a couple of different builds, Shmoo, but for your account and stage of game, I would probably put him in Despair. You could, if you want to make him your rep monster, then you could do him on a Rage build with 85 crit rate and he can farm Fireman for you. Because you do have a lot of monsters that still need to be ruined up, right? Sorry, leveled up, right? But if you're going to use him in like TOA and other areas like that, then I would probably put him in Despair. We'll take a look at his skill tree also. Let's see, where... so this is... Continue, that's the correct one. I like that one. Yeah, so you've got him on the correct skill tree already. So you can do him on any of Rage, Violent, or Despair. He's great on all 3, but you don't really need him on Violent because he's more PvE than he is PvP. So there's no reason to waste good Violent runes on him. I would probably just get him 45 accuracy, get him 85 crit rate, put him on Despair anything, and then just give him lots of attack and make sure he's at least 160 speed. You can run him in TOA Hell. Sim with the super chat says, I disagree with your assessment that we agreed. We literally disagree on everything, including this. Sim, bro, I disagree with your super chat. Nah, Sim, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it, bro. I'm telling you, man, the world is weird sometimes. What can I say, man? I found a house I'm super excited about. I'm an agreeable guy today, I guess. All right, let's see here. Hopefully we're going to have another meetup at that place, too, because it's got some sick areas. Like, bro, I'm already, like, I'm going to have my ping pong table. I'm going to get an air hockey table. I'm gonna get a pool table, and like the air hockey and the pool table are just gonna be sitting in like this sheltered outdoor area with like these sick ocean view, sick mountain views. And then the card table, because I'm also gonna get a game table. The card table is gonna be sitting up with an ocean view. Shmoo, let's talk, man. So the next meetup, Shmoo, is a few, because I don't think you've been on Ace's streams lately. There's gonna be a meetup in Chicago in September. Ace is organizing a meetup. Ace is organizing the Chicago meetup, and then I am thinking about organizing a Mexico meetup, but just like right south of San Diego, like 15 minutes south, for early next year. And the Sim, they're all yours, bro. They are all. It has a private bathroom. It legit has a private bathroom and a shower. It's tiny, but it's there. So it's just, I mean, it's like a futon, a bathroom, and a shower. It's an upgrade from where you were last time. But yeah, so I'm thinking of organizing a meetup next year, in like just north of Ensenada, but I want to do like a wine country meetup, because there's this huge wine country in Villa Guadalupe that's like 40 minutes from where I'm moving. But the first one, guys, before we even jump up to there, because I'm just overexcited about my house, September is going to be the Chicago meetup. Ace is organizing that now, so if you guys want to attend the September one, make sure you reach out to Ace. Yeah, Dolphin, that's what she said. Family in San Diego and a passport. So, Shmoo, you're in, bro. It's a 2.5-hour flight, too. Seattle area is easy flight. Okay, I'm not overfeeding, right? Because we're all chatting. Let's make sure I'm not overfeeding. We needed 3. Cool. Alright, so you've got 5 out, and you have 18, so we have 23 left. So if we do one more monster, we still leave you with some in reserve. I really am leaning towards Poseidon, because your Belenus is done. Like most of the monsters that I would put above Poseidon, Gani is done, which also Gani, Poseidon, Belenus all work amazingly together. Molong is done, both Fangs are done. Nice, Sim. Nice, bro. These guys are definitely not above Poseidon. These guys are done. The Xingzhe I really like for you. I think Xingzhe, like a Xingzhe Jaeger comp would be so sick. But that, so I mean, we could actually do Xingzhe and Poseidon, because those are probably the 2 I like most for you. Jemire, we finished already. Vanessa's not urgent for you. Camilla doesn't even need skill ups. You did start the Teshar and you did start the Jean, but I mean, it's hard for me to even tell you to put more devils into Teshar, honestly. Like, even though you've got a few in there, I just wouldn't put more. The Jean I would finish, but I think I would do the Xingzhe and the Poseidon first, and then maybe do Jean next, only because you started her. So I think the Beast Riders are done. Bro, Xingzhe and Jaeger go together beautifully, because if they attack the Jaeger, then Xingzhe revenges, and if they attack the Xingzhe, then Jaeger stacks. Like, yeah, actually, man, Xingzhe. Dude, it's going to be Xingzhe and Poseidon. That's what we're going to do. Yeah, Xingzhe and Poseidon. That's my final answer, so if you want to object to it, speak now or forever lose your devils. Like I said, and then Water Bison's also going to be really far up there, but I actually think you can use Water Bison without skill ups right now. I just think he's going to be even better with them. So yeah, I think we do Poseidon right now, because Poseidon's just amazing. Poseidon's amazing for PvE content, but he's also amazing for PvP content. Is he? Yeah, he's level 40. Like the team that Sim has set up for the Tiana Galleon. I run a Poseidon comp on my AO also. Since they buffed him to not glance on the skill 3, he's sick. The only thing is, he doesn't have much of a usable skill 1, so we may not need to do his skill 1 if we get lucky. I don't really think we need anything off his skill 1, it's just damage. Yeah, it's just damage. He does, I mean, he does good damage, and like, if you use him a lot, so that's the thing, for me, most monsters tend to be worth deviling all the way, because if you're going to use the monster, they're worth deviling, but At the same time, when you have other targets, Poseidon is one I think you can get away with waiting to finish him. Unless you care about World Boss, because any water monster, you want them to be fully deviled just because they'll boost your World Boss score also. So either way, we need 2 more right here, and then we can decide. We'll see where those 2 go, and see if it even becomes relevant. Alright, 1 and 1. So, I mean, to me at this point now, it's like, how do you not give him his last devil, right? Because it's 10%. I mean, to me personally, I give him the last devil. As a matter of fact, you know what, guys? I didn't throw in a wedding gift, so this is my wedding gift to you, bro. I am going to buy you 1 more Devilmon, and I'm going to feed it to the Poseidon. So we are going to drop off screen right here. This is my wedding gift to you, bro. Yeah, you got it, man. Congratulations, bro. Seriously happy for you, man. Seriously happy for you. You've had a good... I'm glad you've had a good year. Like, people need a good year right now with everything going on. Dolphin, you said my screen is on, but I turned it off when I bought the... It was off when I bought the devil, right? I just turned it back on when the purchase process, right? Somebody confirm to me that I didn't just like expose my password, please. Yeah, it had to be off. Now you guys are all just silent. Was Dolphin trolling me? Somebody else jump in here. Okay. Alright. That's what I figured, but better safe than sorry, man. What's up, Dylan? How you doing, man? Alright, so let's do the Zingze here. So the thing is, years ago, in the last game I played, I took a picture of my office and sent it into line chat. And what I didn't realize is there was a credit card laying on my desk, and it was sideways, but somebody noticed that if you zoomed in on the photo, you could actually pick up the numbers off the credit card. So ever since then, I've been kind of paranoid, because I had to like cancel the credit card the day it was a brand new credit card, that's why it was on my desk, I just activated it. I had to like turn around and cancel the credit card right away. Alright, so Zingze, you are last, and Zingze we're going to do all the way, because skill 1's stunned, so that's important. So we need 5 for him. 9, excuse me. We need 9 for him. Hey, perfect. There you go. So we literally needed that devil that I just bought. Oh, bro, that worked out perfectly, actually. So that really was a wedding gift. We finished off your Zingze, so Zingze is happy too. Alright, so you got the 5 here for Water Bison when they're leveled up. So now... yeah, Sim, let's just say you're correct, just in case. Just in case. We're going to say Sim's correct. Alright, so you no longer have devils, bro. So now we're going to come back to the original question. So you're going to get 2 devils from these packs. At this point, I now do recommend the 4 devil pack because you obviously have a lot of undead ship. See, watching streams, you get some personal security protections as well. Yeah, it was flat on the desk, but cell phone cameras are so high resolution, man. They were able, it was like literally flat on the desk, but the camera was just angled a little bit. So yeah, so Shmoo, again, I mean, 3 LD scrolls is awesome. It's great for content, obviously. The Reap stones are really useful. But at the end of the day, I mean, there's Reap packs in the shop right now. They don't do devil packs. So I still always recommend the devils because that's the only thing that's guaranteed. Yeah, I mean, there's Reap packs right here. The Reap packs come up every month. Devils are much more limited. Okay, yeah, so I will always recommend the devils. I wish this didn't come. I wish this was devils and Reaps. Like, I wish the Reaps were here instead of the runes, but we'll go ahead and grab you some violent. Actually, your will runes are where you need more help, right? If I remember correctly, you're a lot deeper in violent than will, and we just runed up, or we just deviled up a bunch of monsters that need will runes. So let's take a quick look here. I mean, yeah, look, that's slot 1, 2, 3, yeah, obviously. And then we're going to take a look at will runes. Oh, got a good chunk of will runes too, honestly. Got a lot of unused runes. Let's see, sub-property, 18, 17... Yeah, Sim, I was 100% agreed on the LDs. The other pack has 12 Reaps versus 6 runes. That's the only thing, but I don't think 12 Reaps equals 4 devils. Yeah, for me the devils are just more valuable. Attack. I mean, you do have a good chunk of will runes here, but your violent runes are honestly like crazy deep. And will runes are I mean, you could go both ways, but you do have good will rune depth. I mean, you do have a lot of. Oh, yeah, well, that's. Man, that rune is. Let me just help you out with your rune cleanup right here. 100% agree, Sam. Yeah, absolutely. Wow. Okay. What is? Wow. Okay. Yeah. Hey, Dolphin. Have a good night, man. Have a good flight too. Shmoo, what do you farm more of? Do you farm more Necro or do you... Oh, you just answered. Been farming Dragons and Necro a lot. Which one do you farm more of? Whoops. Oh, let me just do this real quick. Farm more Necro than we'll do will runes for you. Alright, so we're going to grab these packs while I've got this turned off. So we're going to do... I'm sorry, you farm more Necro, we'll get violent runes. I said the wrong words. Yeah, that's why my will runes are so deep also, because I'm always in need of mana. Even though you've got 112 million mana, bro. I just looked up. You got 112 million mana. You're pretty good on the mana. Alright, 8 Voices, are you still on stream? Wojo, are you still on stream? That'd be really ironic if they weren't. Actually, it's like 2:30 for 8 Voices. He might have gone to sleep. I think it's pretty late for Wojo, too. Yes, and you got the crystals too, so yeah, you're making good use of the time right now. Alright guys, here we go. So 8 Voices, Wojo, if you guys watch this later, we're timestamped 5 hours 55 minutes. Guys, these are the packs. They are purchased. Let's see what we got for your wedding gifts, bro. Let's see what we got for your wedding gifts right here. Alright, first of all, I just realized I wasn't auto-storing, so you actually do probably have 1 extra devil in here. Yep, you do. Nice, big boy. Yeah, 12:30 for me, but I actually didn't have time to eat before stream, so I'm going to need to eat after stream because I'm starving, which means I'm not going to sleep for a while myself. Alright, so let's see here, guys. What do we have? First of all, we got some scrolls. We know that. We'll skip over the energy for now. We got some crystals. We got another scroll. Some more scrolls. We got another devil. We got some more crystals. And then we got the fun scroll right here. We got 4 devils. 30 more summons. And then, guys, this was Wojo's pack right here as well. So since Shmoo already had the daily pack 1, we went ahead and did a $5 immemorial pack. So we'll start with this. Oh, Sim, rip, bro. But the good news is, Sim, at least it's not as frequent anymore. Bro, right out the gate. I mean, I know it's flat, but still, like, these are kind of useful if you're trying to build a fat Lucian or something. And I mean, off a $5 pack, I'll take it. That's a sell. That's a sell. That's a win. That right there, that's your $5 pack, man. Put that on a violent rune, it changes the entire rune. That's honestly a sell. That's a sell. Alright, not the best immemorial pack I've ever seen, but I mean, a legend attack gem and a hero defense gem for $4 after Amazon coins, that's legit. Alright, here are the runes. Let's see what we can do for the runes. Apparently nothing. Oh, there we go. Okay, the runes weren't popping up. Here we go. First rune. Done. Jackpot. I mean, premium re-app target. It actually could roll. If this rolled well, because this is max, one-off max, max, plus innate. So you could roll that. This could just roll monster and gem in speed, and if it rolls bad, it's a free re-app target, slot 4 HP. Already a win. And that's a sell. That to me is a sell. I'll leave it for you, but to me that's a sell. There's almost no way this rune rolls to be usable. Oh, you've got 100 re-apps, and because when you said you needed re-apps. Yeah, I'll definitely roll the HP, Sim. I'll definitely roll the HP. We'll leave this. I mean, you could quad roll attack or something, but this is a rough rune. This is a rough rune. Are you kidding me? 3 flats. 3 flats. Bro, but okay. You know what? 3 flats, but 2 really good runes. Vio 6 resistance right now, super good for the Lulu type monsters, Fran type monsters. This is good, man. This is good. Yeah, Shmoo, the re-apps definitely are huge. Alright, guys, so we got 3 targets to roll. We got 2 that are really, really good ones. Like, you know, we got 2 that are actual re-app targets. I re-app that res rune, personally, especially because he's got 100 re-apps. So I re-app those, Oh, Wojo, you're at work? Bro, you must work, I mean, because you're... What time is it for you? Like 3 a.m.? So you must be working overnights then? Uh-oh, man. We might not be re-apping this. What's up, Elliot? You actually caught like the last 10 minutes of the stream. I've been streaming for 6 hours. But the good news is you caught a summoning session in that last 10 minutes. First, you're going to watch us roll 29 defense, though. 23? 21, okay. Actually, we're not re-upping this, man. We're just gemming in speed. This thing's a beast, bro. This thing's a beast. I want to see defense, but I'll take crit rate, but I want defense. Defense is perfect right here. Defense is perfect right here. 29 defense, and we're done. Come on, 29 defense. Come, anything. Just roll, baby. Just roll. Yeah, man, I appreciate you making it for a few minutes. Definitely appreciate you being able to make the stream. I know time differences are just... It's tough. The time differences are tough. Alright, we're going to use power-up stones here in a minute. Yeah, we're going to use power-up stones. This is getting silly. Watch, it still fails. Potato. Shh. Bro, this is with power-up stones now. Are you kidding? We can't even plus 12 with power-up stones. Okay, ooh. That's solid, man. That is solid. Do we have a speed gem? We do. I'm not even going to ask permission because that's what these gems are built for right here. We'll take it all day long. All day long. Now, we can definitely use hero right here. He exactly missed. Exactly. Alright. I gotta be honest, on my account I use this, but for Shmoo's account, especially without, I know how many violent runes he has in inventory, I'm not gonna use the legends because there may be better targets. So I'm not gonna use the legends. I will not actually grind the speed because I think you need to, you know what? Alright, we're actually gonna pull up Shmoo's JSON. I feel like this rune deserves it. So all of you guys right now, as soon as I said that, all of you guys are crying. Here's the thing, guys. You always want to max grind. You always want to use the legends on your fastest runes. But once your fastest runes are +5, speed counts everywhere. This rune right here, this is a Guardian level RTA turn 2 rune. This is absolutely a Guardian level turn 2 RTA rune right here. Obviously not turn 1, but speed still matters on your team. So to me at that point, it does become worth it, especially when you've got quite a few. Now, with that said, I don't know if this is his best target or not, so we are going to quickly pull up the optimizer. I grabbed his JSON when I logged in, and we'll take a look and see if his fastest runes are grinded yet, and if he has runes that are fast enough that it's like, okay, those must have that. And if so, then we'll just drop the hero on here. But I know we all want to see the finished product, so I do want to see if this is the correct target. Bro, that's some long days. That's 16.5-hour days? That's nuts. Okay, 5-5, yeah, oh, I gotta put this to bio. Let's see, so here we go. Alright, yeah, this one right here, I mean, even though it's slot 2, that needs it. This slot 3 on Annabelle needs it. The Verdohal one honestly should be regrinded. This one's fine. This one needs it. This one needs it. Okay, now he's got too many other targets. So although I think that rune is worthy of a legend speed grind, I think he's got more targets that are worthier right now. So with that said, we're just going to put the hero on, only because he has more targets. We'll take it. We'll take it. That, sir, is one hell of a monster rune right there. Seriously, bro, that rune is awesome. Like, with this rune, you could actually do a crit rate vigor without needing to put him on crit rate. I mean, 16, you're getting 16 crit rate, plus you're getting all the stats. That rune right there, honestly, was worth the entire pack. Like, even though we got 3 flats, that's like, you don't get runes like that from rune packs. That rune is... I don't get runes like that from rune packs anyway. That rune would be on my RTA team. That rune legitimately would be on my RTA team. And this is gonna triple roll speed right here. This is gonna be a 23 speed resistance rune, and then we won't hate on the flat HP. We'll just gem some defense percent over the crit rate pro. Okay, now we're gonna re-app it. Now we're gonna re-app it. Yeah, Sim, I mean, it's true, bro. Seriously, there are people that'll drop $1,000 on rune packs and not get that rune. Just like that one rune right there, and that's before the fact that we got 4 devils and everything else that came in the pack. But there are people that'll buy out all the rune packs and not get one rune that good. Like, seriously. Uh-oh, uh-oh, oh. Doesn't matter which side, neither side's useful. Oh, so close. This is so close. I almost want to keep it. The rolls are really low, but after you quad grind it, and I mean, so this type of rune, this goes on like a Lulu or something where it doesn't, you know, you speed tune your Lulu to be slow, right? We don't need a ton of speed. I hate losing the roll into the accuracy. I think we're going to give it 3 more tries, but I'm not unhappy keeping this rune where it's at, but we're going to give it 3 more tries I think we're good. I think we're good. I would say we're probably good where we're at now. Bro, congratulations on your wedding. Enjoy your brand new quad roll. Yeah, this one's a no-brainer. Bro, 43. 43% HP on a resistance rune. Man. You now have the best Lulu in the game. So, does this go on a Triana? Oh, man. Oh, Wojo, that rune is nuts, too. Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to think of, Sim. I don't think we regem the speed. We have to regem either crit rate or accuracy. I'm leaning towards the accuracy. I think because on a Triana, she needs both, but she wants the crit rate more. Hey, Dylan, have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out on stream. Glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, so like a Triana wants the crit rate more. A Lulu has no use for accuracy. Fang needs both. Fang needs both. Actually, you know, but this is HP, so this wouldn't go on Fang. This wouldn't go on Fang. Yeah, I think the accuracy is what we drop out, because you can make, I mean, you can make either stat up, but also the crit rate is a max roll, and the accuracy is one-off max, so yeah, we changed this. I'm sure we have Legend here, right? Yes, sir. Absolutely no second thoughts on putting the Legend there. That's just automatic, bro. We'll take that, and we will put you right there, because this rune is just stupid. And we hit the 9. Oh, it just gets better and better. Alright, you know what? I know you got better targets, man, but it's a quad roll. And I held myself last time. I can't do it this time because it is only 6 speed. We need that extra speed. It's a res rune. Oh, feels bad on that one, but it doesn't matter, bro. Look at that rune. Look at that rune. I mean, bro, that is somebody said, yeah, Big Boy said solid rune pack. That's an understatement, man. That rune is nuts. That rune is absolutely nuts. Let's go ahead and flex to the guild. Have a good night, Dylan. The actual efficiency, I'll load it up while we 15 it. I'll load it up. It's going to be a little lower because there's no innate. And because it's not quad grinded. So it's not the highest efficiency rune, but it's still stupid good. I mean... Alright, so we've got 43 HP, we have 20% defense, we have 10 speed and 6 crit rate. The actual efficiency is 111%. 111%. There's going to be a little button right up here, Potato. I'll actually show you. So yeah, you can see the rune right here. 111%, guys. That's with no innate and not quad grinded. That rune was nuts, man. That rune was absolutely nuts. Honestly, you know what? This could also be a Fire Bison rune. You could do a Resistance Carnal. No, Molong, bro! Resistance Molong, that's who gets this rune. Resistance Molong. 43 HP? Oh yeah. I like this on Molong. So right here, Potato, this little button right here. I don't know. This goes Lulu. This goes everywhere, man. This goes everywhere. Honestly, this is like the only monsters you can't put this on. Annabelle. Also, this is amazing on Annabelle. You could use this on a Skogul, but Skogul doesn't need any stats, so like he's really easy just to get resistance from sub properties. But this would be an amazing Annabelle rune. This would be, I mean, this is amazing. Yeah, literally, like we're looking at Annabelle, right? She awakens into resistance. So you do this. Well, she was on accuracy there, but yeah. I mean, that Sim said it best, man. Every monster on your account pretty much wants this rune. Any monster that awakens in resistance. Lexi's best rune is a slot 6 with 32 speed, bro. My fastest slot 6 is 25 speed on my entire account. Yeah, that's insane, man. I saw your other rune too. Your other rune is nuts. Yeah, Hathor. This would be Hathor for sure. Actually, no. This rune doesn't go on Hathor. Hathor has a resistance lead. Hathor is like the only monster in the game that doesn't want this rune, bro. I guess for a turn 1 Hathor, if you're running speed lead, I guess it makes sense. I wouldn't use it on Hathor because I wouldn't run the speed lead. But yeah, I could see it on Hathor. Alright, that rune was nuts. We'll roll out the other one that was garbage. Oh, you had another one here too? Honestly, both of these are cells. We'll roll them out to +6 and just make sure they don't like roll double high roll. Alright, man. We might keep this after all. We might just get you a 40 defense rune. I mean, it is Shmoo Day. It is Shmoo Day. Could it happen? Could we do back-to-back quad rolls? Your Fang just popped a halfie right now. You're a semi right now. Fang is drooling, bro. Fang is drooling. Fang is getting happier by the minute. I think we're keeping this rune. Blade broken, Hathor. Blade broken. Bro, it's even got flat defense. This is actually a really good Fang rune. We gem the speed on. He doesn't need a ton of speed. 40k HP or 100 resist. On which monster, X? Generally speaking, I would go for the HP. I'd only do the 100 resist if I'm over 40k HP. Oh, Tian Lang? Oh, you had to do crit damage. You had to do crit damage. We can still keep it. And the types of monsters it goes on, we still gem in speed, but now I feel like we do purple speed. So, okay, if he's already at 50% resist, I'd probably go to the resistance build from that point. If he was like, yeah, I think I'd go to, because you're only giving up like 4k HP, right? Yeah, I mean, you only have to give up like 4k HP to get there. I would go to the resistance build at that point. So, I can't give up the extra roll. I think we gotta do this. This turns it into more of like a Veligul Tyrannus type rune. But it's not worth giving up. These are reasonably high rolls. Yeah, so this is a kind of crappy rune, but I guess it's not a cell anymore. It rolled well enough. Sim, you might be a little bit behind, but I did wind up doing that. Yeah, the only reason you gem over crit damage at that point is literally if you're dedicating that rune to Fang, I think. Now this one's probably just a straight up sell. Because these are already low rolls. That went into flat attack. This one's probably just a sell. Yeah, that low rolled also, so this is a sell now. What's up, Ravid? How you doing, man? Alright, guys, so it is time for the summons. What's up, Super McPain? How you doing, bro? So guys, we've already done a quad roll. We've already done 2 absolutely insane runes. We've got over 100 scrolls. I'm actually not sure what we're looking for. What is your most wanted right now, bro? What is your most wanted? I mean, if that rune had hit defense again, you would have loved it, Ace. It was a perfect rune for a Fang. Yeah, so you went in a completely different build direction than me, Axe. I like mine on the crit rate build. Bastet or Rika? Okay, this could be a Rika. Ah, okay. Alright. Still, though, early sparks are good. Early sparks are good. Yeah, so Axe, you went in a very different build direction. I like my build, but I also like yours. I mean, you know, it's just the choice between accuracy or crit rate, pretty much. Oh, and then, yeah, because you use... So I don't really have anything that has a resistance lead. That's the thing. I have Hathor. That's like the only resistance lead monster I have. At least that's an RTA level monster. Like, I mean, I have Jean, of course, but yeah, so... And I have Praha, that's true. But I haven't really had much success with Praha. I don't know if I just don't use her well, or she doesn't fit. Yeah, you have one blessing, bro. Yeah, I just haven't had much success with Praha. Like, I just don't build good comps with her. You're a little behind, Sim. You're definitely a little behind. But you honestly don't see Praha in RTA much at all anymore. She kind of fell out. Even as strong as she is after her buff, she just doesn't work great in the current meta. It's pretty rare to see her at all. That could be also, Sim. That could be also. I might have seen a lag right there, guys. No, I guess I didn't. Okay. But man, the rates are pretty good so far. Oh. Alright, so let me check. Let me see. Am I on... yeah, I'm on ultra low latency. This is the lowest lag I can have. If they pair well with Praha and Light Monkey. Yeah, see, so Axe, if I had Light Monkey, I would be ruining everything at 49 res, exactly like you. I completely... Or 59 res. I completely agree. Ooh, nope. Okay, but man, the rates are there, Shmoo. The rates are there. I feel like we might get you a Bastet today. I felt it earlier, and after Sky's summoning session, I was feeling like today was gonna get us something good, right? And you're getting all the sparks that Sky, excuse me, Ace, man. I'm never Ace, bro. I'm never gonna stop calling it Sky. I'm just not. Apparently, I'm really not. But yeah, after Ace's alt's summoning session, that'd be kind of hard to do, Axe. We're both guys. Bro, it's like every 2 scrolls, man. It's like every 2 scrolls. This is pretty nice. Although, honestly, I think the last time we were on your account was pretty close to this also. It was insane. Okay, 3 scrolls. My bad. It's every 3 scrolls. But, bro, skill ups are coming right now. Call it Neft. Okay, we'll call it the Neft. I'll try and call it the Neftis account. Actually, it kind of is the nerfed account, too. But yeah, Axe, so I agree with your resistance builds. Personally, like, I don't feel like Bison needs that much accuracy. I just don't. Or Carnal, whatever. I like him to be able to do a lot of damage, but I also play him with more defense breakers because I run Cocky and Mo Long a lot. And I speed tune him behind them so that the defense break is set up for him and he can do huge damage. That's the other reason I run him on the crit rate build. But I'll tell you what, like that slot 4 that we rolled for the slot 4 that we rolled for Shmoo, I would probably go off the crit rate slot 4 for that HP slot 4 and just build him even thicker. They're pretty good, right, Sim? Honestly, my Fang RTA artifacts are better. Much, much better. My Fang's got 26% by defense and I think 1.2% by HP. Like, my Fang does 3,500 a hit to fire monsters when he glances at the start of the fight. triple rolled twice in a row. Bro, congrats, Elliot. That's pretty awesome, man. You know what? I missed my opportunity. I should have gone to the LDs while we were on fire. We only have 2, so I when there's only a couple, I usually save them, but... Hey, JK. Yeah, so my take on the Yoga nerf is that it's mostly going to impact turn 1 versus turn 1 or turn 2 players in general. I don't think it impacts the turn 1 meta almost at all. The only slight change is that you might see more of Escher and Savannah next season, because you might see people running more speed buffs with him. Mainly, though, I will say this. So, if you see somebody forcing speed buffs in with the Yogun, it's going to give you information about their team that you didn't have before. I don't know that that information is valuable or not. But right now, you can actually speed tune monsters about 15 speed behind Jogun because of the speed buff, and that means you can get away with running fast violent to go with a slower swift Jogun. You won't be able to do that anymore without having an actual speed buffer in there or without having some sort of controller pushback in there. So if you see people forcing speed buffs in with the Yogun, I guess you gain some information about their team, which is useful, but ultimately, I think it has no impact on the meta for the most part at all. I still think Yogun is the strongest monster in the game. I still think he's going to be the most used monster in RTA next season. Or I don't want to say strongest. Gianna's probably a little stronger, but I still think Yogun is second strongest. I mean, I would put him above Ragdoll for sure. Nephthys just got nerfed, so he's definitely above Nephthys. Yeah, I would say Yogun is the second strongest in my opinion. I mean, others might put some LD5s above him, but the only one I think that goes above him is Gianna, and even Gianna has direct counters, where Yogun really has no direct counters. Like, you can use Heigang, this is what I'm looking for. You can use Heigang or Tetra to counter a Gianna, but there's really no direct counter to a Yogun. So it's even debatable if Yogun is stronger than Gianna or not. And I really don't think the nerf changed that. The only thing the nerf really did was make it so that if you're a turn 2 player who's trying to steal the Yogun, he's going to be less effective for you. Because a lot of turn 2 players could use that speed buff to lap and get like 8 attacks in a row, and now you can't really do that. The change to Scroll Trap, I think, has virtually no impact whatsoever. I know they said they shortened it a little bit, but I don't think the Scroll Trap comes into play that often, except in turn 1 versus turn 1. Or maybe like a turn 2 control team versus a turn 1 team. But for the most part, it's not going to impact... I shouldn't say it has no impact. It has no impact to me. It has no impact to the turn 2 meta. I don't think the Scroll Trap has an impact to the turn 2 meta. That's a better way to say it. I think there might be some minor impact on the turn 1 meta. Or fast turn 2 meta, however you want to look at it. Non-bruiser. I guess that's the way to say it. I think there will be some impact on the non-bruiser meta, but I don't think there will be any impact on the bruiser meta. That's probably what I'm trying to say. Yeah, no, Axe, I agree with that strategy. I really do. No, I should feed Yogun for... He's still the... Like I said, bro, he's still one of the 2 strongest monsters in the game. Whether you put Gianna above him or not, I can't think of any other monster. I definitely think... I mean, Ragdoll's top 5, but Yogun's definitely stronger than Ragdoll. They didn't ask for a... no, he wasn't strong before he got buffed. He wasn't strong, Potato. He really wasn't. He was pretty bad before he first got buffed. Swift Ganny Ethma comps. Yes and no, Wojo. Yes and no. So they can counter him, but you also have to have a Barbara or I suppose technically Savannah. You have to have a third monster that's going to have a base speed at like 106, 108 plus in order to, because otherwise they just ban the Ethna. So if the opponent is running if the opponent is running all will, then a Swift Ganny doesn't do anything, and that's once you get up near Guardian, most of the time you're going to see will. So you do have to have a couple of strippers, but the other thing is, like, let's say you dedicate 3 monsters. So let's say you're now dedicating Ganny, Ethna, and Yogan, excuse me, Gani, Ethna, and Barbara, all to counter the Yogan. Now the opponent still drafts 4 other monsters, and you only have 2 monsters to counter them. So the Yogan still dominated that draft. Even if you beat the Yogan, you're still playing basically 2v4 on the rest of your draft, so you still lost the draft, and you still probably lost the match because you had to dedicate 60% of your draft to countering the 1 monster that they drafted. And then even then, you may not have actually countered it if he's got will rings. So what was I doing? We were summoning, and I started this already. Okay, so here we go. That's not summons, that's power-ups. Here we go. Oh, okay. Sparks are still coming. We do need that Nat 5, though. We do need that Nat 5. Bro, the sparks are really coming! I mean, like, I don't know how many skill ups you needed, but Hathor does better than she can use skill 1, whereas Hathor makes him do nothing for 2 turns. Are you talking about Hathor's better than Gianna? I mean, I actually still think Hathor is one of the 5 strongest monsters in the game also. I just think that Hathor comps... I mean, there were still a few people playing Gani Hathor up to Guardian last season. I think people hate playing Hathor, and the Yogan comp is more fun for them. I still think... the other thing, though, is the Yogan control comps have a slightly higher base speed, so for Swift players, the Yogan comps give them a slight advantage over Hathor comps. So I think Hathor by herself is one of the 5 strongest monsters in the game, but I think she doesn't compete as well in the current meta. Isis is freaking OP. She's not OP. Isis is freaking strong. Isis is incredibly underrated, in my opinion. I did a tier list a long time ago. I think I had Isis at S or SS, and every now and then I see people use her, and they're like, wow, I didn't realize she was so good. I mean, AoE 2-turn Oblivion, bro, I know she does need some setup. Like, the fact that she needs setup, she does get knocked down a little bit. I probably call her S tier, I guess. In the current meta, she's worthless in RTA, in the current meta, unless you're running her with a control team, maybe. So I won't say worthless. She's limited use in the current meta for RTA, but she's a really good counter pick. She's really good outside of RTA. Yeah, she's really underrated. I mean, as many people have her as any other LD5 acts. Maybe not as many, because I think people buy LD5 accounts. So you're going to see more Tian Langs, Ragdolls, Giannas, because people buy the LD5 accounts. But as far as, like, outside of the top tier ones that people actively Nephthys, you know, outside of those that people buy the accounts, I think she's just as common as any other LD5. Like, there's probably as many Leonas as Nephthyses in the game. Yeah, I'm missing out on the HOH for LD5s that fit my account entirely, but I still have it better than Sim and Ace, so... So Elliot, I will say this. I've been talking about this for a while, and I need to do this on Perk's account. Maybe I'll set up a stream and do this. I think that people... I don't want to say people play Bella wrong, because I don't have her and other people do. So it's like, I shouldn't say like they're playing her wrong, but I want to say I think there's a better way to play Bella. I read Bella as a bruiser monster, not a cleave monster. And the reason for that is because there are tons and tons of monsters that can do lots of damage. Bella's just another monster that can do lots of damage. But Bella has an extremely unique kit that other monsters don't have. She destroys HP, she strips, she pushes back, she defense breaks. So if you were to rune Bella as a bruiser and use her to set up a bruiser team, I think she'd be absolutely devastating. And on top of that, you put her in that team, but people are going to focus her because nobody ever expects her to be in a bruiser build. And she doesn't have a bad base HP. Ace and I were actually talking about this not too long ago. So she's like over 9k base HP. You give her HP artifacts and you put her on like speed, crit rate HP with high HP subs, you can make her 35k, 1200 defense. Still get her the crit rate, still get her some accuracy and subs, just make her a bruiser build, and then draft her into a team with other threats. They'll focus her because they think she's going to be the squishiest one, and you just wreck, man. I really think Bella needs to be a bruiser build. I really do. And I want to test her out on Perk's account because it's all theorycraft. I could be wrong. But I feel like she's got an amazing bruiser kit. She's like Carnell on steroids, guys. I mean, she doesn't she doesn't stun, but she strips. So she's like Carnell on steroids as far as the kit goes. She just doesn't have the same base stats. So Carnell is more of an obvious bruiser build. All right, oh, I think that's it. The screen the screen froze, man. The screen froze. I thought we actually got a lag. All right, this'll pop it though. This'll pop. No, there was no lag on that one. All right, man. We did not pop a Nat 5, but it was only 100 scrolls, and we popped about 100 Nat 4s on the 100 scrolls. So I don't feel like that was a bad session. Like, if it was 200 scrolls, I'd be like, all right, that was kind of a bad session. But, I mean, the spark rates were insane. We're about to pop an LD5 right now anyway. By the way, guys, Shmoo recently pulled Jaeger. Jaeger's brand new on his account, and then Gianna, because we're talking about her, she's going to show up right here. On the next one, because this is his wedding gift. The very last one right here. This was your wedding gift packs, man. This gotta be a Gianna right here. Oh, you know what? We still got a chance, though. I mean, it's a small chance, but it's a chance. This thing can pop an LD5. This can pop an LD5. Can we pop the LD5? One time. There's no blessing on this one, so... Oh, come on. Why did we talk about Bella? We needed to talk about Gianna more. Alright, that's kind of a rip on the attribute scroll, but I gotta be honest, man. The 2 runes that you got were worth more than, like, almost any monster that we could have pulled. I actually think those packs were killer. You got a ton of skill ups. I know the summons didn't pop any LD5s, but I think those packs were freaking killer, man. Those 2 runes are just insane. The runes were enough. Like, the runes were... if it were me and I bought the packs, I'd be like, the runes were enough. And then just popping, like, 30 skill ups on top of it is just pure gravy. Potato, they'd give me a 1-star Oracle, I think. Alright, guys, I think that's going to be it for tonight's stream. This is about 2.5 hours past where I plan to stream, but it was a really fun stream. Okay, we'll wrap... Oh, you know what? Actually, it's not. I'm going to show you the Fang artifacts. I'm going to jump over to my account real quick, and then we'll wrap up from there. The Resistance rune, so Shmoo, honestly... you know me, I say, like, you should never assign one rune to one monster. That rune works on so many different monsters, so it's more about just finding the build where the rune fits best. I think that rune works on... I mean, that rune works on, like, 50 monsters, man. It really does. So I don't have a specific, like, you must put it here. So here's the first one, Salty. This one we actually rolled. We didn't even re-app. We gemmed in the speed, and then I used hero grinds on this. So this can still be regrinded. This can still be 31, 16, and 14 right here. This was just hero grinds that went well. Oh, I will check, Sim. Let me pop up the resistance rune and we'll check. And then this one was a re-app. We did this on like 5 or 6 re-apps, I think. It's this one right here. Quad rolled HP. And then it was just 1 grind and 1 gem each. So this was a legend gem. It could have gone a little bit higher, but still. 43 HP, 20 defense, grinded in the speed, came with the max roll crit rate. Shmoo, so... maybe Triana? I mean, it's hard, bro, because it really is all about, like, the overall set. Like, you put this rune, if you say this rune must go on this monster, then you wind up having to build a set around the rune, and it may actually wind up being a worse set. So that's the thing. It would work great on this Annabelle right here, because Annabelle awakens into resistance, and she's great in resistance. It would work great on Triana's, because they should be built in resistance, and they need to be tanky. It would work great on Lulu or Shushu. I really can't tell you, like, it must go on one monster, but I guess, yeah, your Lulu's not 2-8 anyway. Yeah, yeah, I would, if I have to pick one, oh, bro, and he's in Swift, yeah, I'd say Molong. If you gotta put it on one, put it on the Molong, because he's gonna benefit from the crit rate more than, like, a Lulu does. Even though it's only 6 crit rate, man, he hits so hard with his skill, too. A Resistance Molong is great, and the best part about that is you put the Resistance rune on the Molong, and then when you're building the set around him, it doesn't force you in a certain direction, because he still needs another 21 res. So it gives you more flexibility. So if you're going to build a set around one rune and that one rune is on one monster, I want to start with a monster that doesn't awaken into res so that you can take advantage of like runes with innate resistance and stuff like that. So if you force the answer from me, then I would say Molong. But my real answer is that it should just be whatever set is best. So Wojo, he had Daily Pack 1 already. What I did was I bought the $5 Immemorial Pack, and we did get one Legend Flat Attack, and then we got one Rare Defense Gem. So it wasn't the best $5 Immemorial Pack ever, but it was a pretty good one. We got a couple of usable items from it. Alright, let me jump back over to my account. We're just briefly going to show the Fang, and maybe I'll do like 2 Special League matches, and then I am going to go get some food. Login failed. What happened there? I must have typed. I hope I just typed out the second password. Yeah, there we go. So I want to ask again for Chung Pong, is he using Will and Violent? Henry, so I prefer him on Violent Will. You can run him on Swift or Despair as well. A lot of it really depends on the comp you're running and the speed tuning that you're doing with him. But yeah, my preference would be Violent Will. But again, if you're playing a turn 1 team, then he may not work on Violent for you, and you may need to run him on Swift. Or you may be setting up a team where he's able to take advantage of Despair. So he doesn't have to go in that specific box, but yeah, if I had to pick one, I would pick Violent. Alright, Sim, so here are the Fang artifacts for you, bro. 26% defense, 6 attack, 9 HP, 57 speed, little bit of single target crit damage, which isn't ideal, but you can't have everything, and then some extra damage on water as well. You got it, Shmoo. Congratulations on your wedding, bro. Seriously, I wish the two of you the absolute best. Hope it's an amazing day for both of you, and we'll look forward to seeing the pictures. Alright guys, so here we are in Special League. I'm ranked 235. It's a long climb. I have to climb about 80 points today to make G3. It looks like we've got 3 days of wings left. So I probably have to climb. I'm thinking G3 is going to close at like 1680. I think it'll probably finish at somewhere around 1680 because it's like 1620 now. So if it climbs 20 points a day, and it will climb at least 20. Honestly, bro, like, the OCD in me loves the small block attacks, too. Speaking of Bison, guys. Oh, man, I'm gonna get wrecked. I've already been outdrafted. We're 2 picks in, and I've already been outdrafted. Because I know what's coming, and I can't steal it. Crap. I don't want Shushu. Shushu's not the right pick here, but I don't have a choice because I'm going to need a 5-star flex pick. Axe, I would say anything under 210 is probably a little too slow because at that point you can start to get lapped. Yeah, I'm screwed here. I knew that was coming there too. Not a good start. Yeah, Salty. It was either going to be Gianna Chung or Yogan Chung. He doesn't. You don't third pick Bison unless you're bringing 2 strippers after. And at that point, to be that aggressive, those are pretty much the only things it would be Gianna Chung or Yogan Chung. Axe. So you'll like this. We got Max Rez, and Max Rez, and I bet you I resist nothing. What's up, Varmo? 2 dislikes. Thanks for letting me know. I did not know that. Yeah, Vio Will on everything. Shrew. Almost everything I run is Vio Will in RTA. So he'll strip the... Oh, we went for the Fran. Honestly, not what I expected. Wow, and the so the Fran actually does resist. The Molong does not. Okay, so that we're gonna do that. And just do that. I have no choice. I have to do that, right? Yeah. Just getting artifact damage in there? That was a weird play, but that was Alright. I gotta hold it. That Chung procs again, I probably lose, because now I don't have immunity. That was actually a really good proc for me, because it lowers the odds of the Chung procking. But yeah, if the Chung procs here, I lose. Okay. Really? I couldn't do enough damage to kill anything. I have to. I cleanse the Fran here and kill him with the S1, right? But it's not enough. I still lose. I mean, Escher wasn't even the threat. That's the problem, is Escher wasn't the threat. But I didn't want to take Mo Long into Chung earlier. He'll cleanse the Bison? No. Can I get a stun this time? Oh! Oh! But I'm not in front of the Chung. He got the pushback. Yeah. Oh, Fran resisted. Okay. Alright, I need a sleep right here. I said asleep. Come on. Alright, so it's a dead Fran, but I do have immunity. Oh, it's not a dead Fran. I was in front. Okay. Varmo, I think it's mostly non-consequential. I don't think it really changes much. Dude, Annabelle, well, she had glancing, I guess, but man. Feel free to do, like a proc, a sleep, anything. Mo Long, you could sleep as well. I'm cool. Well, you can't sleep. You could proc as well. Actually, I think... No, Lulu's in front, right? Yeah, Lulu's in front. Lulu does not have S3, so let's actually push you back. think I can get the Chung here. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Oh, now when we don't need it. Okay. All right. That was an interesting fight. That was an interesting fight. Escher, Fran. Okay, that's fine. Do I want to commit to Lauren? I don't want to commit to Lauren yet. I'll commit the stars instead. Because there's other viable 3-star options here, like Lucia could work. Oh, he took the Lauren. That means he's going to last pick Bird, right? I think he still has Antares as an option, but I think we do this. I ban the Lauren. He has no strip. So if he does take the Bird... Oh, he took the Daphnis. Okay. That was a good pick. That was I was convinced he was going to take a Bird. That was a really... I'm sure that was his setup. That was a really good pick. So he's going to ban Molong. If I ban the Fran, I have to ban the Daphnis. He's going to get one snipe no matter what. He bans the Ethno. Interesting. He might not get a snipe then. Oh, Varma, you're getting closer, bro. Another 1K. What's up, Arturiosis? How you doing, man? I think he wins this. Even if my Diana gets forward for a shield, I think he still wins this, man. That Lauren's gonna control me way too much, and then he's got so much damage. Yeah, he wins this. Well. Okay, let's switch to you. Put immunity on you. Oh, that's not immunity with the Shushu. Why did I think that was immunity? Why did I think that was immunity? It's cleanse. It's cleanse. That was stupid. I mean, it doesn't change anything either way. I was getting bombed no matter what, but still. Yeah, I mean, I lost this one on the draft, honestly. Ooh, wait, it's cleanse. Okay. Can he survive? How much have we scaled? No, he can't survive. That's a big bomb. Okay. Yeah, Shushu was a bad pick. Oh, man. I wouldn't have quit out. As soon as he freaking emoted, so as soon as they emote, I just like, well, I guess I'm on stream. I would have quit out anyway. But yeah, guys, as soon as somebody emotes me, I just walk away now. Let him just sit there. There's no business or excuse to like be emoting people in this game. All right, let's go back to cocky first pick. That's what I normally run. Ooh, Mi Yang, huh? Interesting. That's too stupid. It's too stupid. I want to just to use the Diana because I deviled her, but it's the wrong play. Not the Diana, the Helena. Here's the cocky. So much damage. He's gonna get a snipe no matter what. So he's obviously letting cocky through. I assume he bans Ethno, right? Yeah. No, he bans the Lauren. That works for me. That's actually the best. I know, I get why he bans the Lauren, but if I had to pick the one monster I wanted him to ban there, it would be Lauren. Because the thing is, he's going to get one snipe at the start no matter what. He has so much damage coming out. So if he lets the Lauren through and bans, let's say, the Ethna, and then he snipes the cocky, or actually if he snipes the... Yeah, I know, that's why I didn't pick it, Barmo. I think I'm just tired. I probably shouldn't be playing. If I'm really trying to get to RTA, I really shouldn't be playing. Or get to G3. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I think this needs to be my last match, guys. This needs to be my last match. 7 hours on stream. Okay, yeah. But yeah, that's what I was trying to say is he left me with too much damage, basically. That was kind of the point I was ineloquently trying to say, is he left me with too much damage. If he has Lulu, so if he lets the Lauren through, then I don't have enough damage because he could have gotten a snipe. Yeah, it was a good game at the start, Potato. It was good game when he banned the Lauren. He gave me too much damage. Even if he sniped one, I would have beaten him 3-on-4. What? That's the wrong thing. So... Oh, well. Probably a rune quality difference, too. I didn't realize... Wow, yeah, 200-point gap. That wasn't super fair. But yeah, so like right here, when he bans... when he bans the Lauren, let's say his Mi Ying is speed-tuned. The best thing he can do is kill Ethna because that's my strip. But then that still leaves me with attack buff Cocky and Fang sustaining against 3 water monsters, Fang countering against the Mi Ying, Fran with immunity. I banned them all along, against 2 water monsters and 2 dark monsters. But basically, in order for him to kill, Ethna, which is his biggest threat, he's got to use the Icarus skill 3. I can then target the Icarus, and once the Icarus is gone, then it's 3v3 and it favors me heavily. Whereas if he lets the Lauren through and bans the Ethna, and then snipes the Fang, then it's 3v4 with Fran, Lauren, and Cocky, and as much as Lauren can control a fight, she can't control a 3v4. So the ban for him right there, in my opinion anyway, was the Ethna. The secondary ban was the Fran, so that I don't have immunity. The third ban was the Fang. The fourth ban was the Cocky. And the worst ban was the Lauren. But that's just my assessment. I mean, I'm sure other people may have different assessments, and it helps that I know my own runes and monsters and stuff, obviously. Rank 1971. I actually do not, Marcel. With 3 days of wings left, I think that is definitely not safe, unfortunately. So here's the Ethna build, and then I do take Ethna with her own leader skill, so that gives me 100 crit rate. That's actually why she's built that way, since I don't need a speed lead because I play turn 2. She's built to have 100 crit rate. And then here are the Ethna artifacts as well. I think Sim will like these artifacts also. All right, I'm gonna do one last match, and then we really are gonna wrap the stream up. I'm probably too tired to be playing RTA anyway, so I did not intend this to be a 7-hour stream. But like I was saying before, it was actually a really fun stream. Really enjoyed. We did 3 sieges, did a bunch of wings. Obviously got the killer runes on Shmoo's account as well. Alright, let's go back to Cocky first pick. This is what I've generally had the most success with. The only problem with Cocky first pick is when they take Molong Lulu, I get into trouble. Alright, so Escher Collie. Escher Collie. Do I want Triana? I think I might want Triana, but I definitely want Ciara. I don't want to show the Spectre yet, so we're just going to take the Lulu here. Yeah, bro, it's cool having you hang out on the stream, man, seriously. Okay, so he's got the Wind Ryu. Yeah, I'm definitely too tired. Alright, we're just going to do this because I'm too tired to think. Definitely the last match. Definitely got outdrafted here. I couldn't think it through, and then I timed out. Nah, that's almost an auto loss, Varmo. Seriously, like, I'm being serious. That's like an auto loss at that point. For my account, the way my account is ruined. Yeah, Marcel, I can show it to you. Okay, that guy was really slow. For the type of team he was playing to not have will runes, that guy was really slow. I mean, like, just really, really slow. Because yeah. I mean, my Spectre's fast, I know, and I had a speed lead, but... Yeah, okay. We're gonna call it a day from there. Oh, I did say I'd show you the Cocky. Here's the Cocky. And then here's the Spectre as well. What did he even ban? He banned Beelzebub, right? And he had almost all single target? I mean, thank you for the win. I'm confused and tired, I think. I don't know, Porch. He was G2, bro. He was G2. Like, dude, look at the I mean, I know my Spectre is fast, right? But look at the attack bars. I was just in shock. You know what? The Escher's close. Okay, the Escher was actually close, so he's banking on the Escher. He's banking on the Escher, to be fair. Like, he's counting on the Escher speed buff, so that's okay. Yeah. I'm just tired. It looked to me like he was slower. Alright, yeah. All right, on that note, guys, thank you guys for hanging out on stream. It was a fun stream, guys. Ace, glad you were able to hang out the whole stream, man. Interact a bit. Shout out again, by the way, guys, to Ace, who dodged a bullet, pulling Yogun last night and then not having a massive Yogun nerf today. You guys will be seeing a lot of Yogun on Ace's account coming forward, so make sure you check out Ace's stream.